I'm too exhausted, I needed the energy, needed to pick me up. I'm in your movie, but this is my cinema. I got the power, I'm built to devour anyone coming against me a tower. I don't care in the pressure, some of y'all leaving here in a stretcher. Took my time to go and get better, I was reading in the red letters. Ay, hit me with your best shot, I got time today. Feeling like a matador with that Red Bull, alright. No, you can't stop me, I'm running my own play. For the game win, I can't pin anything that gets in my way. Been here, done that. You all know what we came for. Been here, done that. You all know what we came for. Energy, energy, energy. I need that energy, energy. Energy, energy, energy. I need that. Been here, done that. You all know what we came for. Been here, done that. You all know what we came for. Energy, energy, energy. I need that energy, energy. Energy, energy, energy. I need that energy, energy. Been here, we done that. We done that. You all know what we came for. Energy, I need that energy. I'm in the game like EA. Been in my process pre-K. Shooting my shot from long range, going over heads like a toupee. Treat every day like payday. Y'all been living so mundane. My work week is Sunday to oh wait, that's every day. Putting in overtime, punching the clock, I'ma get what's mine. While everyone's sleeping, I'm living my dreams. I got a calling that's so divine. Lord, take the wheel like 10 and 2. I'm losing energy, I'm overdue. I've been on the top ropes, hitting my pros. Watch me hit the power moves. Been here, done that. You all know what we came for. Been here, done that. You all know what we came for. Energy, energy, energy. I need that energy, energy. Energy, energy, energy. I need that. Been here, done that. You all know what we came for. Been here, done that. You all know what we came for. Energy, energy, energy. I need that energy, energy. Energy, energy, energy. I need that energy, energy. Been here, we done that. We done that. You all know what we came for. You all know what we came for. We been here, we done that. We done that. Energy, energy, energy. I need that energy, energy. Been here, done that. You all know what we came for.
I left off, it ain't over. Whole squad on the gravel, all I know, I'm a soldier, stand up. Add attention, shake it off. Taylor Swift, forget the trip. Back to mission, no surrender, just commitment. I see visions, eyes closed, shut, heart monitor going crazy. Medics panicking. Woke up from the stretcher in the reds, removing the bandages. Hopes up, I'ma catch whoever made me suffer these damages. Power level breaking screens, they like, way, look at them scampering. Rejuvenated, reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make way, someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm Kane when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it, 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 I'ma finish it. Still got a little fight, 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 I'ma finish it. Little this, little that, everyone pulling triggers full of max. Talking feces cause they full of that. Ain't really G's, they GNATs, they really just next. Scratch them off, power balls. Look at them spinning, they really spin offs. Getting me dizzy, give me a headache, maybe wanna tear my head off. I could really use the Tylenol. Candy rappers talking good and plenty, it's really too many to mention, but no, I'm tired of y'all. Suck to infinity, you could never be my enemy. You make me look good, I should be hiring y'all. I'm reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make way, someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm Kane when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it, 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 I'ma finish it. Still got a little fight, 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 I'ma finish it. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on and on and the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium. I am made for millennium. G-O-A keeper. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe it. Greatest don't evolve. Happens in the fetus. See my gritted jaws. Wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh Adidas. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medals at? I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making business back doors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go. Death will never, ever, ever, ever see us. Caskets and pieces, black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee, they give us pennies to tease us. We cause vibrations, give us sedatives to see.
And he gets it. That was
This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky, pointing fingers, cause I say my life is my live at my leisure. Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are underachieved. I'm Kakarot, I surpass you, Vegeta. Standing by God, pull your
yes! Holy They're rotating. They're going middle.
Why did they just run off of people?
Plant a bomb, bro. Plant a bomb. No!
He's not planting. He's not planting. He's not planting the bomb.
didn't think he'd be chowing.
Faire le tour mid et il va aider.
Oh là là, il a vu dernier.
Non.
Oh, Sib.
Allez, le 3, faut qu'il aille vite.
Allez, allez, le 3, trace.
It's just Ghosty! It's grand final!
Let's go! Ghosty grand final!
Paris, France. The city of light. The city of love. And for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
About the Zip Sniper, and well, it should be.
Shots are through! Oh my god! For a 1v3!
It's easy. Playground for Shotzzy. Picks up all 4.
Who will rise above? Who will be the creme de la creme? Only one team will be called Les Champions.
Oh my god, no way!
Real trying to hold on to it. Real making the play inside at 25 and 16.
Wait, how about the rookie doing it by himself?
And that's the reaction that is needed after a round like that. G2 at game point. Skies held the fan. Oh! From Skies!
Last player on him, wiggles away, reshouts and turns, clutches into round 11.
Oh my god, no way!
Welcome one and all to Paris, France, home of Major 4 of the Call of Duty League Black Ops 7 season. We are here for the final major before champs, the final opportunity to score points. And as you can see, La Defense Arena in Paris is jam-packed. 30,000 fans filing in from all over the world, but mostly locals here to cheer on the Gentlemates for the first time. Optic will not be the fan favorite in the venue. Hello, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Rosalie, a.k.a. Miss Gentlemate. We have Mr. Chance as a guest to start the day. And Nameless, I want to start with you, Chance. What was it like seeing this crowd pouring in the last 30 minutes?
Music to my ears. The crowd has already been going bonkers. The love Gotaga has in this place is absolutely phenomenal. Genuine superstar. And I mean, listen, I've heard some FU Optic chants. Strange thing to hear, the crowd is getting into it.
It's kind of weird feeling like we're on the Bravo stream because we hear French in the venue. Gotaga's just a few feet to our right. We got the Gentlemates owners here to cheer on their squad, and we're going to see the team tonight as well.
Absolutely. I mean, everybody's electric, and I mean, this event looks beautiful. I'm so excited for everybody that was behind the scenes putting this together because we're in for an awesome weekend.
Nameless, enough of fluffing up the Paris event. Let's talk some serious business. Who has pressure coming into this weekend?
If you want to, paint the Cinderella story, Carolina would need to win, but I would also just say Optic has a ton of pressure alongside Gentlemates. When you talk about those two teams, Optic, the Silver Surfers, obviously of the year, and then Gentlemates, you need to have a good performance in front of this crowd. You can hear them already. They're here to watch their team fry, and they acquired Joe Deceives to do that.
It is going to get so rowdy in this venue this weekend. Baguettes are going to fly, but Ali, we got to remind everybody how we got to this point because we have had 3 majors, 3 major champions, and the most recent one is currently our #1 team. Tell me a little bit about the LA Thieves.
Well, what's crazy is like we've just had all these powerhouses. The competition has been so high this year, but LA Thieves has really started to separate themselves from the rest of the pack. They're going to have those 2 minor wins back to back, and then also that major literally sandwiched right in between both of those. So they're definitely hitting stride at the right time. The new meta, everything just kind of seems to be going their way. And Scrap, I mean, he has just been unbelievable for this team and putting up MVP numbers throughout the entirety of this season.
Yeah, and stepping up in like key areas they needed him to. I mean, he was leading the league in opening duel wins in the last split, which is ridiculous for an AR player, especially when you're teaming alongside Hydra and Abizi. This team has been dominant in Search and Destroy, and they've slowly but surely getting their HP game back as well. So you'll be hard-pressed to find an issue with the LA Thieves game right now. Definitely the favorite.
Of your 48 starters in the CDL, only one of them is from France. That's the man on the right, Hydra. He could be the fan favorite here in the venue, doing all kinds of content leading up to this event, and he says that he expects the Gentlemates fans to be louder than Optics fans ever have been, to be a bigger fan pool than Optic, which is kind of crazy to think. You'll see the Gentlemates facing off against FaZe.
This is already the case. I don't know if you can hear. And so, like, the American friends we're dealing with, whatever you need to do, I know it's early in the morning, to get the best viewing experience, you need to watch the entire thing. All the walkouts, all of the energy. I mean, again, the show hasn't started. These guys are bonkers. This is the coolest atmosphere we have ever had at a Call of Duty event. And it's not even close, and this is the pre-show. This is absolutely insane.
I can't really tell with the accent, but the fingers are telling me this "Love You Optic" is what they're chanting right now in the venue. Let's talk about our Major 2 champs, though, because FaZe were once in the spotlight. They raised the trophy in 04 in his second season, was your finals MVP.
Yeah, he's absolutely fantastic, is going to need to keep that up. But the FU Drazah chants that he is accustomed to everywhere he travels are going to be whispers compared to what he is going to experience playing against the Gentlemaids. So they're used to being the villains. They're going to get the baptism by fire. They get him first take.
But I will say, I mean, for the sake of Vegas FaZe, I mean, Simp has been unbelievable for the past couple of weeks. He's had a huge turnaround after he had like 2 series slumps. So we're looking at a FaZe Vegas team that's usually on the end going up against Optic Texas, having to go up against a loud crowd. Yes, the volumes might be different going against Gentlemaids, but this is probably the best team in the league to be put in this situation to go up against the hometown team round 1.
I will say, though, that first match up against Gentlemaids in front of this crowd, that is a different beast. I'm telling you, like when you're playing against the home turf, they are just going to go crazy in that match. So, yeah, Simp has been better, but he has been human this split for more matches than not. So he's going to really need to be Superman to win that one.
The big question, though, is this the Gentlemaids roster that can do what they accomplished back at Major 1? Let's remind everybody what happened, because Optic was the #1 seed, the #1 team, a perfect record until the Gentlemaids took over the grand final. And they barely got to that grand final. Had to have a ridiculous comeback against FaZe and Search and Destroy to get to that point. The guy who led the way, Neptune, no longer on the roster.
Yeah, I think if you kind of look back at Major 1, and I think what you take away from this is pressure kind of makes diamonds. We saw Gentlemaids, they did have a good online split, but when their back was really put up against the wall, they were able to treat us to something really special, and I think that's what we're hoping here with this home crowd, right? We do have the new teammates in Joe Deceives and Estriel, and I think that'll fit the dynamic of this team so much better. They have a much stronger, much more consistent front line right now, and so looking at Joe and Estriel, I think they should feel electric from the way this building's going to shake.
Do you agree with that, Ant? Because you're losing a world champ, a guy who has shown his composure and Envoy on championship Sundays. Estriel is playing in only his 3rd championship Sunday in his 3 seasons as a pro.
Yeah, if he makes it there, right? That's still yet to be known. So that is a great point to bring up. I will say, in like the clutch moments late on Sunday, you might have lost something with those 2 players that you lost, because they did stand up and they rose to the occasion at that Major 1.
Yeah, they did.
But I will say the 2 players that they acquired, Chris, are playing the best Call of Duty of their life right now. So the strength is in that core duo. Can they clutch up in the late Sunday games, though? That's a question that we've asked about Joe with his last team as well. He's going to need it here, but it starts first. They have to beat FaZe. We cannot just fly past FaZe. That is their first match that they have.
And we haven't even talked about Optic, a squad that has been in every single one of those grand finals, but yet to raise a trophy. Before we get into the games tonight, let's remind you that we are sending squads home on day #1. All 12 flew out to Paris. We've got 8 in your winners bracket, and 4 of them are starting here on your Alpha stream. Optic Texas takes on Boston Breach, followed by the biggest match of the day. The home crowd will be supporting the Paris Gentlemaids as they take on FaZe Vegas, our Major 2 champions. That all leads into your elimination rounds, and over on Bravo, we are starting at the same time with the bottom half of our winners bracket. Make sure you're checking out the Riyadh Falcons versus G2, and of course at 3:30, the #1 seed LA Thieves looking to end the Royal Raven season, at least sending them down to that losers bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, we are headed to a quick break. When we come back, we're setting up that first match of the day. Optic takes on Boston Breach in front of this insane French crowd.
Good job, Rose.
Good job, Chris.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
We've all had our noses rubbed in some heavy shit from our past. Guess it's Takeo's turn in the barrel.
Relations in my family were complicated. We all have our secrets. Yours may prove as dark as anyone's, my samurai friend.
Be prepared to face dangers you have never seen. Fuck 'em up, ghost buddies! Just what this place needs. Now this is solid Soviet engineering!
It seems my past has found me. Stay your silver tongue.
血には血で返すまで
If this is what making peace feels like, I would rather make war.
Texas, but let's start the conversation here in Winners Bracket Round 1 with the Boston Breach, a squad that didn't even make it to the Winners Bracket at the last major. The Breach were on the outside looking in, but at a much easier schedule, and today they're coming in as the lower seed with a little bit of hope left to close out their season.
Yeah, maybe more than a little bit of hope. They've been sneaky good this split, and even with our team that's been dominant in the LA Thieves going to a Game 5 with potential to win that series. So I think Boston have gained themselves some confidence, and they have the star player in Afro who has risen to the occasion, a top 5 player statistically this split.
Chance, this is Boston Breach. Let's keep it a buck. They're a bottom 4 team. They're not making it to champs. There's no way that is mathematically possible. So what are you playing for here?
The dope of playing in front of a French crowd. The crowd is apparently very much anti-Optic. If that means they're pro Boston, I mean, these 4 players might have the best crowd they've ever had on their side. And Amos, you talked to me about this a few minutes ago. That's the best you've ever played when you finally have a crowd behind you. So I think Boston, you come out on map 1 and even look halfway decent, they're going to end up not on Cloud9 the team, but Cloud9 the mental experience.
It's also one of those things like when you play a team like Optic, if you win that first map, in which when we get to maps and modes, they have a good map for them.
Yeah.
The lightning bolt that gives you is absolutely insane. So yeah, Boston have to seize this opportunity.
I just might be the snuffer of light here, just in the sense of like
come on, Al.
played twice overall in the season. Optic on the winning end of that. To me, it feels a bit like a team difference. I mean, anything can happen on land, but you're talking about a 0.9 Team KD roster versus a 1.05 Team KD roster in the Optic Texas. So for Boston Breach, you have to pull something special here. Their hardpoint, though, has been so much better in this past couple of splits. So I think Ant made a really good point. And when we get to maps modes, that map 1 might be everything for Boston Breach.
On the other side of this fight, you've got the squad that has made perfect runs through the Winners Bracket every single major. Optic Texas has been ferocious throughout the Black Ops 7 year, but they're yet to raise a trophy. And I wonder, is it a problem in best of 7s? Is it a problem when the fans aren't backing you? Will that be an issue today for Texas?
Yeah, I mean, potentially that could play a little bit of a factor, but for them, you know, it's been a different story for each final, whether it's been Search and Destroy or Overload, or in this last one, a matchup dip versus the LA Thieves, particularly in those S&Ds. But for Optic right now, they're in kind of uncharted territory. You know, the last 2 splits, they have entered the major as the best Search and Destroy team. They've been up and down, 7 and 5 in S&D coming into this major. You can't exactly rely on that, so you have to have the dominant respawn bag. So we know Optic is capable of it, but this is definitely uncharted territory where they've been tested by far the most here in this stage.
Chance, where can you test Optic here? As I see a double dose of Hacienda, I think back to how they won their last World Championship. It was on that map.
That's a very good point. Maybe the SMG being the main power gun now compared to the ARs might get nerfed a little bit. I just think the fact that Optic Optic are forced to get rid of the gridlock is a small benefit towards Boston Breach.
It is.
Ultimately, though, Optic, it's LAN, it's best of 5.
Allie, you are clearly going with Boston Breach. Do you want to lock this in officially?
I would like to lock in Optic Texas, please. Wow.
Optic Texas for Allie. Nameless, how many games?
I think we go 4 here, but I will go with Optic. I will say, though, there is a bit of hope for Boston in this series.
They have to win that map
after
one.
seeing the maps. They did a good job game playing for this.
Chance?
I am extremely excited to watch Shotzzy play. He's tweeting out with confidence. He's on a search for rings. I think he's going to level up his game at the end of the year. I'm taking Optic.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am going with Optic as well. It is time to kick off your first fight of the night. This is Major 4, live from Paris, baby.
Paris, France. The city of light. The city of love. And for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
About the Zip Sniper, and well, it should be.
Shots are through! Oh my god! For a 1v3!
This is a playground for Shotzzy. Picks up all 4.
Who will rise above? Who will be the creme de la creme? Only one team will be called Les Champions.
Real trying to hold on to it. Real making the play inside at 25 and 16.
Hey, how about the rookie doing it by himself?
And that's the reaction that is needed after a round like that. G2 at game point. Skies help defend. Oh! From Skies.
Last player on him, wiggles away. Reshouts and turns, clutches into round 11.
Oh my god, no way!
Nous sommes en direct dans le monde entier. Permettez-moi de saluer notre public dans le monde. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in the city of light, the city of love. Welcome to the hottest crowd in the world. Welcome to Paris, France. 3 jours de compétition, 3 days of competition, and we're already hailing from the breach, ladies and gentlemen, the Boston Breach! DJ Holly, Afro, and Spart! hope you're ready, 'cause it's now time to play the game!
All right, well, that is quite the introduction. We are going to have one hell of a weekend. I've been doing this a very, very long time.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever heard an FU Optic chant, Optic being booed as they come out. I'm sure at some point, but not to this level. This is wild.
It's unbelievable in here. I mean, we have been doing this a very long time.
Yeah.
Good luck topping this one. It is going to be difficult to do, and this is match 1 on a Friday.
Yeah, this is going to be a truly special and insane weekend. Hope you guys are strapped in and ready for some brilliance here in Paris, France. But let's talk our first matchup. Boston Breach, Optic Texas. Optic maybe, I don't know, maybe the most sluggish they've looked throughout a qualifier, the most beatable they have looked, but as you and I have talked about, they're still like top 3 across all game modes.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at sort of major for qualifier, you look at the 3-2, a couple of game 5 losses, but when you add the minor in there, obviously you lose LA Thieves 2-4 in that final. Still top 3 across all those game modes. Stats-wise, I think what a lot of focus on is the search and destroy. I think that has been the focal point after finals losses. I think throughout this qualifier, that has been the focal point. And this man on your screen has kind of said, yeah, I've been trying to dope myself up a bit. Maybe I'm throwing my life away in search and destroy. There's that talking point. Then there's sort of the clip going around with Karma saying, listen,
more NPCs.
Bruce, Merc, you guys got to pull out the NPCs.
Yeah, I mean, despite the fact maybe they haven't done it to the level he wants it, it hasn't stopped them from getting to a final and a minor, getting to a final in every major. But it has been more and more NPC action. They're going to have to evolve as the game evolves. And Mercules, I mean, I think he's been a talking point because, listen, when he came in, we were comparing him to the likes of like Simp when he first entered the league. Like his impact was immediate. The wins were immediate. He has looked more human over this part of the year.
Yeah, I mean, he has. He's still been unbelievable. Like he has this entire year. I think a big part of it is just the meta. I really do. And that's going to happen as a player. But
so is your thought not he needs to get back to like what he was? It's more like it's just more the meta?
Yeah, I think it's the meta, and you're going to need impact from everybody else. Yeah. I mean, plain and simple, his search and destroy has still been unbelievable on the year. So you're just sort of looking at everybody else to step up. But I think he's going to be fine.
Yeah, and it's like with this Optic team, is it even worth chatting about them much until they get to a final? Like, it just seems like the road there, if you looked at the bracket, it feels like they're going to cruise to a winner's final.
It should.
They should. We'll see if this crowd has an impact, because this is definitely a group that is used to having the crowd behind them, the crowd roaring for them. Now, you have some vets, and I don't think they're necessarily going to be fazed by maybe some boos, but it's certainly going to be a
I don't even know how much they're going to hear. Like, they are far away from this crowd. This is a giant arena.
No, it's massive. It's massive.
I'm sure they're going to hear the rumbles and whatnot, but yeah, maybe a little bit different from that. Maybe they're going to enjoy it. Maybe there's like the other side of it. Like, yeah, it's great when people are cheering for you, but it's what, FaZe and the boys always sort of talk about. It's like, it's kind of fun upsetting everybody.
Yeah, no, like, there's this enjoyment from making a crowd roar and an enjoyment from making a crowd shut up.
Yeah.
Like, one of my favorite things, you always saw, like, I don't know, like a Kobe or a Steph Curry that did just, put the finger up, like, That's always one of my favorite things, bro. Like, we'll see if Optic can shut these fans up. And now for Boston Breach, listen, 2 of your 3 wins were against the bottom of the league. We talk about beating Surge, beating Cloud9. They also beat a Koi team. We'll quickly look at the champs race for the league. And you can see Optic with a win here, already going to clinch the top 2 seed. They've just been so consistent on the year. But if Boston are going to do this, spend a lot of time talking about Optic, because listen, Optic are one of the favorites. But if Boston are going to make the upset here, how's it happen?
Starts with map 1. Their hardpoint has looked pretty darn good. And we're starting on a Hacienda. Where, I mean, listen, we talked about Boston Breach last year, obviously a different title, but where they had some upsets was on Hacienda versus the likes of LA Thieves, and you get that in back-to-back maps.
Well, map 1 of what is sure to be a spectacular weekend here in Paris, France. We hope you guys are having fun at home, enjoying the World Cup.
Good morning to America.
Sensational matches. Yeah, good morning. It was funny. I have a note, a reminder that goes off my phone each day, like 8 a.m. I'm like, oh, I guess it's 8 a.m. back home. It just popped as we're getting ready to cast. But it's TJ, it's Spart that are lighting it up. TJ with 2, Spart with 2, and that'll be early hardpoint control here at the P1. This is definitely a winnable map for Boston Breach. They've looked good at hardpoint in general, but yeah, this is one they want to get to.
Yeah, as the Nest was talking about, there's a crowd's going to be on your side. Can you get fired up as this young team
Mercules on this rotation. He's going to have a little bit of help, but really, well, he's the only one left. Now, the last couple of players going to be through the front on this rotation. TJ's going to find 3. And well, Purge is trying to stay alive for these new spawns, but it's going to be Optic in early. Somebody got lost. That was Dashy. Afro gets one to the front. Look at this setup here for Breach.
Yeah, I don't think they realized there were 2 Boston Breach players playing deep there inside the parking lot, but now to Lambeau we go. At the P2, Breach looking to take a lead here early. Afro has been sensational for them in hardpoint. Lighting up with the headshots here in the early going.
Yeah, but who's going to go on the long route? Yeah, who's going on the long route? But I thought he had a freebie onto Spartans that he gets destroyed. So who's going to get taken down? They were waiting on him. Now the rest of the players through the front. But Big Merc, he's going to find a double, slow things down, wait for his teammates to come off the spawn.
Optic finally managing to get in with about 15 seconds remaining. But for Boston Breach, you'll say job done. You went into this with about 15 seconds. You'll get about 30 points here, and you win a big gunfight on rotation. That Spartan's able to take it. You have a 2-on-1, but I think you take that. Optic break with 15, yeah, we'll rotate.
Yeah, you're going to be set up here early at P3. You're playing a very calm, just good fundamental game if you are the Boston Breach right now, forcing Optic to break. Dashy's going to be up in front of TJ. You have the NPC. Dashy's just going to try to play his life. Does get taken down by Afro. Mercules is there on that trade. But so far, so good here for Boston Breach.
Now the big fights. It's a new hard point. We're 20 seconds into it, the big push by Optic, but it looks to go to Boston Breach. They find all the kills. TJ starting out hot at 9 and 6, not able to get the big pickup there from Purge, but Breach sitting pretty, building this lead up near 40 points. You won P2, looking to take P3. Optic got to get something going.
And well, that's just it. Again, you're just going to be late on rotation. Well, you were late on rotation, and you get punished. And now you're going to find all the kills, and now it's a foot race to this P4. Optic should have the early numbers. You're going to have number 7 in Afro going on a long route, maybe trying to pick up Shotzzy. He's looking for him off a spawn, but right now it's a 3-on-3. Now a 3 versus 2 is who's going to find that one on the Purge. But Optic need a good hold as, well, here starts the trades.
It's like Mercules, use the NPC more, but as he just gets fried, but the rest of Optic hold on. So their first real good look at an early setup. Now you're letting Shotzzy kind of get loose, get 3 and find kills 3. A slow start for Hook, but early hardpoint control is going to make it easy for him to kill. And this is exactly why you want Shotzzy to get 3. On 4 in a row, make it 5. Working his way towards a Hellstorm, but still work to do. But this is what you haven't been able to enjoy really until this point.
Yeah, and I think this guy's just going to have himself an event. I really do. And he started off hot, 6 in a row now looking for that Hellstorm. Needed a good hold, and you got it. You are right back in the game, an opportunity to take the lead. And this is not what you wanted if you were a Boston Breach fan, because everything was going your way, but now a full hold here. Just are right back into it, plus the Hellstorm.
I like that. Back down, just make sure you get the assist to get the Hellstorm. Beautifully played there from Shotzzy. At first, I was like, he's an ego child, this and get ripped. Finally, his spree is going to come to an end, but damage done. You're right back in the game. Your teammates are getting hot. Maybe a little bit of a slow start for Optic Texas, but behind Shotzzy. Lead changes through. You're in front. You have P1 control. Optic survived the opening punch from Boston Breach. Now can Boston Breach do the same because Optic are taking over?
Yeah, and this is a map. You see Huku is just on a 4 spree where you get an early rotation, you get a little map control, and your NPCs can go crazy, can play with that room. We saw it from Shotzzy's POV. Now we're seeing it for Mercules' POV. But this is going to be the problem for Boston. They have to be able to find a break.
Mercules wants no part of it. 5 spree from him. NPC in hand and doing damage. Spart is able to get 2, maybe break up some of this time. We have 15 seconds remaining, so basically from this point forward, each gunfight going to be massive as we think about kind of a money hill here at P2.
And what was TJ? TJ was like 9 and something at the P3. He's gotten 1 kill since that, and that was just right then. So 2 hills in a row where he gets blanked, and when he's getting blanked, the team is getting blanked. But Boston Breach in the hill, but no spawns.
Well, I think that kind of Shotzzy POV we saw, plus the TJ stack, kind of show the difference for a submachine gun when you have control and don't have control and what you're able to do. But Optic are going to blow right through that early setup. That was just too easy. A knife through butter. They bust that wide open. Now look to build their lead. Now this is a very scary point in the game for Boston Breach.
Yeah, now you can overinvest here if you're Optic, right? You can send a couple of extra sets here due to that streak. So you're going to play with the spawns. You fight for all of the scrap time. You use the Hellstorm at the P3. And there's still 25 seconds left. I mean, you had 87 points if you were Boston Breach at the end of that P3 on that first rotation.
Really?
Since then, it has been ugly. Well, the crowd's just trying to get them back involved. But right now, they are losing all of the gunfights. They're losing all of the seconds on the hill.
I wondered like what percentage of this was going to be like COD fans and what percentage is just like, you know, Gentleman's fans of the brand that are going to be coming here. Some of them may be realizing Boston Breach will be the difficult team to get behind.
Yeah.
In this particular matchup with Dashy, able to take down 2, and this is what you talked about. Being over-invested 2, late rotate towards 3 because you had the streak to break this open. TJ at least able to get 1 for Boston Breach, but loses a couple of teammates. Streak is going to connect it onto TJ, and that's a foothold into the point for Optic Texas.
Yeah, but it's only
Breach
one.
Still holding on.
Yeah, Hook won a gunfight, and then number 8 in Spark actually spawns up right next to him. He started that pinch, and I just don't think Hook, I didn't even expect him to spawn there. So it was only one player that was able to get to the hill. And well, it may not be the Hellstorm, it's just going to be the guns, that is all 4 dead. Optic back in.
They had a big break at the P2 to really get this lead starting to open up. They're going to be fine to give up this final 15. And where Optic have been able to get a couple of breaks, this is where Breach really need one. Here at this P4, they need to find an opening. Mercury says no, sir, M15 in hand, able to deal with the first. He will get caught.
Map's messy.
By Purge. A couple of players going to drop. Pressure to Hook to not win a fight. He's the only one there for a second. There's 1 coming from Old for Optic Texas, 2 over through P2. TJ wins a big entry. Shotzzy, though, lights up 2 to keep the numbers pretty even around the point.
And that's all Hook, just winning that gunfight and then using attacks, using the nades to slow down. Because, yeah, you said he was 1 shot. So Boston were trying to fly. And his nade, his stun, bought a couple extra seconds, allowed Shotzzy to go onto that pinch. And just what a controlled game from Optic after that first set.
I don't know if Hoop ran out of ammo or swapped there. I thought he was going to cost them potentially, but not going to happen. Mercury stepping it up in a big way. He's 21-15 on 4 straight, nearly a minute in the hard point, and this is what fans have wanted to see out of this guy. Such a terrific talent putting on here as they're now up 80.
Yeah, up 80, Shotzzy with another double. Dashy's going to put a 3rd one in there. Well, when they are controlling the chaos on Hacienda, Optic have been in firm control. As well, they know exactly where they are spawning, blocking the spawns, keeping Breach pinned.
Well, and honestly, like you and I have talked about it, this map has felt so much faster and even more chaotic than last year or previous titles, just due to the speed of this game with the wall jump. Boston Breach have wanted to play fast and chaotic at times. It's where their hardpoint success has come. Since really the first set of rotations, Optic have slowed the game down.
No, they just won every single rotation, and then a couple of times where it comes down to a one-on-one, they were winning that. You had the streak to help you out.
But this has felt like less chaotic than a lot of like Haciendas we've casted, right? It has.
It could just be just more time to practice.
And I'm just turned at an event and don't realize it.
Yeah, could also be it.
Dude, sometimes the adrenaline is pumping. Hacienda, I'm like, Joe, what just happened? Like, I'm fried. About 20 points needed for Optic to close out this map 1. And listen, this team is a team that wasn't tested much in qualifiers, rarely tested really in the lead up to a grand final this year. This is the first qualifier you've been tested. Maybe that test will be a testament to what this team is capable of if they can make a run this weekend and finally close it out after all the second place finishes.
Now Boston's still trying to fight back as they had P2 spawns. There's only going to be a couple of more players left there. Persia, Afro staying alive, but watch number 1 in Hook. He's going on a big pinch here. TJ's going to be a 3rd one, has the M15 out, and okay, a little shaky there, but still ends up with the double. Has his team the spawns, only 10 needed here for Optic.
Yeah, I thought he was going to miss all his bullets, and then walked away with a double click the last couple in the clip. Hook keeps it going down. Up to 3 straight. 5 points needed for Optic to take this map 1. They started slow. They ended hot. Optic Texas take map 1 as Breach. How have a long road ahead of them.
Sometimes when I watch Hoot, dude, he's got the jittering.
Oh,
I don't know. I swear he has a different setting on than everybody else. No, it's been that way for years.
Yeah, there's been times where, typically when I watch players play, I don't know, CS, COD, whatever, it's very obvious, a mouse versus a controller. Sometimes with him, I'm like, bro, did he plug a mouse in?
He's got a jitter.
Yeah. But he dials it in. A real big team effort there out of Optic as they're trying to silence this crowd who, I don't know, listen, if you've seen the formal clip, there was Optic fans that were booing the Gentleman's team, and Form was like, no, stop this. Yeah. We're going to get it big time when it comes to Paris, and yes, they have, but the way you shut that up is, winning maps and making a run.
I don't know if they're going to shut up, honestly. They might just keep it going.
They might not.
They'll just keep it going.
That's true. Pretty energy. It started, it's the first day. Shotzzy, 31-21. Listen, he, I think his spree was really the tonal shift in this game 1. right? Like when he went on that spree, everything kind of turned around.
Yeah, the entire team.
But it was I guess it was the break into that hold that really.
Yeah, really the hold there at the P4 just slowed the game down for Optic. And on the other side for Boston, yeah, you can see when the game, you're winning rotations, the game becomes a little bit easier. When you're forced to break, that is just what the difference is between our top teams and the rest of the league.
Yeah, I think like what they've done pretty well, at least on the Open Assault Line qualifiers, not being in positions where they had to necessarily get like a full break very often. It's almost like they get enough kills in transition that it'd be kind of a mess early in a hard point where no one had firm control. But at least, like, let's say even if they didn't have early control, they'd take 20 seconds of it. Something in that ballpark. There'd be some white contested time. It'd just be kind of chaotic, messy. At least it's how it feels as a cast perspective. They really, over the second, after the first set of rotations, they weren't able to do that very often at all.
Yeah, which is a bit surprising maybe with the vetoes coming in, because even then in the fourth map, if we get there, it's a Saki hardpoint where there's not a lot of chaos on the map. It's a lot of rotation focus. I think really what we're talking to is sort of the hot start for Boston in stage 4 was their gridlock, and that is a very chaotic map. But these two were a lot of rotation focus. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised we didn't see something else.
How big do you think it is maybe just for Optic to come in, just kind of shut out the noise here, just get a map one way? It's not a big deal at all.
I don't think it's a big deal at all.
Yeah.
I think they're just going to handle business the way they have all year throughout the majors. Again, when you looked at the bracket, immediately it was, okay, Optic are back in the one winners final.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about like what you consider the top 4 teams right now, I mean, 3 of them are on the other side of the bracket. So, yes, they should waltz to another final. We'll see if that will be the case. Or sorry, another winners bracket final.
And then what? Falcons is on the side with them as well, and that's just a match they've owned.
It. Yeah, absolutely owned it. But look at how the series is going to go. We're going to stay on Hacienda. This is one where we've kind of highlighted the playmaking ability of like Afro and Purge. Typically for this Boston team, they've been able to find openings. And well, if they're going to find an opening in this series, we thought maybe it'd be the hard point. If it's going to come anywhere else, probably the search and destroy. I think the Overload is going to be the most lopsided thing towards this Optic team, based on the map or just based on the mode overall. Like, they are the superior Overload team without question.
Yeah, without question. I think the only thing that like may benefit Breach when it comes to that map number 3 is that like the Den has been, I think they're 1 and 2 throughout this stage in stage 4 for Optic. We know that's a map that can slow down. It's the most straight up, but it feels like Optic's always been so good at that map on the year.
No, they really have. They really have. Players getting prepped and ready to hop into this map 2 search and destroy. Breach look to bounce back, and my eyes are definitely going to be over Purge. Some of the mid-map plays and timings he likes to find is the crowd enjoying themselves, getting fired up. This venue is just insane. Shout out to Gataga and the French crew for putting this on, because listen, we'd heard the numbers, we'd heard about the venue. I looked at it online, actually being here and experiencing it. This is truly remarkable.
Yeah, and I mean, I think probably the thing most comparable is like, I don't know, if you go to like a college, high school student section, they got the gentle suits just in their own area, and those are the fanatics over there.
No, the wild ones getting fired up. But look at the bashing in Beantown. S&D versus Boston this season. Listen, these are 2 of the iciest players in the league. If you're looking for somebody to clutch, I think I literally saw an interview. I just think they were doing a fun game with the Optic side for content. They were like, most likely to 1v4, and everyone just pointed at Mercules immediately. But like, if I had to pick somebody else, Dashy would probably be on
not a bad second.
List.
Not a bad second.
Put it this way: if these 2 are alive like a 2v2 scenario, I'm picking them 99.9% of the time.
Yeah.
Regardless of the scenario. 9.5 of the clock, and they got a defuse. I might still be picking them, but no, they've been terrific on the year, especially in this particular matchup. And you just wonder, like, if the crowd noise is enough that, like, I don't know, rivals out of a sports arena, breaks up communication for any of these teams, or if kind of the noise-canceling headsets they have are enough to block out the noise. There's always so much they can do.
And I'm sure this is, if you're an Optic fan, what you're focused on, right, is a search and destroy. Just how it's looking coming into this tournament, how it's looking here on day 1 as we start with the Hacienda. It hasn't been one that neither team's really seen a whole lot of throughout stage 4. Both teams, again, I think 1-0.
Into the map 2, search and destroy. Breach, Texas. Breach, look for the opening on offense here early on. And they're going to be very aggressive towards balcony. It's an all-out hit. NPC's out. Info on to Dashy, taking a tag and staying up. Out and pouncing. TJ1, Afro another. Early control. Who gets caught trying to find the timing, and just like that, you blink. And he missed the takeover round from Breach.
Yeah, you have that spread setup, which we have seen from Optic, just trying to find info, but it's a Boston Breach, just 4-man hit. Over towards the bomb site, they take window room control, able to find those 2 kills behind TJ. He had a very hot start in map 1, doing it again here in map number 2. The problem for them is he slowed down big time. So let's see if they can keep this up.
Good opening. But now to keep it going, as you said. What a spark plug Spart has been, a spark plug since joining this lineup.
Oh, I lied. I was talking about the hard point where they're both 1-0. Yeah, 2-1 for Optic, 1-1 for Boston Breach. I apologize. I'll blame jet lag.
Listen, we've looked at so many stats over the years. Sometimes they blend together, brother. 1-for-1 thus far. Spart will get cut down. We continue to go 1-for-1. Purge gonna chow all onto Afro now. He's had some terrific clutches this year. You think back to Raid last week, he had an incredible clutch.
I was going to say, it's all about the timing.
Too. Well, timing maybe not great. 6 HP, can't get away, hunted down and dealt with no clutch.
Yeah, it was just a post plant. You saw when they were repositioning, maybe there was an opening, but as soon as they got to their 2-man fence setup, you have Dashy just on the heady, put some early shots in with the M15, and then Hoop goes hunting.
I'll be honest with you, I totally put Afro and Purge. That was Purge last week with the 1v3 on Raid. That was sensational. But listen, if you're joining us, hope you're having fun. I know it's early. Stateside, we got an incredible weekend. And what, we have like 2.5 week break into champs. So just a string of LAN best players in the world battling out for their share of tons of cheddar. And we're all just trying to survive the heat wave in France. It's been insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
It's hot.
Squaring up. Well, the square up turns into a smackdown, or does it? Afro trying to bring it back. If he can chain together too. Yeah, that's good damage into Hercules. He should drop. Can Spart stay up then?
Finesse?
Finessing, trying to get back to full HP. Spart somehow takes down another. And what is that round? They bring it back 2v4.
Did you watch my screen?
Just incredible.
And well, that's the adjustment, right? Defensively, you just sort of start force stacking, taking chances, and you got it. You hit the early nade, you did aggressive, and then sometimes inside of that window room, crazy things happen, and you're able to just play your life, right? You get chasing, you get caught sprinting, Optic caught off guard.
Oh no, if you like, if I could draw a circle on that, like where's the circus on this map? It's just a circle around the U connector in the window, like that spot of the map. Just provides some of the craziest plays and timings. But brilliant. From Boston there. TJ. He's got a first blood, but a couple of first deaths as well.
There we go.
Purge and Spart running things top halls, taking numbers again and getting it done. Optic into a very early hole. 2v3 though, Shotzzy brings it back with a nade.
Yeah, I said, now can you do this if you're Hook and Shotzzy? What just happened to you? Purge is a little separated. Afro's just finding some info. Him and TJ playing together. Really, this might come down to Purge. He's kind of in this lurk position. And I like this. He's going to back up, knows this is open, and well, he's ready for the first gunfight. That could have got ugly.
Yep. He had to get one. Purge gets one. It should guarantee the round. He's able to get one. I nearly thought he was going to get caught sprinting there with an NPC up close and personal, but Purge up to the task, and then Afro, the closer, at 3-1. And listen, for Optic, like, the search and destroy has been, it's been shaky lately. I mean, well, it's weird because outside of this qualifiers, really it's been shaky in finals. Outside of that, mostly lights out, but it feels like the shakiness in finals finally maybe bled through to some of the online matches.
Yeah, and I think just like finding maps, testing that map pool. Just seeing, all right, when we get to the final, what are we going to play? And we're getting our first look at Hasi.
But there was such a stretch where it just felt like they were like untouchable in search until the grand final. I mean, I feel like it's just not the case right now. It's not. And Boston Breach exposing a bit of that with a 3-1 edge here early, but it's all about their ability to close. Well, they time and aid perfectly there. And Chow out, a double for Afro, a triple for Afros. He's on 5 straight at 6-1. What a play from Afro, but now, okay. Maybe the scariest guy in the clutch.
Oh, and that timing, I do not think that Spart saw him.
No way.
Yeah, so he's gonna get behind him. But you do have the bomb, you're still together. He doesn't push that. He's thinking they're gonna wrap all the way towards A. Maybe he can catch a timing. That is not going to be the case. But you can see Boston Breach, they are nervous to put this bomb down. Finally gonna go for it. Just a question of where is this man?
Mercules trying to turn this map on its head with a 1 versus 3. Optic have already been 2v4. It feels they need a round to kind of get that one back. A chance in that, not able to hit any tags. Position now given up. Job getting harder. 25 seconds to go.
He's just playing with patience. Playing with patience. Gonna hope that someone just overchows, overpeaks, tries to take his time, but doesn't go his way. And when you switch it up that round, if you are Boston, you slow things down. You take top Hall's control, but you don't continue to push. So what ends up happening is Optic, they're thinking they have mid control, or they're gonna go fences side. Someone's playing over there for info, but they just wanted to push through Garage and go on a 3-man flank. It's right then when Afro and the rest of the crew slide on through and did all those kills.
For Optic, you have 3 first bloods, you have 1 round win. Boston Breach, it is the Afro and Spart show. 12-3 combined. 5 spree for Afro and very close to a Hellstorm. Assisted, he's got it.
We're battling again. It's bully ball over towards B.
Maybe not where he wanted that stun to go. And Dashy's going to get the first blood on to start. But this is you've had a lot of first bloods. You haven't been able to close out a round. Herd likely caught here. No way he's getting out of this. He's going to get dropped.
I thought Mercules was just staring right at that. He is happy to be alive, and that will clean this round up. He gets this streak to Hellstorm, so a big win here for Boston Breach. But Optic looking to take this round.
I guess a big win since you're going to lose the round. Yeah. So that, I mean, I was going to highlight, like as you were kind of talking about, like, if you can, in a 1v4, if you can get the streak, great. That's about best you can hope for. So we'll see if that actually leads to a round win. But Optic do a little fishing, get early numbers, finally.
Well, yeah, Dashy gets the first blood, and he was 0-4 before entering this round.
Oh,
so
was he? I didn't realize he was on a goose.
Yeah, he was finding, he finds 3 in this round,
You'll
gets
the
first blood.
Stats are far from me.
Gets them back into this game.
Optic trying to turn things around. Dashy trying to turn things around. See, gets 3 in the round. They came from behind in that map 1. Went to a little bit of an early hole and really turned on the Jets. Shotzzy, speaking of Jets, in and out, and he is gone. Another first blood for Optic, as that'll be their 5th.
30-3 when Dashy goes positive. Okay.
Pretty good.
That's insane.
Pretty good.
And they still don't know where he is. I mean, you see these white arrows just trying to hunt this man. But there's honestly arrows all over the place. I really don't know what has happened to this round, and Tease is going to end up finding one. Maybe Optic just wanted to get to Shotzzy, so he doesn't get isolated. Instead, though, through all this madness, they're going to end up in a 2 versus 3. What just happened?
What in the world is this round? Now Shotzzy in trouble. Afro just can't die from this spot, but it's a great nade, and they're going to push behind it. Shotzzy gets to the heady. Is Shotzzy working on the ace? Well, he just kind of sends it out. 1 versus 1 now. Spart, who? He just has no idea where he is, and he's right. What? He could have tickled his bum.
It felt like he did tickle his bum, but he didn't see him. Then he probably hits a comm that he's there, and now Spart, he's able to reposition.
Smoke seemed to work.
And now I think Spart is maybe just playing the crowd game here. If he's gonna hop on this bomb, the General Suit's probably gonna help him out. He's just gonna play his life, and they clutch up this round after all of that.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Optic with a clean first blood early, and then you said, like, everyone's kind of all over the map. Like, you looked at it, it looked like it was a hard point, not a search and destroy.
Well, it felt like it's 2 things, right? Does Shotzzy get back to them? Do we get to Shotzzy? Obviously, Boston Breach are going to try to hunt him down.
I got to see this again.
But I don't know how he just slips through the smoke. Maybe it has to look different.
It had to look different on Hook's POV than ours. There's just no way.
Yeah, he has to have more smoke in that area?
Yes, he must.
Or are we just giving him an excuse?
Or he needs new eyes. Maybe the wasp bite. Like,
yeah, the bee.
Shotzzy trying to get aggressive again. This time it's going to cost him. Map point for Boston Breach to tie things up. They got the first blood. They've been able to win rounds without the first blood, but making it look easier with it. 1 player remaining, all on Mercules, and he is shut down. Boston Breach tie us up at 1 apiece.
And well, now things get interesting. And I think if you're an Optic fan,
couple of rounds there, you're a little concerned, right? I mean, you had a 2 versus 4, you had a 2 versus 3 that you let happen to you. Those are rounds you just have to be able to put away. On the side of Boston Breach, you're back into it.
Well, I think this just brings me back to the grand final we casted in Atlanta. You and I, like, there were a lot of situations where Optic had numbers, had first blood, and rounds just slipped away from him. You don't want to take away from the playmaking ability of the other team, but it is situations where if you are one of the best teams in the world, you should close out. Like, Optic should close out.
Yeah, and I think that comes down to they have a very, I don't know, it's one of the things people talk most about is their communication when we go to listen-ins. I think at Respawn, it's fine, right? If there's only a couple of people talking, someone else is making plays.
In
Search and Destroy, I think everyone has to be talking all the time about what they're seeing, where they're going, and when that breaks down, those rounds happen.
Yeah. You know, we don't listen to the comms during the Search and Destroy, but I tend to agree with you. I mean, you've competed for a long time. You've been in those very
Everyone
scenarios.
just has to be on the same page.
Yeah. And it seems to has not been the case in Search and Destroy. Just really over the last, like, I don't know, month and a half, trying to dial it in again. Because you think, I mean, if Optic are going to win a tournament, they need the Search and Destroy to be strong. That has been where they've excelled, the fact that they're strong across all game modes. If one of their modes takes a heavy hit, I don't know if they're just not cruising to finals anymore. Like, Surge has to be at least 50-50, which it was in the qualifier, but I think this team should be better than 50-50 with 2 of the best Surge players in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This should be like a 70% win rate type.
And it was, yeah, and it was.
Yeah, yeah, it was for a long time, but this is how it's gone so far. A double dip of Hacienda. For Breach, it is very important that you won that map, or really won one of the first 2, because if we talked in Overload, this is probably the most lopsided map in this best-of-5 set when you talk about Optic having the advantage. Optic should take this map 3. I'm not guaranteeing it by any stretch of the imagination, but like they are favored heavily.
Yeah, but at least your individuals got going on the side of Boston, right? You're getting big plays out of Afro, and it feels like if Afro is hitting this level that we've seen from him, they could be dangerous.
Yeah, I think you're just going to have some playmakers and some of your guys step up when you're playing against. But you're such an underdog. You just have to. People have got to put on some of their best performances if you're going to come in and shock. But Boston Breach, the franchise, no strangers to the Series 1 upset on land. Did it a couple times last year, looking to do it again this year. We'll be back after a quick break.
SWAT dead. That's bomb. I run away. Go and get your chase. Wait, that was you assassinating? My bad. Dante, I thought you were getting assassinated. I heard.
No, that was me.
I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry. It's just one of those days, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You're him, Dante. Come here. I'm so sorry.
One's small. One's wrapping me blue. And one's in our cams. What, blue? Yeah, low mass to me, I think. Low mass to me, 100% partner. Low mass to me. He's low on me. I'm in. Back bomb.
Yo, what is happening, bro?
I don't know.
Where the f are you doing? These guys are horrible.
I don't know.
What is going on?
What the f is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hop bomb.
That's a streak. It's a 6 at us.
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on Christmas memo. Do you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt? I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt. What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it
I
first.
do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Merry Christmas! Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
No deberíamos. Ahora en izquierda, tío. Me dio una en izquierda, no ahora, están por medio. Pícalo.
Barney, your top guy.
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Nice. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Bro, my POV then.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to Paris, France. I know it's early, stateside. People waking up, shaking the dust out of their eyes and getting ready to roll here with us. Listen, we've had a terrific series so far. A nice hardpoint win for Optic to kick us off to the Search and Destroy. Really a dominant win. In a strange fashion, at least. Boston Breach came back from behind in so many rounds. First Blood's dominated by Optic, but like to see the grit out of the Boston boys.
No, yeah, I mean, this is, we always kind of talk about going up versus Optic. You lose that first map, things can get ugly after that, but their Search and Destroy hasn't been what it has been all year, and you're able to take advantage of some of their mistakes to have that series.
Yeah, I think we probably agree that S&D probably is the most important mode for this team. I think when we talk about championship caliber teams, it's usually the biggest talking points around Search and Destroy, usually because your hardpoint has to be decent to be in the conversation. But yeah, their ability to sometimes lose the map one and instantly answer was a big talking point this year. If that goes away, it becomes interesting. Thankfully for them, hardpoint game on point, you take the map one, so you're still okay. Now you get to a Den that you've been terrific on. Talk to me about this upcoming Den.
Well, I mean, they played it all year. I think literally since day one, we've sort of set the meta. Shots are going on these flanks, picking it up. Now there is that discussion about like, will he get lost? Yeah, but you're relying on that front line to allow him to make those plays. They're going to stick to that play style. It's worked all year. Maybe this stage they've had a couple of slip-ups, but when it comes down to it, they have been a great overload team on land.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like Shotzzy, is he getting lost to the opposition or getting lost to his own team? What I'm unsure of sometimes. That's where the comms have got to be on point. Listen, it's okay if he's trying to make a play and lurk and do the things he does. Just sometimes the other guys have got to win gunfights for that to work out. Yeah. Or they at least have to be on the same page of the play he is making, which comes down to the comms. With a brilliant break off in the map 3, as Boston Breach trying to carry the Search and Destroy dub now into the overload. As we're locked and loaded here in Paris, France. Continuing as the pressure is here from TJ. Kind of quiet this series so far, but we know this guy can explode at any moment.
Well, he's had some like great individual plays. Map 1 started out well, they just got silenced. But you can see just the year records, and this is a new Boston Breach roster, so doesn't tell the whole story. But for Optic, one of their go-tos.
And from pushing the side that Optic Texas are currently, we know how difficult it can be. Without trophies early, you're really hoping to hit some utility, hit nades, hit stuns, find an opening, or just do it behind the dashy gunny. But now you're getting to the hard cross here. Trying to get through that small cut towards the Boston Breach spawn. So lethal with the heady you have to work with there.
And I think you have to emergently spawn. They're afraid somebody is flanking, but so they slow things down, try to hope someone can find a kill. Who's just gonna peace out and just rewrap this, kind of reset the map. Well, Boston Breach, that's gonna get them out of position. That's what they want. Now as everybody is back to square one, well, yes, square two, we're gonna have the big fights, and there is TJ through the middle of the jump, but it's just Afro left alive in a 1 versus 2. Dashy trying to go.
Gets across, Mercules has got his gap, and that's a 1-0 lead for Optic. Beautifully played. What was the difference maker there?
Well, it all starts with who? Just sort of wrapping the ball. What that does, everybody off spawn is just sort of like, all right, where are they going, right? And that just sort of resets the map. Then when you get back to that sort of mid-map fight, you're able to find the kills, and you have the numbers, you just go. And now, just right off a spawn, Optic is flying towards the A zone. Another one in.
The exact kind of break off and rip you want for Optic Texas. Early 2-0 edge, shut up the crowd. They got very fired up after Boston Breach took the map 2. Everything you could want and more. Listen, we thought this would be a map that Optic would probably dominate. So far, handling business.
And again, you had a good start if you were Boston Breach, but since that breakoff, they have found nothing for 2 minutes straight as Hoot continues to find kills. Finesse play his life, has the ARs looking over him. They're just looking for this EMP to start moving.
What do you think has evolved the most with this particular game mode over the course of the year, with it being a new mode this year?
I think sort of just like what we saw from Hoot, just making sure the EMP isn't stagnant. Because what that does, right, you see in that marker kind of move on the screen, and that just brings up questions. All right, where are they going to go with this? Where is this push going from? So I think it's that, just sort of the creativity with the EMP carrier.
Staying active, not being stagnant, and finding openings. So far, all the openings here for Optic. It's Boston Breach on the defensive side of things once again, trying to avoid any friendly fire here as Afro and Purge laying down in front of him. Well, slipping through for a second was Shotzzy, but TJ is deep to help out, and he'll now wrap in to help towards the front. And TJ and Purge going to take care of everybody. So probably the best position Boston Breach have now been in, but this next wave of fights, really everything if they're going to find a score. And so far, well, not going to find any kind of opening. It's double from Mercules to slow that down.
Yeah, they find absolutely nothing. And you should see the time of possession. It was 100-0, but Purge is behind him.
If he won that one-on-one with EMP, he might have been able to slip through.
And they have no idea.
Here we go.
He could just go on the fast break.
No.
Still gets a kill.
I know, but he gets that kill a little bit deeper.
Yeah, they could just go. They could just go, but now they can fight it. He's able to sort of regain control, slow himself down, and get a double.
I feel like I've seen that same play from like Kismet or somebody so many times. Just a little theft, and suddenly a score. Maybe an opening here. Afro, nice little snap. That'll be 3 dead. That will be the score, barring a Shotzzy multi-kill, which is what Shotzzy finds. Should still turn into a score. Afro not missing. Turn and burn. You get back within 1. Nice sequence there from Boston Breach. Mirrored same play from Shotzzy.
Yeah, I mean, that's all starts with the patience from Afro. He waits for his EMP carrier to move up. We saw a couple of players were clearing top window from the side of Optic, and the timing was on his side. They thought nobody was coming down those stairs. He ends up with that double. They're able to put one on the board.
30 seconds left to go here. And well, I'll say if Spark doesn't find that kill, I mean, that's probably an instant score. Well, it might be anyway. Mercules dancing, Mercules crying. A bit of help from his teammate there in Dashy, and I thought Breach did enough with the one-on-one win, but it wasn't nearly enough.
No, he is still going. You have full map control. You have chance to put number 4 on the board before this half ends. You are finally getting back into the game, and now Mercules says, no, we are dominating this one.
I thought for a second he was just going to call the streak and go for the 4th, but he'll hold on to it, maybe for a defensive moment or a big map, mid-map win.
And again, they sort of send EMP all the way top side of the map. They keep a player or two down low towards B, and now you have this rotation. So the Breach players are not in position to deal with this.
Yeah, it's like sometimes it's with that movement, like you don't need a player to take a route. You can like set up that lurk player, right? Just with movement of EMP. They don't have to be out of the play as long. Work up with them, then wrap it out, leave somebody to maybe catch a timing. Breach maybe thankful to be within a couple scores.
Yeah, I mean, thankful to not be down 3. That is true. I thought Optic would definitely put another one on the board with Mercules' position, but he ends up getting taken down by somebody spawning up. That 10-second delay of EMP spawning in just, yeah, lets them get back to it. But Mercules goes on a big spree here, able to earn that Hellstorm.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to call it an off spawn for a second because he still had the other 3 forward. But listen, we know that in this particular mode, scores can come in a flurry, right? Like I would use the streak to break up a sequence like that where like you're worried it might be a chain for Breach, where they're going to get a couple together, like break that up with the streak.
Well, and I was going to say, that's sort of like the weaker side that we have seen the last couple of months. So that is a hell of a half there from Optic.
It was. The far superior Overload team asserting their dominance in that first half. TJ working forward, popping up in the heady, and Mercules no chance in that fight. Dashy, though, might be able to chain together too here. TJ continues to win fights, and he's the main reason, I mean, Boston Breach have any foothold on the map. They lost 2 players immediately.
And they're trying to just go. They're trying to leave Shotzzy in the middle of the map, but it's always just so tough to rotate it over towards A. He continues to find kills, swaps to the pistol. Afro is running at him to get towards his teammates. That could have got ugly.
Yeah, you'd love the EMP carrier not have to track back to help you with Shotzzy, but that was the case in that sequence. TJ can't get forward, find any kind of openings. The defense holding for Optic so far. Spart with some freedom now, getting picked up. I think it's Mercules that's going to look to deal with him, and while Mercules deals with that very easily. So comms on point for Optic Texas on their side of the map. And now a couple of gunfight wins leads to Shotzzy now getting loose. And while Afro's coming off a spawn, instantly taking damage.
Yeah, the only reason this isn't a score right now is because you got a couple of kills near the EMP. Optic just haven't been able to move it. Persia actually also spawns up behind Shotzzy, so he just goes towards the middle of the map. He's trying, I don't know what he's trying. He's playing a little hero ball, just sort of sending it. Just maybe hoping he could find a timing, but that was a tough one.
Sure was. He's like, guys, I found a gap in the defense.
I'm going for it. I mean, why not? You got nothing else. Nothing else is worth it. Might as well send it.
Purge might have put a bullet or 2 into the banister. He's probably mind blown. Hook survives that fight on 4 HP. Here comes the 4th. The score goes through. for Optic. Good thing for Breach, at least. You only lose Spartan that sequence, so no real chance, I think, of a chain here for Optic Texas. And now you allow TJ to get forward. This is that moment, maybe the streak comes into play, because you've got some forward pressure.
It's just too late, though.
You're going to get it through. The score will be in. But, yeah, does it stop, though, like their forward position? Does it stop them from chaining together or anything?
Yeah, these are going to be the couple of kills they needed. And, well, they find Spark and Purge. So you don't get spawn trapped. It's spawn in rooftop side, and now you have a counter opportunity.
Yeah. That's why I think the streak is fine there. Like, you're going to give up one. Just make sure you're not giving up multiple. And, well, if you get one back, all the better. So that Breach score basically wiped off the board within 20 seconds.
Yeah, then you turn it into a 4 dead counter tap. Still up 3 is Optic. And the man they wanted to see get back to the Terminator form, 28 and 18 is Mercules as he falls up the map, and that is a caster curse.
Thanks, Joe. No, but he had a solid map 1 as well. Mercules terrific in these respawns. I think everybody kind of struggled in the search and destroys. That was a lopsided win for Boston Breach, but blowing the doors right off of this map 3. 5-2 lead. Still obviously a chance here for Breach, but they're going to need to find some success here soon.
The problem is they're just getting outslayed, plain and simple, right? And now you're getting to the point where Hook, Shotzzy, well, it's been at that point where they can kind of just do whatever they want. Every kill that they get, they're going to run at your base, just annoy you, piss you off, pretty much be a wasp on the main stage.
Yeah, that has been the case. Yeah, because they're getting outslayed by like 10 to 15. It's probably getting more lopsided over these final 90 seconds. Optic, totally fine. Just wrap this out. Play some keep away as they wrap this topside thought. But look, maybe it's a little bit of a fake here for a second. You rely on Shotzzy to win a gunfight for you. He's able to do that. There's still one coming through mid-cup, but the pistol is up to the task. Now a 2-on-1 chow for a score. If Afro doesn't do that, fancy footwork for Optic Texas pays off with a 6th.
Yeah, Mercules, that was almost his like second triple with a pistol holding the EMP to put another score through. So his pistol, dangerous, just as Dashy's is.
Yeah, at first I thought like to change the pistol. I didn't really love it. Then I just realized the pistol's so good, it's fine.
Yeah, these guys are good enough.
Yeah, it's so good, it's fine. 50 seconds to go. Mathematically soon, going to be impossible for Breach really to do anything. That's kind of, I mean, we're basically there, honestly. To include the extra 30 seconds, sure, it's possible, but.
And then EMP resets. As soon as you get forward position, you're looking for Shotzzy, EMP resets, he gets you a kill. TJ's having himself a solid game. It may just not matter.
You got to get this through immediately. So what, 10 seconds final will be 13 seconds. You've got to score within 3 seconds basically and pick it up. So just not realistic for that to happen. And well, it wouldn't really be a conversation anyway because Hook is up inside your forehead, smashing down the wall, taking down everybody to stop any kind of miracle run here from Boston Breach. So Optic win it by 2, but honestly, it felt dominant. They were in control throughout the entire game. Didn't feel like there were that many opportunities for Breach, really. So Optic will go up 2-1. I guess I'm not too surprised. That is one. There's a check mark for Optic if you look at the overall best of 5. They were heavily favored.
Hair. You see that hair? It was like, it's crazy. Yeah, look at that. See what I'm saying?
How do you think I'd look with that hair, dude? I'd look good.
You look really good.
I look crazy. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to grow any hair. 2-1 now for Optic Texas.
Well, it grows. It's just not in the spot you want it to.
Yeah, that's a good point, Joe. It's all over my back. Why is it there? I don't want it there. I got this like long trimmer thing, dude. I can stretch out an arm. I just bust my back, dude. I gotta take care of it. Sometimes get it lax, so I'm real sexy. Mercules puts up 34. Another great respawn performance from him. Probably, I'd say he's probably, listen, Optic fans deal with a different type of criticism. I'm sure. Listen, it's probably, he's a young kid. He joined this team, it was nothing but glaze. I mean, and it was well-deserved. Like, you couldn't, like, overprice the guy. He was just unbelievable. He's been, he's been all right, I think, for the team as of late. Now, I'm sure his mentions have been insane, and that is, listen, you played for Optic.
Yeah.
I'm sure when you're playing well, it's the best thing in the world. When you're not playing well, how's that?
It's not fun. Yeah. No, I mean, it's not fun. It's probably only there's even more of it, right? Again, they've done just so much throughout the year. I know they haven't found that victory, but they have been so consistent, and so is he. And we just saw those stats. I mean, the guy did it all. Slaying-wise led the way. Objective-wise led the way. So he hears it, but he's like, I'm gonna get back in the form.
Yeah,
I'm not worried about it.
He said it's gotten worse. It's not like you're old enough that social media didn't exist, but social media has become such a bigger part of our daily
this fan base
lives.
has just gotten bigger.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the bots. It's just the psycho fans. Yeah, like I'm sure his mentions on any given day are.
I mean, it's any sport. It's just so day to day instead of like just sort of taking a step back and looking at the outlook, it can be day to day.
No, it surely can. It surely can. But
It's just something our athletes have to deal with.
Yep, no, they certainly do. We're going to check out some of the highlights before we get into the map 4. And I wonder how the other series ended, because you said it was 2-0.
Oh,
yeah,
it's 2-1.
2-1 now for G2 over Falcons. So that one will be interesting. G2, listen, they've made a run to a top 4 this year. They've had a couple of top 6s, looking to maybe make another run with a different looking roster.
When it's a Vetty roster, it's a gritty roster.
Yeah,
like that's a team that they catch fire, yeah. They could just be a tough team to beat.
Yeah, Skies puts up a 1-2 on the weekend. Why not?
Yeah, Hot Boy just goes crazy and search and destroy.
Yeah, certainly. But you saw a look at the overall best of 5 fans hanging out, having fun. We're just showing everybody the best hair, just to rub it in my face that I have none. But the Gentleman's roster, the jerseys looking very sexy. We saw so many on the way in. Like the fans here are going to be bananas. Speaking, their team plays next. I can't even imagine what that is going to be like. But for now, it's Breach trying to survive. Talk me through how they're going to get this to a map 5, Joe.
I don't know if they are. I'm just not sure if they are, because we're going to Asaki. I mean, they've only picked it one time. You can see right here, hasn't been great. Haven't even found a break. That's not good. My only thinking is that recent practice for them it's gotten better.
Yeah, it's not like it's a go-to for Optic necessarily, right? Like, well, I mean, 3 times over stage 4. Yeah, I mean, it is.
Yeah. That's like my one concern.
I was trying to say like only 3 times, but like it's 5 matches, so. I was trying to come up. I was honestly just trying to make up a talking point for Boston to have a chance here.
And there's always a chance.
Of course.
But it's just not a.
It's
not a great
World
one.
Cup time, bro. You always gotta believe. Always gotta believe. I just hope, like, listen, I need today to be smooth enough that we're out by 9 p.m. so I can watch France-Norway, because this place is going to be nuts. I had the privilege of watching, like, I think it was Mexico-Argentina back in, like, 2010 or 2006. I forget, but I was in Mexico, like, in Cancun. It was insane. Like, I don't have a dog in the fight, but I'm totally down to
I just want to watch.
Crazy French fan tonight. I mean, I'll be with you. I'll go buy an Mbappe jersey and streak through the streets. I don't care. We're going to have a blast.
They would enjoy that.
Or I don't know, they would. Yeah. Hey, 20 years ago. I'd be jiggling.
I think the Eiffel Tower.
We see a crazy bald man running naked past the Eiffel Tower.
With an Eiffel Tower.
Honestly, dude, the series, it looks confusing. Like, their logos aren't the same, but
they're similar.
The green on green, there's more similarities in them than I realized. Just looking at their matchup at the bottom, I'm like, who won what? 2-1 Optic. Tried to get a couple drinks in on the Saki and close it out here. Saki's been a terrific addition to the rotation. It is one you can slow down and you can really punish on hard points. And well, I think that's probably the reason we think it favors Optic so much. It kind of goes against at least the success we've seen for Boston Breach really in hard point. Not that they can't slow it down and win, but.
Well, I think we saw in map 1, it feels like when things slow down against Boston Breach, when they have to find a break, they just haven't been able to really create those chances. So rotation is going to be a big thing for this Boston Breach team.
Or is that the biggest thing for you, just their ability to break this map? Yeah. Well, I guess one or the other. Their ability to break or their ability to win rotation. We'll see. Or they just get slammed. That could also be the case. But they came out with a decent start to the opening hard put on Hacienda. It was really fine the first set of rotations, then things started to get out of hand. Purge, though, is already out of hand. He's on 5 in a row. No Hellstorm yet. Looking for more. We'll get the assist there, so a little bit closer to that Hellstorm. Now trying to help his team on rotation. Already won in the back, and probably don't want Purge to be the one to take that gunfight, but it's an AR deep, and nearly you lose 2 of your subs in that fight. Dashy sets him up. Shotzzy plays closer.
Yeah, it's always a tough one, because I think what they're thinking with that kill is like if they go fast on rotation, someone's going to be spawning out, and that was the case. But as you said, I just feel like 5 or 6 spree, you can start to tell the guys, like, I'm close to Hellstorm, like somebody go first. But we know the type of player he is. He's just going to go. But it turned into nothing, and now this is it.
Dashy that deep, I'm like, yeah,
no, not great.
You're not winning that. I mean, even if you double chow that right away, I still think he might be dead. But a great hold. And this is what we're talking about. Like, it feels like every hard point can be sort of a money hill. So the thing that Boston Breach probably need to do the best is if you're going to give up like a full 60, you have got to be able to answer. And now things are going to get a little interesting because they're flipped out. They're getting the old time. Or oh, God, they're not even getting the old time and might lose it to next. I think they get very blessed that the Optic spawn comes in first and they get the old hardpoint spawn. So Boston Breach gets 2 players forward. Those deaths are a little bit different. That could have been ugly.
Yeah, it could have got weird. I mean, Sparks spawns behind P2. That's how he gets into that hill. As Optic were trying to push up and flip the map. But yeah, I think it was Hook who dies. He spawns up at old, and things get all over the place. But they spawn you out, and now you are in control of this P3, trying to fight back. Well, it was a 5 spree as a squad, but Shotzzy and Hook, we know what they can do, and this is a hill where there is a ton of finesse. Can they get inside?
If they left like Sparta Live in the hill, this boss probably would have worked out for the better, but it may not matter. It may not matter as the hammer of Optic comes forward, breaks in quickly. Purge, though, with a double, trying to bring things back. Shartsy, well, that'd be uncomfortable. Shotzzy is lurking. We're going to the comms now with Shartsy and the boys. Optic Tactic listening.
I've been trophy new.
I'm hard. I'm
Nobody ever said that
okay?
before.
No, that's amazing.
I'm
blocking for new, boys.
I'm holding top 3. I'm on the layer right now.
I'm P1.
Top point.
Yo, what's
under
front?
third and top point. Two P1.
Yeah, they're going middle. They're going out. Break through middle.
That's the first.
I'm P1, guy.
Kind of your hope.
Can you right? What's front late? Yo, also go down our hut.
Yeah, gonna be
our hut right now.
Still hut. Pinch Dojo.
Yeah, in the back. Almost front.
Oh, okay. Are we playing around?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going no steps.
Try to hit this right on. Probably catch. Oh, in the back. Afro.
Alright, I'll probably kill him.
One's gonna be closer.
He's still there. He's weak in the back. Afro.
The one where got her.
On time, spark the bullet on the tree rock. On
time, Purge, really weak. Yeah, Purge is going. Catch window. I should wait they're all. I'm not even trying. They're all.
He's one's patio, cutting P1.
Watch out, they have no trivia. Should have no trivia.
He's weak.
Okay, one or still P1.
One shot. Oh, got that.
Nice.
One shot catch, Bird.
Oh, see catch. He's one lobby dead.
Try to block.
Still in the back.
Other
guys basement on me. I'm 1 HP.
What could be P2?
I'm here with you. Shell. I hear him.
Back gas.
P2, watch out, Kyler. Front door, P2.
Nice.
We're blocking, boys.
I'm looking at my left.
Sushi.
On my left.
Sushi.
Yeah, perfect.
They're gonna be front now.
I watch your
I'm going God ready.
I have my left.
Watch your gun.
One's gone on me.
Really.
The other guy's on me. I got naked. Con slid out.
You're top 3 up. Watch your gun, Kyler. He has your right. Watch your gun. He ran away. I think they're pitching. I bind you.
I think one's deep pinching. I think one's deep pinching.
Yo, pitch, watch out. TJ, come away. TJ's pitch.
Yo, top 3.
Yeah, he ran away.
Gas Ellie, one shot. Gas Ellie.
The guy's calling me. I'm dead.
Ran out of ammo.
Yo, he's down on the right. Yeah, you watch out time. Yeah, we will. There.
That's probably push up. He's MP2.
Look, Chow Rock. Make sure no one gets out. Chowing L subs.
I'm a bullet.
You're top 3.
L subs dead. Top 3 and old. Con dead.
Last guy old.
Last guy old. That's last guy old.
They might be spawning behind us.
They actually.
One shot old.
I
think they did. Yeah, they had the spawn.
Yeah. There's one P2.
Keep him on the side.
Yeah, there's one P2 side. Boys.
I hear you.
You have lobby? I have my catch. One's catch on me.
Pitch in the kitchen window.
Kitchen window dead.
Two lobby.
I'm
staying down.
Nice.
Sand.
I'm spawning on P2.
Spawning P2.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
I got one.
Someone, can they go lobby?
Yeah, they can go lobby.
Got tips.
I'm trying to stay down from lobby.
They can play top 3.
Go. You're in the flip, boys.
Yeah, full flip. We're still missing
I'm
one.
behind top 3. Yes.
I'm the left flank.
Right if you want.
I'm the left flank.
Are you hard block?
Yo,
I am hard blocking.
Top 3 expert.
Smart.
50-point advantage for Optic Texas. I'm not sure when they're listening in, when we started, but we're having a blast here. 6 straight. Shotzzy looking to pick up the Hellstorm, but really just pushing up their most significant lead of the map. Boston Breeze trying to do it to make the plays, but Shotzzy in the lurk roll able to find another M15 in his back pocket to work with as well. Hellstorm is just he can smell it. It's a sniff away, and just setting up one of Shotzzy-like positions and just barely able to get it. He'll get the streak, and now I'll have to try to hold on to P2.
Yeah, I mean, this reminds me of map number 1. You keep this very close if you are Boston. As soon as we get to that P1, that was one of the better looks at a P1 full hold out of Optic. And now you transferred into a P2, but it is going to be 3 dead. One player is going to spawn close. The second is there is a split, but Boston Breach find a break.
Well, that's what we talked about coming into this. Are they going to be able to find some big breaks? This is one with, about 35 seconds remaining. Can they somehow chain this? Okay, well, as I'm talking about the break from Breach, Hoop comes in from the backspawn, is able to get you 3. Big multi-kill out of him. He'll wipe out the entire roster at 22 and 13. Big play, Hoop.
Yeah,
Getting it done, but listen, it's late in the hard point at least, so now Breach, this has to be the hole. This is the hole.
Yeah, the problem is going to be, it's just like you do have the health, so you're probably not going to invest it here. It's much better at the P4. So even if this gets a little bit ugly, you could overinvest if you were opting, if you wanted to. Shotzzy's just trying to lurk, but he's going to get picked up there by Purge. Afro's 2 allows him to get forward. You see the number 7 on the minimap. He is going hunting. And while hunting, he finds another.
Afro been so good in hardpoint for them. A long-range beams with the MPC. 5 straight, getting back towards even. He'll end up dropping, but yeah, I mean, you just have that streak in the back pocket. The fact is you needed this full 60 if you were Breach to really have a chance to get back into this game. Issues if you find a break here, that streak's probably going to come into play
right away.
Nearly immediately. But the fact is you need to force that streak out as quickly as possible. There has to be early pressure here.
Yeah, I just don't think you're going to get that. The last player forward smart, everybody else spawns up at old, and that's the gunfight where maybe things get a little messy there for this Optic Texas setup, but now you're just gonna get into your power spots. Mercules is gonna find the first, and there is no quick trade, so you're a little bit staggered right now if you are Boston Breach.
You're taking a bunch of different
that's a problem.
one-on-ones currently.
Just no trades.
No team push, no real opportunity for a trade. Now what we saw Afro doing on the other side of the P3, kind of Shotzzy's chance to now get lost mid-map and just find openings to stagger this push. They do deal with Shotzzy in part where the big gunfight win. This could be the pressure in. Are you gonna force out the streak? Hoop getting 2 is the difference. Hoop getting 3 is the difference, and well, that might decide the map now.
I mean, he has been so consistent for them throughout the year. A couple of big multi-kills throughout this one.
And I think
shows it again.
Shotzzy probably started calling that in when they went 2 dead, right? Like thinking he was going to need it, but Hoop was the streak. And Optic just need 15 more to close this one out.
It's not over yet. You got to get there, though. And Spart's going to take down 2, so you have to be fast if you are Boston Breach. Well, that's going to be 3 dead, all down to Dashy. P5 is not the easiest hold, but it is possible.
Well, you lose 2 quickly as you say that. Pressure to them. Spawns coming in, backside, trying to get back to as quickly as possible. Damage into Shotzzy, not able to finish it off. A team kill comes in from Boston Breach, and Optic are going to go ahead and get in. Good break from the front, good positioning from Shotzzy. You know how cheesy that heady can look like, and it looks so easy for him to get it done. Continues the lace with M15 in hand, out 28-21. Finessing, making plays, looks to end it on a spree. Optic close it out in 4, take both hard points, they'll move on to round 2 and winners.
Well, it was, I mean, you got what you wanted if you were Boston Breach, a bit of a messy, chaotic hardpoint. You kept it close, you had a good hold there at the P3, but you just needed a little bit more. And honestly, I think Shotzzy calls in that Hellstorm thinking this game's over. Wasn't expecting his teammates to go 3 dead.
Yeah,
I probably would have saved it.
Yeah, I'm assuming he called it in right when they lost 2, like before.
I think it was before. Or right after that.
Well, right before who got the kills, you mean?
No, after. I think after. He's thinking the game's done.
Honestly, I was thinking it takes so long for the streak to come in that he called it in right before who got those kills.
No, I think he's going for spawn kills, and he's like, map's done.
You might be right. It is an Optic win. They take it 3-1. They'll look to move on. And yeah, I mean, Boston, you play them really tough at the map 4. You dominate the map 2 search and destroy. There were certainly opportunities outside of really 1 and 3. Well, really here on this map. This was the opportunity for Boston, we thought. Well, we thought Hacienda should be, but they ended up getting kind of blown out. Purge has a really nice map. Leads really the lobby in damage. Puts up 29 and 22. Kind of felt like you thought they just needed to
they needed a hard point, right? What has made this Boston Breach team dangerous throughout this stage has been their hard point, and you lose both.
Yeah, no, you lose both, and like their team pushes for breaks were a little staggered or just spread to the point you weren't able to trade efficiently to get great pressure on the point.
Yeah, I think like when you look back at that P4, that second one at the start of it, it's just like, all right, if you're going to take the spread, you have to wait for each other, and that wasn't there.
Yeah, maybe panicking a little bit with what the scoreline was, but they had time to make plays. look at the overall game flow. Honestly, a tight one. You brought it back with a great P3 hold the second time through for Boston Breach. I mean, you got a full 60 that you needed to bring it back within about 20 points. Optic, though, listen, it's been the ice, it's been the closing for them outside of Grand Finals. They have been so icy, they've been so clutch late game. We think back to the last major, how many clutch moments from Dashy and Hardpoint, how many big plays from him. He was kind of hooking shots either with the closers, but expected result. I don't know what else to add to. Expected result.
Yeah, same old Optic, doing their thing in winners bracket.
Optic looking terrific, done for us with the first match. We're to kick it to the main stage.
Optic prennent leur première victoire ici à Paris La Défense Arena et j'ai Shotzi avec moi pour parler de ce qui s'est passé. Première. Okay, I think that was a bit expected, but we're gonna come to that later. Vous inquiétez pas, on va parler de tout ça. La première chose que j'ai envie de lui demander, c'est par rapport au SND qui est un petit peu plus scrappy que d'habitude. Ils ont eu du mal sur ce mode aujourd'hui. Comment est-ce qu'ils vont vouloir améliorer ça? I think your SND was a bit more scrappy than usual today, struggling a bit more on that mode. How do you plan on fixing that?
Just go back to the drawing board. You know, we're going to look over the game, make sure that, you know, the mistakes that we did going forward, just fix them.
Okay. Tout simplement regarder la game, voir ce qui s'est mal passé et ils s'attendent à pouvoir fixer ça un petit peu plus tard. Quand on regarde Optic et le parcours qu'ils ont eu depuis le début de l'année, c'est back-to-back final, mais on n'arrive pas à concrétiser ça en victoire. J'ai envie de savoir si c'est quelque chose qu'ils ont en tête et comment ils vont vouloir fixer ça pour ce Major. Optic had an amazing year, but it's only back-to-back finals and always sticking to that second place. How are you approaching that Major and what makes you think that this time is going to be different?
I mean, we're in France, so I mean, we're out of the country, so I mean, that's something that we're looking forward for. But I mean, it would be really fun to play Grand Finals at this event.
Ça va être super de pouvoir jouer forcément en France ici et il espère pouvoir arriver jusqu'en finale. J'ai envie de lui parler de l'accueil que vous leur avez donné aujourd'hui parce que je pense que Optic s'attendait à cet accueil en France. I think it was expected, the French welcome that you've had from the Gentlemates fans today at La Défense Arena. Usually you stand on the other side of the fence with the fans cheering for you. How is it this time around?
It's insane. I mean, this is the closest it's been to like a soccer stadium. Shout out to Gentlemates fans, you guys are insane. And yeah, let's have a good event.
Il souhaite un super event à tout le monde et envoie quand même un énorme shout-out aux fans de Gentlemates malgré l'accueil qu'ils leur ont fait aujourd'hui. Et il dit que c'est ce qu'il a eu le plus proche d'une ambiance d'un stade de foot. Do you want to address them one last time? Is there anything you want to tell them?
Just keep going crazy.
Keep it crazy, keep it real, fans. Merci beaucoup, fans Gentlemates. Shotzi, thank you so much for joining me today. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Good luck on the rest of the tournament. That's all for us here on this side of this interview. We're going to be right back in a couple minutes. But for now, let's hear it from the Scuff play of the game.
And here we have the Scuff play of the game. This is Shotzi in the hard points. It wasn't just map 1. He does it in map 4 again. Ali, a 1.43 in this game mode. Ridiculous dominance.
Look, and this is what I was worried about when we were coming into this series, right? It's just unfortunately the heavy hitting damage that you have on the side of Optic Texas is really difficult to deal with if you're Boston Breach. I mean, you go back to that map number 4, and you're getting 60 out of the SMG duo, Shotzi and Hook, and on the other side, unfortunately, SMG duo for Boston Breach, you're maybe pushing close to 40, so just a little bit shut out here in terms of damage. Shotzi was absolutely hooping during this map number 4.
Chance, as we take a look at some of the multi-kills, what was the most impactful, and can you keep this going against the next level of competition? It's going to get way tougher because you're playing either Riyadh or Minnesota, who are in a Game 5 right now.
All right, very exciting Game 5. Catch that on Bravo. But I think Optic needed this series. I think they were a little bit nervy coming in. Maybe the ARs not quite where you want them to be. I think Shotzi being able to ball out, especially in the map number 1, he was the guy taking over, getting the Hellstorm going on the 7th spree. If he's looking this good, and he's running the trophies, so literally Mr. Do-It-All for the team, fantastic sign for Optic. Once you sort of get the nerves out of the way, get used to the crowd, they're going to be in a great spot.
Nameless, let's talk about the vibes in the venue because you are a vibes guy and your jaw was kind of dropped as we kicked off this show. Was it just the main stage announcer who got you fired up? What's been the best part of the day?
I mean, he was sensational.
Yeah.
I mean, I was ready to run through a brick wall
Yeah.
after hearing that. And I think it definitely affected the players up there. You saw, I mean, Optic, they were coming at them. There were some weird, rounds in that search and destroy. And then towards the end, when the impending doom hit Boston, I think the nerves got to Sparta a bit. Last two maps, an off performance, typically a player who puts up some numbers. And on those rotations, like they had some advantages just throwing them away. But yeah, Optic clutching up when they needed to most. And Shotzzy definitely the impact player on both maps, really, to run away with it.
Big shout out to the crowd here in Paris. I just looked up and I just saw the result. Den 6-4. It will go to Riyadh Falcons. That means Optic Texas will be playing against the Falcons in the next round of our winners bracket.
I think that's the replay from their match when they went to that Game 5 online a week ago.
Did I call it early?
Yeah.
Okay, it didn't happen yet.
So if you're G2, those are the vibes you do not want. That was when Skies forgot to just plant the bomb or blacked out. Who knows? But they're entering a Game 5 where they were up 2-0. The winner of that will decide.
Look how quick our graphics team is, by the way. The 2-2s are in their reminder. We're going to that top half of the bracket. Next, Allie. These Gentlemates fans may drown out FaZe. And if we thought the FU Optic crowd was a little bit loud, FU Draza might take over the scene here.
They might unironically blow the roof off this place. I mean, what you're hearing right now is still only like the right side of the venue. A lot of people have gone to the bathroom. They're getting food setting up for this match. I mean, I can't even hear myself speak.
FaZe may be in enemy territory for now, but they will be hosting the grand finals, and we want you all to join us live. Hopefully all these folks make it out to FaZe Vegas's event. It'll be going down, of course, at the end of July. We've got a Champs ticket available for you right now. All you got to do is scan that QR code, and you can take $20 off with the MTX code, Champs MTX. We take a look at the finals. Who is the expectation right now? Chance, if you had to pick 4 teams to make it to Championship Sunday, who are the best bets?
LA, Gentlemates, Optic. Gotta say FaZe. Gotta be FaZe. Has to be.
Gotta be FaZe. Can they hang here on land? We find out after the break.
I was just going to throw in the winner of G2 Riyadh might have a chance.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Lock in, load up, and let's make history.
Doggy from above! The shots are firing! Fight's coming thick and fast and furious.
Today is about legacy.
Guess what? You thought you were safe? Everyone who's falling into this guy's sights is dying. Twist and mine!
right! They do it to the very end! It was patience all the way through!
Statue.
Je le flanque en fast.
Vas-y. Magnifique, encore un. Encore un. Non.
L'ennemi a pris le point stratégique.
De compte.
Point stratégique capturé.
J'ai un Hellstorm. Et ça a peut-être fait une route à... Non.
Oh là là, t'es bon.
Would you rather stack a point and just get that extension? Because they don't even have 2 ticks done yet. Now they will, as Formal, he gets pushed up into wood, and they're just playing around these spawn kills. They're looking everywhere. Only 1 death in this round for Optic.
Oh yeah, this has been a clinic, an absolute clinic.
And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock, go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Leads to Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
Get back dead.
White car, sell him. On the black car, one shot, sell them.
Shit on you fucking idiot. Pillar, mid pillar. Mid pillar dead. Not playing, he's running dead. He just got fucking shit on in finals for 5K. That car right now. The fuck up, get a haircut. Come on now. Come the fuck on. Who's fucking with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single fucking year. Give me that 3P.
I'll fucking
out of here.
Yeah, Scrap, you want the Twitter to me, big dog.
I'm fucking tweeting it.
Yeah, come on.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
Last series of the day. Just, Riley, I don't even want to talk about it. Just throw up our predictions. You know who we're picking.
You know which way we're going. Go ahead and light it up purple across the board. Yes, do that.
Yo, is this rigged? They didn't even go through the picks.
They didn't even go. Wait, so nobody's picking Cloud9? That's actually biased as I'm sorry.
This is one of those series you see on the schedule and you're like,
Let's get this one done. Go enjoy our day.
Yeah, let's get in there. Let's finish it up quick.
They may have booked dinner tonight or something.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
C9! The people's team! What the I'll admit I was wrong. That's impressive. That's great work.
Wrong. Yeah, we were all wrong.
That's great work from C9 right there.
We were all wrong. I give it to him.
What an awesome...
What do you think of my shirt today? It is a choice. It's a choice. Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was
It's just a little too small, but it works. But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. Oh, that was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I'd smoke him. Where is he?
هيا يا شيخ.
FaZe fans, the hype squad in the front row. They make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue. Is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast. Tough one.
It's like both sides. Watch out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat.
Nice! Oh my god. Good map, Ken. Holy god. He took us home. Took us home. Oh my god. Bro, I can...
No way.
Oh,
man. Oh my god, I should have.
Joe, bro, yet she should
I
have
thought he won that. I actually thought. Yeah,
Push me. I already pushed. On the forklift, take your time. Probably won't happen in this situation.
Let's come on. Nervous. I think he hopped it. Oh, see that, dude? I couldn't see it either, but I thought it was.
I thought you'd have my cross there.
Welcome to the hottest show in Black Ops 7. I'm talking literally, baby. We are live in Paris, and we are about to see the biggest match of the weekend. At least for the French fans, this could be your Super Bowl. You're taking on FaZe, and this could set you up for a run throughout the winners bracket. Welcome in Rosalie and Nameless. I'm your host, Chris Puckett. And this one, it's pretty important for both teams.
It is.
But are the Gentlemates truly the favorites coming in? Let's talk about their opponent, FaZe, because they raised the trophy just back in Major 2.
Yeah, so I think a lot of people might feel that way given how we've seen FaZe perform over the last couple weeks, but this match has been lopsided. With the previous iteration of this roster, FaZe dominated it. It's 5-1 on the season, and the new rosters, 5-1 FaZe advantage. And the new rosters did play, and FaZe played some of the worst Call of Duty we had seen from them and still won in a Game 5 fashion. So the players on that stage are confident, but how much better have the Gentlemates gotten over the course of this last week and a half or so? This team can gain ground quick. They have a really good roster.
And I think, for me at least, the most important point right now as we look at the Monster Energy pregame, they've won the last 4 matchups versus Paris, as Ian said, but not only that, their overload might be back. They've won the last 4 in a row, which is funny because before that they had lost 3, so we're looking at maybe a snowball there, which would be huge going into this weekend, considering that their hardpoint has kind of been up and down these past couple of weeks, and we know how disgusting FaZe can be in search and destroy, so if their overload stays solid, they're absolutely going to be a force and not going to be easy to take down.
I know the fans are gunning for Drazah in this one. He is a villain no matter what arena he enters. Who on FaZe, though, has the most ice? Who handles that pressure?
Yeah, I mean, you could say a lot of them, it's going to be Simp, though. I mean, Simp, when the pressure is on land, you know, times when his team has been slumping, he has just stood out. I mean, he's 1v4 before when they've needed it from him. So that guy truly can do everything. And you could see the June performance out of them, starting to figure out their S&D. The hardpoint has been up and down, but if they're winning their searches and overloads, they're going to win series.
Yeah, we're used to those numbers being a little bit more lopsided, but 4 and 2 is good enough for a second. Same thing with 5 and 3 in overload. We'll take a look at our squads here in just a moment. Let's introduce the local squad. They go by the name of the Gentlemates, and they bumped up their roster in the move to Paris. They bring in world champions. They let go of a world champion in Envoy. Instead, they bring in the Slayers. Looking at the stats, Ali, what can you tell me about the new lineup playing for Paris?
I can tell you a couple of things. They're on a 4 hardpoint win streak right now, so that game mode's looking excellent for them, and going up against FaZe, where their weakness right now is in hardpoint, is going to give them a little bit of an edge in this series. But the biggest thing right now is how their map pool is going to match up versus FaZe. They're in a weird spot with Search right now where they're winning one and then they're losing one and then they're winning one and then they're losing one. So that's been kind of up and down on the side of Gentlemates. But I mean, Joe has just been unbelievable. As it says on the Monster Energy pregame, a 1.18 KD, 105 Slayer rating on Paris. He has a 1.15 overall in the league right now, leading everybody on this Paris Gentlemates team. He has been unbelievable. He will absolutely be their X Factor versus FaZe.
And during the offseason, you saw the Gentlemates fans tweeting at Toronto, let Joe out of jail, free Joey D. They wanted this SMG player. Now he's wearing their jersey on land for the first time.
Yeah, and for good reason. I mean, the kid is spectacular. Just broke the Search and Destroy kill record. And, you know, for this roster, when they made their changes, what they wanted to lean into is DHP and blitzing teams and sheer aggression. And you can see right there, 5-2 in hardpoint recently, but these guys have the #1 differential in the last 30 days, which means they're beating people by the highest average margin. That's what they want. Set the tone through that game mode and clutch up when you need to in S&D. It's exactly what they did at Major 1, and that's the formula that they're trying to use here up against FaZe.
I just saw a bottle of water and I got all kinds of excited, Allie. It is hot in here. The games are just a few moments away. For anyone who has been missing out, though, on all the heated action between these squads, we mentioned 5-1 in favor of FaZe historically. Who has the advantage recently, and who do you think has the hottest hand in this lobby?
So actually, this is the best time to catch FaZe Vegas. It feels like they've been on a little bit of a downward trend. Now, I say that lightly because Simp clearly seems to have bounced back from whatever his issue was when he was stuck in the mud that one weekend. So I'd say this is the best opportunity for Gentlemates right now. With the addition of Estriel and Joel, they have a much stronger front line than they did in the past, much more consistent front line. We're just hoping that they can continue that versus Simp.
Major 2 champs in FaZe going up against the Major 1 champs in the Gentlemates, and we take a look back at that Major 1 and how Gentlemates got it done.
Nice, Danny. Dash you. His bomb, I don't think. He's nervous! Horace! What are you doing? You're so nervous!
Dan Ghosty starts the year with a trophy alongside Sib, and now they're looking to finish the regular season with the last one before champs. And if they're going to get it done, what do you need to see from the Gentlemates again?
Yeah, well, we're going to need to see them play better Call of Duty than what we've seen from them since they acquired this new roster. Like I said, that was the worst FaZe have been in that matchup that they had, and it went to Game 5 where Gentlemates ultimately lost. So we're going to have to see much cleaner Search and Destroy. We can't rely on Joe getting through, breaking the S&D kill record. FaZe is not going to allow that. And then in Hardpoint, yes, you can play aggressive. You're not just going to raw blitz FaZe, though. They're going to be ready on rotation to cut you down. Abuza's having a fantastic stage. So the ARs will need to play well in this matchup. That's a discussion. I'm not worried about the SMGs.
Time for your maps and modes. It's a best of 5.
Yippee.
First to win 3 is moving on to the second round of the winners bracket, where they will play most likely LA Thieves. We take a look at Sake, Fringe, Scar, and Den. Allie, where's the surprise in this series? What do you like?
Wow. I'm looking at the Search and Destroys here. I guess the Den is a little less surprising because that's both these teams' favorite map, Search and Destroy. I guess the Fringe is the one that's weird for me. Neither of these teams necessarily prefer it, so it definitely means both these teams are trying to go at each other's vetoes to make sure they did not get their best maps in the series.
I think what's weird for me is just FaZe getting rid of that Colossus. That's the Joe Deceives effect and the strength of those SMGs and Estriel and Joe, and it's going to put them in a situation where they have to play Sake, a map that Gentlemates, even with the last roster, were incredible at. So to set the tone in front of this huge crowd, to get a map that you're comfortable with, if they win this map, that's the battery that they need. If they lose, though, it's all off the rails. I'm telling you right now.
Fringe, Search, and Destroy. I believe that's where Joe Deceives puts up 18. We'll have to take a look here at what is going down in the previous matchups before you had Estriel and Joe Deceives in the lineup. It's been a little bit rough. Major 4 qualifiers, you did have them, but they were brand new.
And that was the miracle match, that Major 1 loser final. Those were the 3v1s, the 1v4, the 1v3s.
Everything else is a qualifier for rounds. Win where it matters.
I mean, I'm going back to February. Is that when it mattered? That was their last dub. It matters right now. Allie, we're going to get into these Scuff Pick'ems in just a moment. Why are you so confident in your Gentlemates on land?
Because they have a 5th man right now. Like, I totally believe in the crowd effect, and this venue is unbelievable. So I have to say that I think the 5th man's just going to push them through that last little bit.
We're just waiting on one player to get ready for this walkout. He plays for the Paris Gentlemates, and it's been the one player since the start of his career. I'm not going to name him. I'm going to let him come out here proud. And let's dive in. Scuff Pick'ems, lock me in first. You are a Pick'em leader on the year.
Yeah, breaking all that down, I wanted to lean FaZe, but the 5th man is so strong, and I think Joe is going to feed off of that energy and have performance. I got Gentlemates taking this one in a 3-2.
3-2, Gentlemates.
No, that's some good respect. I'm definitely going to go Gentlemates. I'm going to go 4, maybe honestly, actually, let's do a game 5. I feel like that would be a good one.
I love
it.
There's not a single French fan to see me pick FaZe right now. I am going FaZe Vegas while the French commentators are live on stream. I am sneaking in. I'm riding with Simp. He's done it 5 times. Let's make it 6 out of 7, shall we? That's our Scuff Pick'ems. Ready to lock in. It's time to get into the match.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes de retour sur la scène. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back live on stage. And for all the people who just arrived late, just let me welcome you to the Major 4 in Paris, France. I hope you are ready. Parce que Paris, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? So, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been all waiting for. Bring on the teams! And first, hailing from the Sin City, please welcome FaZe Abusa! All 4! Simp! And Drazah!
Shake Nonchalante. Not even an arena like this, not even a show like this. Pyrotechnics, not a single thing got a beat out of that man. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the next matchup in what has already been a historic Call of Duty event, what will be a fantastic game. Paris Genomates taking on FaZe Vegas. Boston Charles for this one. That was quite something.
Dude, that is the coolest thing any of those guys have ever done in their entire lives. They can one-up it in this match. Any kill spree you go on, any double kill you get, it is going to be the most lit thing they have ever done. This is fantastic work. This is an opportunity for them to become legends.
Yeah, the crowd is absolutely electric here in La Défense Arena, live from Paris. A gigantic banner across the top of the rafters here. An unbelievable turnout of French Call of Duty fans all across Europe. I've met some Americans, I've met a few folks from the Netherlands. It is a stunning turnout here on this Friday for this winner's bracket game. Not a tremendous amount on the line, but for these boys, an unbelievable test.
This is the most American I've ever felt. What the hell even is that, dog? That looks insane. They got 3 different floaty things in the rafters. The fans going buck wild. That section over there as lit as could possibly be. Merci beaucoup. I'm loving the French fans. This has been a true experience.
Yeah, really special stuff. Again, a very difficult matchup, I think, for our youngsters. I mean, we've talked about the energy, we've talked about the passion and the fire that you'll be getting from this, but I worry, Chance. How much is too much energy? At what point do you burn out? At what point is the voltage a little too much for maybe some of the younger players on the stage?
I mean, listen, I'm a big fan of Estriel. He's over here tweeting out like, I'm trying to make it out the hood with these routes that I'm going to be taking on the main stage. He's going to be having a blast. That is the problem. They're going against FaZe. They are used to being the villains. This type of energy, if they can feed off of it, these are the weapons to be going against this home crowd and this home team. It's just the tone setter, man. This is electricity in the venue.
We haven't heard a lot of FU Optic chants in our lifetime. We heard plenty in that first series. We're always ready to get into this one with our first match. If you have just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, Major 4 already record-breaking, earth-shaking here at La Défense Arena. Ghosty enjoying himself thoroughly, but Joe Deceives, the man of the hour, a tremendous amount of responsibility on those shoulders. Whether or not he lives up to it, we will see, but looking cool right now.
I mean, he has been ice cold all year. One of the front runners for MVP. Insanity in the venue. And you already know, again, double kills, triple kills, killing sprees, clutch moments, any of that, the crowd is going to be on their side in such a capacity. Joe Deceives is going to have the craziest ego chows we have seen all year. Bouncing on the main stage, getting ready to go after it. This is too much. This is overwhelming, the excitement.
Yeah, Genomates fans, once again, I mean, this is like nothing we have ever seen in COD history. But whether or not it phases our players, FaZe, again, they've been in the receiving end of so much. And our bracket's starting to shape up here. Gentlemates FaZe up first. They'll be playing the winner of Thieves Ravens.
You know, we talk about nerves in front of a crowd like this. There is no nerves about losing this. You drop down playing against C9, it's all good. All good, baby. We get more time on the main stage. It is about delivering a performance for this crowd. I mean, thank you to Gotaga for putting this together. The Gentlemate squad, elite.
The crowd is something, a slight tech issue on stage. Well, we are certainly having a time in Paris.
Can you translate for me what this lovely Frenchman is saying?
Chance, my school level French is not doing me any favors here. I can order you lunch. I can get you lunch, but I can't quite get you through this. The atmosphere is fantastic here in La Défense Arena. And we are still dealing with a slight tech issue on stage before the match gets started, but again, as far as pressure goes, FaZe right now, we truly get to see what they are made of. They have been on the wrong side of the fence for so long. A crowd like this is unparalleled. I am covered in goosebumps. And we now go to Sake to start things off.
Jodeci versus Simp the Pimp. Oh my God. I'm ready for war. I don't know what to expect in this series. The statistics, FaZe have had their number all year. It's a different roster. It's LAN. Who knows what we are going to see, but we know as of recent in Hardpoint specifically, Gentlemates have been on point, and we're starting off with La Phantom.
Here we go. Straight over towards RP1. And it looks like a big two-piece for one of the Ghosts. The wrong kind of Ghost, but Ghosty dancing his way into that kill feed.
Ghosty in the kill feed is going to be Sib. The lone man is either Abuza or Draza. We're going to have to figure this out. The kill feed is going to be a nightmare, and well, it is a nightmare for FaZe. Gentlemates strike first.
We'll do our very best, folks, to keep this one level. That was a big win there from 04. Estriel does not find the better of him there. Twin starting things off right. Young Joe, for real this time. A lovely bit of work there, holding down time, not Ghosty in the feed. But again, opening hit here on P1, solid for the Gentlemates.
Not too shabby. On that rotation, FaZe are going to be in the clear. Only Simp for the moment by that new time, but him and Abuza able to get these cutoff kills. But now Simp, it is going to be him versus the world. Forced himself up in a corner and sniffed out immediately. Joe deceives the heads-up high IQ play.
Massive work, Young Joe. Here, live in Paris, he's going wild. Cross map, he goes, again, toe-to-toe with a Pimp. Trying to make sure that no one gets close towards time. Now the battle of the courtyard is going to come right on down to the player on time.
Estriel delivers. That's the man inside the point, and Estriel is good for two. Patience, every single player now for Paris, absolutely delivered. With 30 seconds left for FaZe, you want to try to break this if you can, but you cannot afford to lose this rotation. This has been so much time for Paris. FaZe, though, pushed out the spawns. They're managing the mini-map. They're at least keeping them away. FaZe doing everything they can to stabilize.
Doing everything they can. Is everything they can enough. Couple of big kills there on time. It's going to be Joe yet again. Over the top, cuts down the last man on the approach towards the dreaded third hard point. Here on Sake, what a big one out of Joe. It's a 3 spree about halfway to the Hellstorm.
Jodeci is getting ready. Next man in line on the chase, hunt him down, spin in circles, get those cleanup kills. Try to get the back spawns, but Draza's gonna be there in the back line, and he's gonna hold it. So you're actually gonna have a little bit of a split here now towards the time. FaZe have the numbers, and it looks like they've made their way in.
Shots to the front. Daniel finding another 3 spree, 10 and 5 overall, looking for a little bit more, but it's not gonna happen. That being said, it is still very much Paris Gentlemates at the time. FaZe, next wave, a long way to go.
Well, FaZe just missed their moment. They needed the P3. One of the ghosties in the kill feed there to be destructive. Woo! And this is just nuts. Sib there, good for two with the MPC. Frontline man bouncing around. They're gonna lose the back spawns, but this might be good for their rotation. They're gonna get it. Paris have won every single rotation on this map. We're going to P4.
We're getting P4 as well. P4, but it's Joe Deceives on a 5, looking for a few more here, and that Hellstorm will be his, whether he wants to hold the point or break it, whether he needs to or not. Look at the spread from the Paris Gentlemates across Sake.
They dropped it though. If they lost those back spawns, that's going to be 3 FaZe players now in the back. If there's any mistake Paris have made on this map, it happened right there.
Exactly, overheat. Nearly a 2. Abuza now on the time. Attacking forward. Here comes FaZe. Finally able to get themselves a foothold here in the sands of Sake.
They need this momentum. Trying to snap that 4-win spree in Hardpoint for the Gentlemates. They're keeping it nice and stable. You've lost the pressure on the top side of the map, Paris. It'll be a nice and slow break.
Attempt number 1, not going to happen. Here comes 04. Sneaky plays now. Cuts down 2. Looking for the third man. No need. Abuza there as well. His spree comes to a close, and the kill department starting now to favor FaZe.
Holding the back line. AR in hand. Simp good for this one. This is all the scrap time going their way. And again, a single mistake for Paris on this rotation. Leaving up those back spawns have just punished them. They could have been up 100 points and effectively called game, but now we're going to be in for a tight one. A 30-point gap between these teams.
FaZe bite back. They take a chunk. Once again, though, Paris Gentlemates, the pink arrows on the minimap now. They've got themselves control of new time. A perfect pinch on here for FaZe. 2 in the feed, going the way of Paris. Another attempt now on the attack, but not a lot gained here from FaZe. It's slow to the draw yet again.
So heads up from Estriel. Both guns for the job, reading the back spawns. The pinch coming through. FaZe have bodies everywhere, but it looks like Paris, super heads up. They got the swarm. You clear out the guys towards the back. There's no more pinch. It's all guns forward.
Well, Joe's unbelievable. That's 16 and 8 so far on time. Doing what he can. Outstanding shots from Abuza there. Brings him down. as FaZe, everyone outside of Sim, certainly suffering here in the kills.
Doing what they can. FaZe needed that break, having the fight. Nice Kobe there from one of the mysterious ghosties we have on the map. But first set of rotations, and make no mistake about it, the home crowd advantage is paying off. The only mistake made in this game for Paris, costing them a ton of points, and they still have that 50-point lead.
Managed to stabilize, managed to find themselves over the next few hard points. Second set now begins. Paris Genomates got a commanding lead so far on Sake, and yet again, FaZe Vegas a little slow to the attack. This is their time. 45 seconds sorely needed here on P1.
Ezreal wins a key gunfight, and Ezreal stays alive. This is dragging that attention from Drazah. Ezreal, the man you got to find. Well, they take care of him. Now it's only that topside pressure in a situation for Paris where they're trying to restabilize, getting a couple of these kills. Now they can make it to the hill.
The ball caught unaware. Is that enough to get the members of the Genomates on towards time? Yeah, Abuza, suppressive fire to keep you alive, but keep them out of time as best he can. 20 seconds to go here on P1. The P2 rotation is on, and it looks like Simp, once again, trying to lead the charge now for FaZe.
Well, one of the mysterious Dan Ghost is going to have that rotation. Simp is unaware for the moment, and he's just opened up the floodgates. He catches this player, but two guys have snuck past. Looks like Sib and Ghosty are going to be in this new time, play and keep away. Another rotation win for Paris.
That's massive. Into towards the backside of the factory we now go. Ghosty on the 16 and 13. All bases covered. Will he go back door? Will he go side door? The guessing game is on, but all this time being bought so fantastic out of the Gentlemates. FaZe, yet again, another ineffective attack. Two on the back. Can they get themselves in? Yet again, Ghosty finds two.
That is a huge win, and that is fantastic intel. They are able to slow the game down to their pace. Paris right now are in full control.
Another nearly perfect P2 so far. Ghosty's sixth spree now. A couple more seconds on time. He will have the Hellstorm. Gunning for the kill. Nets it. 7 in a row and a Hellstorm to play with now. That makes the P4 attack that much easier.
I mean, this is your call game moment. You get this break over towards P3, you're absolutely walking away with the victory.
Still holding, still rolling. P3 though, FaZe will be there first and foremost. They're doing what they can now just to dig in. They've got a little bit of space and all the corners covered there. We'll be seeing 04 on the top side of the map. It's going to be Simp down low. The far flank's all good, but it looks like the mates are punching the middle.
It's all four players. Three guys are going to be down low. Well, Drazah is the first blood, and he's going to be able to get out of dodge. Well, you get the trade on. 04 is the real one, and everyone's still up. They still have pressure for this break.
Yeah, FaZe, the formation holds. Left flank opens up. Ghosty finds a couple. Right flank now closed on time. Somehow, Genomates make their way through. Joe, 23 and 16. It is unbelievable work yet again.
I mean, listen, they got the spawns, they got the break. They need a P3 to call the game, and they deliver.
Oh, no.
Not for a good chunk of time, but it is absolutely for good enough. Joe Deceives, do a victory lap.
Run it all over. Brought down on bridge, but still soaking away. Over 200 points now for the Gentlemates. They can't win it here. We're going towards Nu, but yet again, Ghosty here with a streak. This will be the decider on Nu.
I mean, you've had FaZe. They're trying to hold that line. All four players with the spread, all holding the right side of the map. Paris, I mean, they're just going to have the numbers. What is their choice of approach? Do it from the sky.
Here we go. Hellstorm up. Ghosty having a hell of a map as well. FaZe on the quick scuttle. Splash, no kills. Is it enough to get the boys forward though? But yeah, Ezreal tagged up heavily. FaZe holds.
You don't get the time, you don't get the spawns. You've got nothing. You don't have to do this with pure gun skill.
Here comes Ezreal, the slow and steady approach, but it's Ghosty yet again. Ooh, hold in time. It's Simp. Another one down. Another one down. Another one bites the dust here on Sake.
Clean it up. Head on a swivel, doing what you can. FaZe, that is a quick resurgence, a nice little response. P4 has been their only benefit so far in this game. It is the only thing that has kept them afloat.
Still going, somehow. They have not let this one slide. Go towards Nu yet again. This was perfect for the Genomates in the first set. Second set, might not be going to a third. Here we go. Sim on the attack. Read and dealt with. Can Drazah pick up the pieces? A couple of damaged players there on time. Is it enough? He has been suppressed as well. Trophies at play for the Genomates. Here come FaZe. And it's a good break for now. They've got the numbers. They've forced Paris out.
I mean, Abuza doing what he can, man. Fighting for his life, going for the swerve. Has no support, but he's going to be able to do it himself. The nade's coming in there for Joe Deceives, and it looks like Paris has made the break. They are in. Nice little moment nice little swing, the battle, the trades, everything singing sweet.
Still though, no man's land for a moment longer. A couple of nades over the top, no trophies. Joe on the dance. Still good for the kills. Holding time here by the tips of their fingers. We still find another. FaZe with another late break.
It's the lifeline, but for Paris Gentlemates now, 10 seconds and they win map number 1. FaZe need to play keep away, and they are currently not reading these spawns.
T1 has been so good for the Gentlemates. They're in. Sim finding a few more here. 30-25, the Phenom. Sim through the window, cleans house, and that's FaZe in again.
Doing what he can. They're going to leave him inside the time. They got players pushed out P4. You lose the guy that was over towards the left side of the mini-maps of FaZe. The breakdown is coming.
Trying to get it all done. Not going to happen. Extra there on the wings. Draws it down as well. FaZe falling to pieces. But you managed to keep the last man off time, but yo, Ghosty! 10 for the win. Gentlemates in map 1.
They've got it. Everything they need, everything they want. The map 1 locked up and secure. Welcome to Paris.
Absolute elation, ecstasy across La Défense Arena as map 1 goes to the Paris Gentlemates. A shaky start for FaZe, and no doubts whatsoever about Joe Deceives here on the roster on land.
The only people in this building that understood what happened on that map were Paris Gentlemates. I think FaZe Vegas left stunned and confused, trying to decipher the same puzzle we were. But a 250-172, that is a clean, confident game. They did, in fact, make 2 massive mistakes on the P4. Dropped the ball in the rotation, failed to utilize the Hellstorm to full effect, and still effectively have a dominant performance. If you're a Paris Gentlemates fan, it does not get better than that.
It really was. I watched the Gentlemates fans, the fella at the front, you guys can't see him at home, but he jumped over 2 rows of chairs. He was so happy to see that map 1 victory go through. I mean, this is serious commitment. Look at that. Boy's got somebody's Twitch emojis flying across a big old screen. Highlights here from map number 1. A lot of it we very much Gentlemates. They had certainly a spectacular run again. Joe Deceives, watch the KD. It goes very, very solid for the first few sets.
Continues to do what he does best. There's always the question when the roster change. He's looking like one of the best players in the world, but now he's getting an incredibly new dynamic for the AR players he has behind him. Is there going to be that same level of production? Absolutely. On land, online, it does not matter. Joe Deceives always comes to play.
That's the talk of the town right now for this Gentlemates roster, how scrims have looked. If Joe's on fire, things are great for them. We'll see, though, if there are any sort of hiccups and the undulations of the road here slow down the Paris Gentlemates climb. But right now, it does feel impossible. We talk about that 5th man. Ali was not wrong, but it might be 15,000 men at this point in time who are absolutely bellowing from the bottom of their hearts, really to will their team to victory. Gentlemates take map number 1. If you've just joined us here, FaZe, a difficult journey to get themselves into at least 100 points.
Looking at it from FaZe's perspective, possibility of nerves there on the main stage. They lost nearly every single rotation, it felt like, throughout the entire game. They were handed a couple gifts, not really able to fully capitalize. Both of the P2 rotations, they had the right side spawns when there's less than 20 seconds on P1, and it was just floodgates. Open waters there for Paris to leak through and get towards P2. And I'm watching Simp let those players sneak past them. A rare sight for FaZe not to be on top of the gameplay. And quite literally from the opening break, they never had it.
2 chunks restored to the FaZe vitality there, but not enough. To Fringe we now go. A wonderful addition yet again to the Black Ops 7 map pool here. Scar for the Overload map. We'll be seeing that a little bit later in the double dose, should we get to that map number 4. Fringe S&D though, Chance, how are we feeling about this one? Again, it feels overwhelming. And a major question I've got for our French fans. Western world, typically, in the US, UK even, we're quite good about not giving away bomb diffusers, flank plays. I don't know if that's going to be the case in here.
You're just lying to my face.
I don't think
Optic fans have dominated every tournament in Call of Duty history. You cannot ninja defuse against this team. Well, now the tides have turned. I don't know what the French fans are going to deliver. Not sure how educated in Call of Duty of a crowd this is, but this is the first time we get to see it for the S&D. How big of a benefit that 5th man on the roster can they realistically have? That means the FaZe boys need to dig deep. Their S&D as of late has been extraordinarily reliant on 0-4. If Twin is making plays, they have success. If you shut 0-4 down, they have struggled so much in this game mode. That is the point of the concern for this team. That is what they needed to be working on coming in this major. This is our test to see the results.
And given the overwhelming support for the Genomates, the FaZe players seem unperturbed by the serious chaos in this room. We'll see the Search and Destroy will be a very different affair, but again, atmosphere-wise, it is absolutely electric. Will it play a role? To Fringe we go, again, looking for some big old snipes, looking for some exciting long-range plays here in the league. And again, Gentlemates, it just feels so special right now for that squad.
They're having an absolute party.
They're having a party.
Celebrating having Joe Deceives on your team for this very moment. A .96 kills per round towards the very top of the league. That is an absurd level of production. Absolutely, no doubt. Bears made some sacrifices to get him on the roster, but FaZe will be the first for the attacking round.
Intel for Abuza here, no snipes in this opening round. It's going to see a little different look there. Esther on the tags, no death whatsoever. Going to keep that one well alive. True. Backpedal here from FaZe. Bombston had no casualties to report of yet, but Sib eyes up Abuza. Will he be overwhelmed here by the A-bomb site? We will soon see.
Well, Sib doing the right thing, backing down. He does not have support over towards this site, just needs to collect this information, feed it to his teammates. So he's doing his job through the middle of the map, through the right side, and even with the numbers, FaZe yet to properly attack this A site. Now they've capitalized on the space. Bomb's gonna go down, a pure 4v4. This is a test for Paris here on the retake. They're gonna be sending 2 players on this pinch. They are players. Ghosty and Sib just posted up, waiting for their SMGs to make the play.
Classic 4v4. We're gonna start things off nicely. Ezreal blows 0-4 out of the water. They've made entry to the site. You've now got numbers in. FaZe is going to be playing from the outside, and a smoke here from Ezreal could be outstanding. Abuza, though, somehow threads the needle. Ezreal on the stretch, and it looks like a perfect bit of work here from FaZe. The last man, wait! Knives here in the smoke. Final 10, and it's not going to happen. Ezreal, a worthy attempt. Shenanigans denied.
On a coordination and teamwork front, that game plan was on point for Paris. They give up the site. They had ARs for the outer lanes. I have no idea what Sim just did to him, but he just won some wicked gunfights to take those AR players down. Sim, with that NPC in his hand, is a dangerous man.
I had my doubts about them all being on the outside of the A-bomb site there, but somehow, some way, FaZe get it on inside. Impressive work in the first round. The Genomates, despite their prowess to get themselves on the bomb. No good. Here we go, into round 2. Sib with the boomstick. Early connection, there are 2 players there lying down outside Tin. Could have been devastating here, and it looks like FaZe might commit a little bit more to this. 0-4, he's the man on watch.
He's got the space. He could also be isolated. Joe Deceives and Sib squaring up for the fight. It's for the first blood, and they take him down. Shut down 0-4. That is where you have success.
It's Jova for 0-4. Next man up's going to be Sim. The timing here, fantastic. The check. The knives are out. Oh, what a play. The fadeaway damage is outstanding. Ezreal finds another. Trades are on now from Sim. Cutting his way from the inside to the outside of the bomb site now. And Ghosty with the pinch covered, the bomb being planted. 3v2 for the mates.
Just such an easy setup. Sib, the damage dealer towards the middle of the map, has 2 players shooting at him. This is an easy hold. You get all the intel. Nothing is getting past him.
Tricky parkour with Sib. What a spot to be in. A great win from Abuza. 2v2. Numbers now and pressure as FaZe start to encircle the bomb site. Joe tagged up, literally down to 1. Abuza breaks his way in through the other side. It's a 2v1 for Deceives.
They knew where he was. He's trying to take the tricky lane. He's going towards outer, but how quickly Simp has just cleared this space. He just needs to kill the guy on bomb.
Clock ticking. 1 dealt with. He might have won the round there. Simp will find the kill, and it's done. Joe! It was the icing on the cake. The final kill in the round as well. A strong and confident display from Joe Deceives in the second round.
And a pure gamer. We've watched Joe Deceives for a few years now. He jumps, he laughs, he bounces around. This is deadly series for him on the main stage.
3 spree for Joe. That main character energy flowing through him now. FaZe on the attack towards A. It's on 0-4 to cause some serious issues over on that side of the map. Here comes the attack, Sibs here. Very difficult fight to win. It's going to be the entry kill and the plant now for Sim. Trophies in play. Drazah, what watchful coverage. Ezreal. Ezreal. Good for 2. Gets away with his life. Smokes down and FaZe now. Pulls apart. Can they find another entry to the A-bomb site? They can. Another 2v1. Ezreal does what he can, but it is not enough. FaZe. A decisive attack, and yet again, that A-bomb site, that retake scenario, they find themselves in it time and time again, and they have won those entries every round.
This is also 2 defensive losses for Paris as Abuza starting off 5-1. The game plan, very similar for FaZe on these attacking rounds. Attacking Sib, attacking that site, not wasting any time. Sib the first round was able to back down, did the right thing. They still dropped the ball. This time he gets caught. Even when Ezreal steps up to the plate, they still drop the ball. Issues on defense for Paris.
Abuza's been the hitman here, 5-1 overall. And again, snipes have not been the call for either of our squads, even here in the 4th round. Oh, I take it back, Sib's on it. Again, yet to find that success. Will this be the one? FaZe showing nothing so far.
They're just giving him time to get to work. Ezreal has the pinch. If 0-4 wants to make that play through 10, no aggression for FaZe, respect being shown.
That is the angle. Will the Boozers show face? Hold it, Sib. The Gentlemates fans know. But wait, Draz. Fantastic reaction. That is a brilliant first blood.
Paris now trying to dig deep. Joe Deceives maybe wants to go collect that sniper, see if he can go for it. Intel on Drazah, but we already knew that. Ezreal right through the middle of the map trying to make the play. 0-4 has everything covered. There are no holes on the map for FaZe. They absolutely lock it down. A perfect round. Everybody in the right spots. You even see it. The moment Drazah backs up, back over towards Barn, 0-4 is there to pick up that exact space. They are operating like machinery here on Fringe.
Great containment. I mean, Sib, how close he came. But that reaction from Drazah, that is brilliant stuff.
And Sib is also, I mean, the strangest sniper in the league. Can't believe he doesn't see him or react, and that is an 0-4 start. When Sib does not have success in S&D, it always looks painful for this team. But Sib is also the player that he'll start off 0-4, and he'll do some wicked stuff in a round 11. We are back to the attacking phase, mixing up, and look at this stack. They just juke them out of their shoes. A 3-man stack towards B.
Huge stack, but look at the Rapno. Back Grandma's now covered in Gentlemates players. Abuza entirely surrounded. Any kills he gets are outrageous. Bomb planted. The remaining 2 members now are FaZe in a little bit of trouble. Drazah from low dirt trying to keep Ghosty back, and it's going to be a lot of work from Simp now to deal with 2 through the tracks. Ezreal over the top. Simp has the wrap. The Pimp goes big. Damage onto the first, and the second man cleaned up. It all now falls to Simp with 22 on the clock.
It's for the ace.
Ghosty. 1 bullet away from disaster, but the trade was surely there. The Gentlemates survive.
And that is a round where each main AR for their team had to fight a 1 versus 3. Abuza pushed into a corner and hunted down. Ghosty able to get one from back barn, and he gets away. The disappearing act from La Phantom made the difference in that round.
Sib's good for the trade there. He's always going to be in position for it, but you worry, though. A player like Simp, in moments like this, with a crowd like this, you give just enough of a reason to try to prove you wrong. That shimmers of magic are there.
Trying to calm himself as well. See that deep breath just to keep the energy nice and simmery for this S&D. Sib back with the sniper in hand. He has got off the donut can. And this is Bomb, by the way. This is FaZe hunting down the Bomb guy towards the back spawn.
Joe's in danger. He's in serious jeopardy here. Wait a minute, Joe. Oh! How's he good for 2 in that situation? Drazen now in a 1v3. What a round.
Joe is the danger. That's what it looks like to play against Sib. It is not a fun experience.
Zut alors, that one stung. Well, what do you know? The Genomates, their fans, they know a chant or two from the US.
International is this chant, just as Joe deceives. Both those SMG players getting gunned down. Simp not able to get the trade. And Sib, well, lighting up there with the sniper. FaZe were up 3-1. Paris were struggling on the defensive end. We get another try.
What a cool move. Well, here we go, 2-2 for the Genomates here defensively. Essentially a 2-2 there for FaZe as well on the attack. In all towards the B-bomb site, we're getting real close. The hail of fragmentation is not enough to slow Ezreal down. He's going to stay in position here. The bomb could get planted, and there it is. Closer and closer. The Genomates now crawl towards the site. They have the numbers, and 0-4 now from the back foot. Good luck, mate. What a nade. Hop check, no good. And this is an opportunity here for Simp to go absolutely gargantuan. Catches his first man. Entry now through the barn as FaZe have entirely encircled the Genomates lineup. What a win from Gosi. Trades are good from Simp. Ezreal trying to play tight, but again over the top. Abuza finds another, and the trade complete from Simp.
Man, Abuza's been on point this S&D as well. Simp the calculator in that round. One of the smartest, if not the smartest player of all time, gets to be on an island and deciphers the setup, finds the timing, and breaks it down. And on the flip side, we're catching all of Abuza kills from the SMG's perspective. Just a pixel on their screen, always in the perfect position. That is a beautiful round from FaZe.
FaZe just willing to take a bit more space, play a little bit looser right now. Goes the stuff controller camera, watch those thumbs get to work. But for now, yet again, another 2-2 for the Gentlemates. Or 3-1 rather, 2-2 here for FaZe defensively. A-bomb site, oh, it's been electric so far. Joe looking for the entry.
Looking at Boogie Woogie inside the site. It's squirrely, it's weird, it's awkward, and he is ready for the gunfight. Doesn't matter, Simp in 0-4, locking down the A site. Simp now in a 1v4, nowhere to go. The SMGs, a monstrous round. And that is a great look at Paris, how cautious and concerned they really were. All their attacks, all their nades to clear out the junkyard, and they're still checking every single corner. Overdoing it just a touch. And FaZe, if there was questions about their S&D, well, they're a round away from answering it, up 5-3.
That point, 12-6 for Simp so far. Alongside Abuza in the 1K damage department, they have both been outstanding. And here with the bomb in hand, this is it. We're looking to close this map out right here and now. Genomates 2-2 defense, 2-2 attack now for FaZe. It's going to come down to who wins the opening battle, and it's going down to the middle of the street. Sib here with Snipe. A little bit of pressure there, trying to keep him in play. Draz starts proceedings. Oh, wow. Back and forth, it's basically over. Ezreal, a 1v3. And that mute field doesn't make him invisible. FaZe happily tied up in the search.
Silence the crowd. They got their win. And honestly, broke him down a little bit. You get to a situation where you got Sib flying out a dub window towards mid. Maybe Paris gave up on their hope. You had a masterclass of a 1v2 from Joe Deceives there in that map. Does not make a single bit of difference. Simp to Pimp there, good for 13. 3 first bloods, 0 first deaths, and 2 bomb plants. Simp out there doing literally everything. And of course, the 9-3 from Abuza does not hurt. Absolutely locking down the map, always in the perfect spot.
Yeah, lovely work in FaZe. Those flanks through spawn while retaking on the B-bomb site, paid off on these 2 rounds. But that 3-6 looking very, very good. Again, here we go through Overload. A double dose of Scar now. How you feeling about the Overload, mate?
Well, before we get to the Overload, that's also a 2-7 performance from 0-4 and S&D. The expectation is you shut him down, you would fry FaZe. He got punished in this map, had nothing cooking for him. You still get a 6-3 victory. In the long term for FaZe's S&D, that is a wonderful sign. So, hey, we go to a map 5. Maybe that's something Paris wanted to avoid, which means they need that Overload.
Yeah, the Overload, look at the belt. Scar Overload coming up next here at Major 4. What a time it's been. Everyone runs now for the restroom. We're going to go for a quick break ourselves. You at home, do that. Chat, how we feeling about the first 2 maps? Who's taking the Scar? We'll find out.
Took the hard point.
Oh, that was roll for Bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my.
Oh my God!
Goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
You play that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my God.
We're just running at him.
We haven't tried. Watch white wall pitch.
Yep. That's you, Sammy. That's you, Sammy.
Let me make cut. Make cut. Make cut again.
White wall.
Okie dokie.
You are the father of 2, mate. What's that?
Oh, come on.
CDL TV! The game's coming up soon.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead.
Nice!
Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's standing out?
Just grab him.
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a 1-shot.
He's dead.
Alright, that's it. They can go there deep, that's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down.
Absolute, my bad. He's 1-shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Another car, come on. Yeah. Another car. Yeah, we gotta go.
Backside, weak. Help me. Watch my way.
Yeah, two backside.
Oh, 1-shot!
Nice! Let's go, bro, baby. Come on.
Did I get an ace 5-5?
Walla, hey.
Oh my God, you hit that as Jeej.
Oh my!
No way he chased.
One enemy left. Handle it.
Did I just see him? I don't know. I didn't. You did. You're the best. I told you to leave.
To Major 4 here in Paris at La Défense Arena. We're getting ourselves into map number 3, the beautiful Arc de Triomphe. It's been hot, but it's damn cool indoors. A little cooler now that the fans have suffered somewhat after the hands of a strong FaZe victory there in Search for Destroy.
The ability of this crowd to go from popping like crazy to a library is second to none.
They were not impressed by the face win. They were not impressed at all. But the victory for the Gentlemates. This place, I felt the water in my body vibrate. Impressive stuff. Also, Overload treats us as what could be an extremely exciting match between both of our squads.
Yeah, and swing map for a reason, and this is also the exact same map we had the last 2 times these teams played. It was a situation online where Simp sort of looked human for a bit, almost wasn't looking great. There were some hate watchers for the watch parties that were having a great time, and then at the end of the Overload, he just walks on water, goes on a 7 spree, and absolutely calls game. So it is a rematch here on this map. FaZe had the edge, but only by the slightest of margins. Excited to see it again.
Big JC energy there out of Simp. We'll see what happens in this next one, because again, we cannot stress enough, folks. If you're not here, the room is vibrating. It's very, very exciting to be here, especially the Gentlemates fans treating us to a wicked show. The gameplay as well, great. You have just joined us 1-1 here going into our 3rd map of the series. 4th map of the series will be a Scar, so a double dose for you at home. And for the final map, Den. My God. And also, as if this wasn't enough, Bravo's going on as well. I watched that insane. That first series was so good. And now, Thieves taking on the Ravens, already up 1-0. And Exceed, he's not super happy about having to play in front of this Gentlemates crowd. We'll get back to that later.
I can only imagine what the Motormouth has been cooking with, but it does seem to be that LA Thieves, at the very least, took care of business there in the map number 1. And so far, a much slower fringe than what we just saw.
Indeed. Well, Exceed's worried that being the player that, quote-unquote, got the Gentlemates banned from scrims, he's certainly concerned about his personal safety here in the venue. But Neem there watching Tin take care of business. It's going to be a BZ up close. It starts things off onto Exceed, a lovely first blood for the Young Reaper.
What did it say? Neem hits a single stun grenade, so Carolina reposition and deal with the BZ instead. A horrifying decision to have to make, and yet he's there to gun every single player down. Lurch, though, S&D has been sort of his benefit, has to be the Mr. Do-It-All for his team.
He's still one beating heart. He's got NPC and a snipe to play with. Wait, what an ace this could be. So the 2 players in the middle of the map. He's never going to read this. Oh, wait, maybe he will. Maybe he will. No, couldn't hit the side of a barn door there on red. That's going to be it for Lurks here on the round. The quick turn. And wait a minute. Hold on a second. I tell you what, those shots were something. Either way, Thieves stay alive in the first.
Yeah, he pulls that sniper back out. You truly never know. Instead, round 1 effectively playing for kills there in a 1v2. Not the finest thing to see, but the shots from Scrap as fine as can be. Bravo again, just looking good so far.
Well, Lurks has been on the end of one of the most impressive 1v4s we've seen of the season so far. We'll see if he can get another. Top side of the bracket, there we are, folks. Thieves, Royal Ravens up by 1. That's over on Bravo now. We come back, though, to Gentlemates FaZe tied at 1-1.
And for those that missed it, in the G2 Falcon series, the nerves of Paris have impacted everybody. We saw a double team kill nade coming out from Krem that costed his team the map 4. Then you go into the most important round of the S&D, round 10. Falcons down 5-4, and Preds over there falling off the map. Ridiculous mistakes being made, at the very least on Bravo, but now back to the main event of the evening.
G2 won the Search and Destroy in map 2 in 5 minutes and 30 seconds, one of the fastest we've seen in a year. The last 5 overloads have not been that quick, but they've been incredibly strong for FaZe. Scar, exposures, you name it. Big score lines there against the Paris Gentlemates, albeit some different rosters, some different lineups. But nonetheless, this is going to be a tough one here. Gentlemates in front of this home crowd. Here we go. First half of Overload, map number 3 starts now.
They have simply had their number. The statistics nearly dead even, except for the wins category where FaZe are up 5-1. Joe Deceive, though, strikes for the first blood. Simp, though, with a free and clear pinch, but that device is gone. Well, you're not going to make it past the white wall just yet, or maybe you will. It is 0-4. Trying to do everything you can to slow it down, and that's the strike you're looking for. Joe Deceives there for the impact.
Gets it done. Big way. We're maintaining position here. FaZe unable to finally escape the trap. And Joe cut down before he can get things rolling. Estriel immediately picks up the head of the column. And now the onslaught continues. Top side of the map, good. FaZe yet again against the ropes.
I mean, flying right now, looking for those openings towards mid, looking for the openings on the pinch. The AR is going to be shutting it down. We continue to catch Abuza kills from the flip side, but as it pans out, just looking for the device control. Pairs, it's got control of the map.
Yet again, holding firm. Couple of kills here. Can Joe do it yet again? No. 3 in the feed now for FaZe. They will net themselves a bit of life. Not an easy thing to do though still. They've got to get that EMP out. A line right through the middle of the map here. The Gentlemates, they are not giving up the pressure they have fought so hard for.
Nice wins by Sim. That's a 4 spree for him. Halfway to the Hellstorm in the front line blocker. And he's going to get the nade connection as well. I didn't even see the guy throw it. Magical kills. Now he gets to be the cutoff man. That device right behind him, and that is in. Abuza for the detonation, and Sim sent in for the kill.
The 1-1, and yet again, it is Drazah doing what he can to maintain that position, hold that line, allow this next EMP to funnel through towards that B goal. Not yet, Sim on board here with the Phenom. Ezreal finding the better of him yet again in the 1v1. The FaZe line starting to shake, starting to be pushed forward.
The iron defensive Abuza. Just trying to make his teammates' lives a little bit easier. You catch the pinch plays, you get the intel towards the middle of the map, and now you get device control.
Draz, he threads the needle for a second. Is it enough though to get FaZe forward? It might be. Sim over the top. Oh, what a goal. Just able to find the pistol kill. Good for the second for FaZe.
Dialed in on that movement, the wall bounce, and the pistol. Perfection for Sim. 2-1 lead and 2.5 minutes left to play. All the time in the world. Ghosty good for 1, but the trade's there in the feed. Pairs right now, they're trying to go for these spawn kills.
Oh, they're close. Ghosty. Oh, the 1 pump complete. But it's 0-4. Now back over to Ezreal, middle of the map, trying to find that foothold here in the mud and the blood of Scar. Quick pickup. Oh dear. Sim's managed to thread the needle and managed to make his way towards the back line. Sib reads it, but a bit late. Front line now very shaky for the Gentlemates here on this push.
Well, they get the device where they want it. You get Joe Deceives in the right position. He's got 0-4 in his clutches. Good enough there for the trades. One more man to beat, and it's in. Ghosty for the detonation.
Equalizer found. A minute 50. And a strong kill feed here for FaZe. Enough space to take towards the top side. I'm not sure, as you've got the Gentlemates swarming the top lane. And here we go. FaZe have fought forward. The FaZe might have given up too much. Here comes the next punch. Is it enough? Oh, the trade's complete, and Ghosty runs it home.
And you got Sim way out of position. Abuza, it's a great kill feed, but FaZe not handling that defensive line pressure. Looking for the response, though. Pick up the devices, spin, going for the spawn kills. Now for Gentlemates, this is a nightmare.
Yeah, perfect counter here from FaZe. Have taken the opportunity now and an open goal to run it through. 0-4. Buying some time. Back over to mid we go. It is 3-3 with a minute to play.
The goal down on Latchkey Road. One more goal to score. You're looking for the advantage going into the second half. Still these SMG players crawling in your base. Joe Deceives, what a heads-up read on that. Heads-up, high IQ. He does it again.
Yeah, again, middle of the map now. Possession, Gentlemates. They've found so much success now through this top A lane. The B goal, no love as of yet. Will this be the turning point? As FaZe find a few. Joe, lead block. Trying to get lost now in the spawns of FaZe. They are so close to that goal line. Ezreal still trying to make something happen. Watching out for the top window now. It's going to be Sib. This is the lead block, and this is M15 getting the job done.
They're not in a massive hurry. 30 seconds is a good chunk of time. Well, FaZe needed to take it away. That is 3 men in the feed, and they're going to be taking this the long route. 2 players straight through mid, but Ghost are going to slow it down, trying to keep it secure. They're setting up Drazah for the pinch.
It's another FaZe counter-attack. Them is so good. No trophies here. Bit of damage. We're making the run. It's going to be Sim yet again, holding the device. Makes his way forward to turn good. But wait, is it good? Yes, it's great from Ezreal. What a save. And a pick up here. Extra time for the Gentlemates. 25 seconds. Last chance here in the first half to turn the tide. 20 to go. FaZe trying to push the advantage. 14 to go. Gentlemates still on the advance. The shots were great, but the trade's there. An electric first half, but we are all square going into the second.
And I know it doesn't result in much, but Ezreal, those are wonderful plays. Even if you don't have the reinforcements, you can see how intelligent of a player he is. But for these Gentlemates scores, it was Joe Deceives snapping. picking up the 2 pieces, getting in the spawns, and being a nightmare. On the flip side for FaZe, I mean, just able to force it through this lane in a couple of different ways. Whether it be the Drazah pinches, the Simp clearance plays, cleaning up Sib, or just the destructive initial run that they had. FaZe a couple different looks, and hey, all tied up there on the Western front. 3-3 for the second half.
That save from Ezreal, the defining moment of that first half. Into the second we go, an explosive opener here towards the first EMP spawn. Majority of the kills there being won, though, by FaZe. That is the pickup, and yet again, top lane. This is where a lot of teams have found success. It was the first 3 goals there for the Gentlemates. Might it be that for FaZe? Joe, what a win.
You lose both those lead blockers. You wait for somebody to make that sort of 2-piece play. 0-4 is behind enemy lines, and Drazah with great coverage. Ghosty, though, wins a key one up top, but as he falls, FaZe, they just can't quite get the numbers.
Getting a bit desperate. Wait, Abuza finds one. That mighty pistol. Change of hands here now for the Gentlemates on attack.
Oh, 0-4's looking for the play. 0-4's looking for the play. Can't quite get it. The goal line defense, but he at least touches the device, and yet this time Paris forced to pick it up.
That was an interesting look. I mean, what a steal that could have been. Legendary moment here in Overload, but Abuza finds 2. You have somehow denied him. Yet again, this should be a goal. Is it good? It's great from Abuza. It's a kill or 2 to go. Draz can't stay alive. Ghosty goes huge. And a 1v1 there on the goal line would have been huge. But yet again, FaZe maintain position.
They're right back and picking up on the top side lane. I was going to say, Ezreal might be out of position. He's taking a quick route back to make sure he's here defensively. So good routes being taken doesn't mean you're getting the kills, and FaZe is, in fact, getting the goals, running them over to go up 4-3.
Simp has been alive in the spawn now of the Gentlemates for quite some time. He is on a tear. A 4 spree. Top lane, though, the problem now to be dealt with is the fact that the spawns are not yours. You've got to get to the top lane, got to get the EMP, make your way back over. Simp has been flushed.
And this is exactly what FaZe want. If the device is going to be on the top side, they are going to be happy in the long term. 3 minutes left to play. If they have the lead, there's no rush. You just need kills. And pairs are touching the device, but keep in mind, that means Ghosty with the pistol in hand. It is going to be such a tough front. And he just picked it up, and there's nowhere to go. You're right back to the plane heady, but you just do not have your main gun.
5 HP for Ghosty. It would have been nice, but this is yet again an open lane right now for FaZe to play with. You've got 0-4 in position on the back line. It should be a clean run, and it is. 5-3 to FaZe, 2:30 on the clock.
And Paris are just dropping the ball, or actually, they should have dropped the ball and not picked it up. That was their key mistake. Now you're down by 2. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It's a lot of time in the Call of Duty world, but you are not comfortable.
Boozer's lucky number 13th hat trick of the season so far. Ezreal now still trying to keep the front line open. A clean sheet as the attacking members of the Gentlemates have been dealt with. Yet again, FaZe, they've got the advantage here. 0-4, he's gone straight towards the back line. 2 minutes on the clock.
I mean, this is bully ball. 0-4 back in his home. This is going to be his sweet spot. He has found the route to get in between the entire team. Good for one and traded out. With that low side device spawn, FaZe, well, I suppose the further you can get that up the map, the happier you're going to be. Paris, though, they take it right back.
There we go, Paris. Quick cross over to the other side, over to the A lane. Top side, shots are solid, and you've got an opening here. Ghosty's got to find 1 kill, and it might be on. We may be on. Sib trying to run it home. Coverage from Ezreal is good. It's 5-4. We are 1 away from the equalizer.
That's a great play call. Going for the A zone from that direction. It is atypical, and they made it work. That is home cooked up in the strat department, and now they have all the pressure. I mean, you're crawling around their spawn. You got the lead blocker, but simply nowhere to go.
We'll wait for it. Joe can't cross the threshold of the 18. Damage done. That EMP is still out in the open. No reset yet. Sib could go big here. Oh, Draz. The iron holds. Ezreal on the flank, trying to soften the defenders, no good. It is 3 down for Paris and FaZe on the attack.
Now FaZe just need to waste time. The 5-4 lead, pick up that device towards the middle of the map, and you just want to hold this till the end of time. You can play on the plane heady if you want for the rest of this game.
They're going to do that. Not a lot of time though, a dangerous position to find yourself in as Ezreal yet again on the flank. Oh my goodness, Simp catches him out with a pistol. You've got a weakened EMP carrier now. You must press the advantage, Paris.
I mean, it's just Simp versus everybody. As long as he's alive on the plane heady, this is entirely in his control.
The clock goes red. Final chance now for the Gentlemates to get the equalizer, to force ourselves an overtime situation. 20 seconds. FaZe looking to close it here. FaZe looking to drive it home. The dagger there, but Joe, can Joe get another? What a read. The fadeaway onto the second man, and we are looking at a potential pickup.
He has to touch it. You have to grab this device. That'll buy you the extra 30 seconds if you need it, but they are so thoroughly tucked in their spawn. There are no open lanes. 30 seconds left to play.
Joe's trying to get it done himself, but an ambitious run comes to a close as FaZe take the lead here in the series.
And Paris have just handed a few of these goals away. They were making mistakes in the map number 1. They just had the firepower to back it up to where it did not make a difference. Well, the firepower here in the map number 3, Paris just simply did not have it. Sib struggled here, 19 and 34 overall. If you don't have the firepower from your AR players, you cannot afford to make a single mistake. FaZe instantly capitalized.
Yeah, space the name of the game there on Scar. And that overload a close one indeed. A single goal, the difference maker. And for FaZe, I mean, it could have been a better first half for them. Going in with a lead would have been ideal, but again, on the flip side, they just get it done. 31 and 19 there for 31 and 29, excuse me, for Ghost. The 19 and 34 for Sib, though. Yeah, the sore spot there on the score sheet. Everyone there across the board, though, for FaZe Vegas, bringing the goods. A hat-trick for Abuza. It was just superb work. We stay on Scar for the hard point, looking here across the highlights.
And again, a lot of these scores are just sort of bully ball, Joe Deceive snapping into position. But if you were paying attention to that scoreboard, a couple key different stats. It was double-digit assists for every single player on FaZe, everybody getting involved, everybody with good teamwork. And then for the second half, the highlights, FaZe defensively, absolutely on point. I mean, not just the main AR players, even 0-4 walking off spawn with an M15 in hand, ironed up and ready to go. Neshel maybe had a good look there with the MPC as well, but second half, I mean, I think FaZe just completely set themselves up.
I'm not kidding. If 0-4 had managed to steal that one away, a perfect line being held by the Gentlemates, playing for the reset. They want that EMP not to be touched for a few seconds, have it sent back to spawn. 0-4 desperately tries to get in there and grab that. Would have been unbelievable right from their noses, but not needed. 5-4, final score of Scar. Hard point now. And this is match point for FaZe Vegas here in the winners bracket.
And of course, just to backtrack, hindsight 2020, much easier for me to say compared to the players in game, but there's a moment where Ghosty picks up the device and I'm looking at the minimap and I meant, that's not a good idea. You want that main gun for this moment. You do not have the space. On the flip side for Sim, similar situation. You got the pistol, you get the device, you want to live on that playing heady. The moment he makes that escape, you feel like they lock down the map. FaZe instantly recognizing the heads-up play.
We're staying on Scar yet again for map number 4. A superb bit of work here by the Gentlemates organization putting on this show. What a spectacular stage. Possibly the best trophy we have seen in Call of Duty. One of the most beautiful trophies I've seen in my entire life, boys and girls. A real fun one. Map 4. On its way, though. And again, for the hard point chance, how are we feeling about this one? Again, what we've seen out of the Gentlemates, pretty good.
Well, listen, the hypest this crowd has been is almost the pre-show. Almost before this series started, you could feel the electricity in the building. I'm looking around. There is one section of the crowd right now doing everything for the French fans, but 80% of this venue sat silent. You could read a book so peacefully. So that energy that their team might need or we're expecting to feed off of, non-existent in this moment. And FaZe might have the crowd against them, but that is just a happy place.
We're bumping here for map number 4.
Trying to get them up.
Fantastic work there by our French colleagues on the other side of the stage. But this is how hard point has gone. So far at 5 and 2 with Joe in the roster. This is strictly his stats. It has been very good with young Joe Deceives in the squad.
And so second best for the rotation win percentage, of course, only 54, not too crazy. Nice to be towards the top of the league, but elite on the holds. That means, again, we know the SMG duo, both Joe Deceives and Estriel, incredibly intelligent players. You get them in the right spots, they are going to deliver. You need to make the breaks, they can also deliver. FaZe, though, just had their number. We're back to Scar. If you're a Paris Gentlemates fan, you are looking for a bounce-back map from Sib.
Spicy game 5 awaiting. get there, but FaZe looking to take care of business and take care of this crowd as well. Scar hardpoint on its way. Den S&D for that game 5. Here we go, folks. What a showdown it has been. The first hardpoint on Sake. Devastating work by the Gentlemates. Scar and beats all together. A lot more reps on it, and especially for this FaZe Vegas roster. Here we go into P1. Map 4 begins now.
A little square-up battle between the SMGs on the time. All about the information your AR players are feeding you, and yep, you get the one-shot call, you jump on it, but FaZe ultimately win the opening break. They set the tone right from the jump.
Before keeping the back line safe and secure. Still worrying about P2 a little bit. 30 seconds to go here, and FaZe keeping that sheet clean. Not an easy thing to do on Scar. The kill's complete now. We should be seeing FaZe yet again pushing this pressure on time. And Sim, oh boy. Oh boy, he's looking electric in map 4.
Yeah, thank God for Paris Gentlemates that he just ran out of ammo. He was looking for the highlight play, but ultimately FaZe win the opening break. Have a nice little lead going into the new time, but not too quick on the rotation. It'll actually be Jodas, Sieves, and Sib that are going to be set up first. Paris Gentlemates looking to respond, and Sim looking to strip it right away from you.
Motel up, 3 dead. For the Gentlemates, they're not going to attack this on full strength, but they've got themselves a couple of good ones. Trades? No, nothing yet. FaZe. An iron hold on P2 here at the Motel.
Hotel Motel FaZe are in. I mean, how quick was that break? 0 time wasted, and now they just get a dance around this time. Well, no trophy, so Estriel able to strike with a frag grenade, and hey, Ghosty there for the follow-up. So the way to punish the P2 early, Pairs have done it. Now they just have to make the attempt to collect this time.
Joe! Whoa! Throws a peach, catches 0-4 and Draza with a holy hand grenade. Immediately read and dealt with though by FaZe. What a play. These boys are cooking. Estriel a bit windy out on that side of the map, and we're going to see ourselves roll forward now to P3.
You just got 4 grenade kills on P2 in a span of 15 seconds, and they do not get any time off of it. FaZe right now, they are playing like Lanimals.
4 dead. Gentlemates right back in P3. Out in the open we go as Ghosty. He is read and dealt with a ton of players on this side of the map. That's where the attack's coming from. FaZe, not a huge amount of pressure in the middle of the map, so we're going to be gunning our way through the front, but Muscle is getting the job done right now. Estriel down low. Joe goes high. Snaps on himself at a boozer. Another. Joe! Still tearing it up. Ghosty caught out unaware and FaZe with a break.
God, they just fight right through. What a battle that was, but ultimately they won the plane heady war, and that's going to be good for it. Now Pairs spawning on the wrong side of the map. FaZe, all they need to do is play the containment game. Do not leave those back spawns open. 0-4, maybe a bit of a nefarious position, and FaZe do in fact lose the scrap time, and they're gonna lose the spawns as well. In Sib falls. Paris, they needed that.
Sib, what a run it was. Through the Motel, all the way to the back spawns, and now to the hearts of the Gentlemates fans. Still finding time. Now to blue we go. What a hard point this could be. Estriel getting tricky in the middle of the map. Abuza catches himself one, traded immediately. Jodas Sieves on it, and Sims managed to infiltrate upstairs. Red and dealt with. Sims got him, and we're looking at a lead change.
And FaZe on this map, especially on this exact hill, they have had these issues, I feel like, all year long. They just needed to play a safety game, play towards the back of the map, but they overcommit, getting punished immediately. And look at how fast they just bounce right back. I feel like neither of these teams are really bringing it together so far on land. We got a near tied up game.
0-4 trying to get out with his life towards Nu. Sib once again playing that big rotation game, the School of Abedi. He wins himself yet another rotation. Sim cutting his way out of Old, making sure that no one does much damage there. Going towards another half point, the final here of our first set, and so far FaZe with a slight lead.
Jeez, Estriel is a difficult man to kill, but Draza picks up the clutch one. That is a 4 spree, that is the left side spawns, that is a rotation 1. And with the clearance kills, you got 0-4 towards the plane, and he's got what? Draza right next to him. I mean, Pairs, there's simply no open lanes.
Nothing. Draza on a 5. Oh, no way! Nearly gets hit as well, but Sim's going to be there for the trade. The pickups are on point. And 0-4. He's getting tricky on time. Fantastic shots. 10 and 12 overall, but FaZe are running this hard point. Next counter-attack, the Zaza duo find their kills. Ghosty, last man left alive here for Paris, trying to cause some damage up front.
Wow, look at how quick that recognition is for the Spawn. Simp, head on a swivel. Has his teammate on top of him. It's a double kill, including a team kill, but still, Simp is in the time. Final 10 seconds worth fighting for, and he's gonna drag them to hell. First set of rotations is in, and FaZe with a 50-point lead.
Yes, massive. Going into P1 yet again, and FaZe with full control of the middle of the map. They should be able to get some opening time. Trophies are going to start to come into play now in the second. 3 minutes of game time. If you vacate the hard point, that clock will start to tick. Both teams find a heavy contest game here. That could come into play.
And you know, if you were looking from the Paris Gentlemaids side, making sure Sib had a bounce back game while he is 16-14. Ghosty, 9-16. He is the player suffering on the map. Needs to get more involved. Couple trades rolling through. Ghosty shows up in the kill feed is a nice sign, but Simp is soaring. The trades for FaZe absolutely on point.
Yeah, a couple of big ones though. Oh, Joseph finds 2 at range. 20 seconds to go here on P1. Second hard point though, starting to get a little bit FaZe friendly with Simp making the early moves.
Back and forth. Trophy making the plays. Final 10 seconds collected. FaZe are truly set up over towards this new time. And Simp the Pimp, good for 2 just to kick it off. And now they're going to have trophies. Last go around on P2. FaZe got obliterated by grenades, still won the hill. Now they're going to be set up ready to go.
Ezreal, can you find the entry? Simp with his 5th in a row now. Finally ends that spree. We're going to take that off the books for now. No Hellstorms as of yet here on Scar. The trophies have absolutely been the MVPs for either side. Dra's 20th there in the books. There's 35 seconds to go and FaZe is still in control.
I mean, just a firing squad of an AR duo. Always L-triggered, always hyper-aware. The kills just falling into their laps. The stun grenades, though, absolute menaces. The trades, though, perhaps even better. The Simp with the AR at range, trying to do a little damage. 24-16. And Joe Deceive is having a bit of a shootout.
Yeah, it's another 20-second scrap battle that the Gentlemaids are managing to win. They get a couple, but Abuza finds himself over the new time. Great read there on the Joe Deceives. Does not take a huge amount of damage either now. Set up for new. Trophies, you name it. We are good to go FaZe for P3.
And he's got Simp on the plane heady. Abuza gets to be posted up in time. For him, easy irons.
Oh, there you go. Catches another one. Slids out. Oh, wait, Joe Deceives finds himself 2. Low 4 playing it slow. The top check. Oh, what a kill. That is disgusting. MPC and a bullet away from a 2-piece. Abuza and Joe go blow for blow, and now Joe trying to get tricky with a pistol. It's not going to happen. The Pimp comes in and slaps 2. Simp trying to stay alive as what a P3 battle this is. Neither team able to find a huge advantage, but now FaZe digging.
Again, no trophies, man. This is an absolute square up battle. If you're FaZe, though, again, you need to maintain these right side spawns. You do not want to overcommit and get these guys off time. You just need to win this rotation.
Desperately trying. Simp gets a big 2-piece from Simp. Now Draz joins him. You lose the back. It's going to be on 04 trying to stay alive here. Can he catch out Joe? Reads it, gets it. His teammates spawn up at the perfect time in FaZe. What an advantage now going into blue.
Another near mistake with the bailout moment. Absolutely there. 04 with the credit. Gets to hold the back line. 3 players in front. And, well, the caught timing does not go his way. A small window of opportunity for Paris.
What are you going to do with the window? Oh, boy. Zaza get a couple. Still FaZe in control. Simp now broken down from the back. Ezreal gives you a chance.
Oh my God.
Ezreal gives you more than a chance. He gives you hope. And 04 slides in. Wow! Ezreal, what a play! 5 spree. Hard point over to Gentlemaids.
This is why they got him. Still, though, down by 40 seconds. He's giving you a lot. He still has to give you extra. As he gets traded, though, his teammates picking up all the kills. Joe Deceives on the front line, cleaning up the one-shot guys, and there you go. Final 20 seconds for Paris should be secured. They will be down by 10 seconds going into the new time.
Chasing darts, big 3 there. Spawn still a bit naughty for the boys and Gentlemaids. That's right-hand side, not where they want to be. FaZe, what a setup right now. They are entirely encircled. Are they going to drop back far enough to guarantee the block? Yes, they are. What a journey now for the Gentlemaids towards new.
Just FaZe spawning on the wrong side of the map on Scar. Name a better duo. Well, team kills from the AR players of Paris Gentlemaids with nades is in fact the best duo. Twin gives you 2 in the feed, and FaZe right back in their comfortable spot.
Oh!
Double kill is nice from Ezreal, but it might not be enough. You're still so far away.
It's enough to get you a little further forward under the coverage of the shrapnel. Now a battle in. Ghosty, the first man of contact. Simp, what a win! Next man's going to be Joe from up high. Gets juked. Zaza lock it down, and FaZe are in control again.
They're too kill hungry, man. They're getting nervous. You can feel it. The pressure heating up. FaZe right now is cooking them on Scar.
34, 35, and 23 as Simp is starting to roll across Scar. Final 15 on the hard point. Back over to the third set we now go. The final of the map. And the Gentlemates have been stunned so far. 2 hard points back to back, but they have suffered.
Yeah, those P5s, they probably just got a plus 80 overall. 50-point lead back in towards P1. Bears good for a couple of those kills in the feed. They're going to be in the time in the crowd right now. It is their desperation effort trying to make this noise. Ghosty heating up with the 5 and the kill feed heating up as well. So, okay, Paris, they're trying to bring this fight.
Ghosty's on the hunt. They're chasing dots yet again. 04. He is causing problems. Ghosty's gone here. Is that going to be enough now to break the setup? No. Joe trying to keep the hard point good. What a P1 this has been from the Gentlemates. We're still good.
Somehow their best hill of the entire map. You're just looking for number 7. They catch him. Estriel with another huge kill. That is a 4 spree for him. 29 and 30, but his impact has been massive for Bears in this map. And Joe Deceives good for it. Joe Deceives good for 2. We might just be tied up going into new time.
Tags are so good. 04 gone. Sim's got the break. Gentlemates have dug as deep as they possibly can here. The P2s have not been great. This one has to be something special.
Sim is so close to this trophy. There you go. Get that bad boy on the ground and hold on to this time.
Watch it out for the right flank. It's a Joe. He does not find the kill on Adraza. The covering fire is there now. Can Ghosty pick it up?
The front line has been broken. The Pimp has done it. He's got the time. Lead changed yet again for FaZe. Simp finds another. Simp finds the kill. It's 04 the front man. And now FaZe gunning for the win.
Pimp might be calling game, dude. He's going to get the 40 bomb. He's trying to do this victory lap, and now he gets to hold this line. Joe Deceives gunned down. Estriel next one in line, and a 4-man wipe in the feed. FaZe with the massive advantage.
Last chance here for the Gentlemates of the series. Last break. Draza from up high, making it look smooth and clean. No victory here. We're still holding everything together. Wonderful time. Another 3 dead. The rotation at P3 is not found. There will be a single second to gain from that hard point.
No, there isn't. This is going to be the game. They're going to get the tick. FaZe are going to call it on P2. They've got it done. Paris, c'est la vie.
FaZe take the series. Double birds and a gentle boo. As Joe Deceives there crossing this gargantuan stage. The fist bumps out. It's good sportsmanship despite what the crowd thinks at times. But ultimately a great showing there for FaZe. The adversity you face from a crowd like this, unheard of in the COD world. 3-1, the final score. FaZe showed us what they are made of. That Overload win, the difference for me.
They are the perfect team to deal with this type of moment. They were able to suck the life out of the crowd. This is simply what they live for in Simp. The 40 bomb calls game on P2 with the break. 2 minutes of hill time, 4,700 damage, most kills in the lobby. He just sunned the Gentlemates.
Absolutely, got up, shushed the crowd. The 20,000 seats here in La Defense Arena, he certainly gave them a piece of his mind. 250, 207 on Scar. The fans will not be deterred. They will not be silenced. They will get to see their team play again today, which is a wonderful thing if you're a Gentlemates fan. But for now, FaZe with a clean 3 after that Sake beatdown. I liked what I saw out of FaZe. Major champions, they've brought the goods. This roster is built for the win. We found it there.
That is a sketchy series for the Gentlemates. A lot of holes in their gameplay. They dominated because the gunpowder was there on map number 1, but still dropping the ball in a couple of these moments, making those mistakes, and when they started to make them in the S&D in the Overload, extremely costly. Picking up the device when they didn't need to. P5, I don't know if they scored a single second. They get absolutely bodied, and P2 on the Scar was another huge problem for them. I mean, just unable on a couple of these key hills to get anything done, and maybe P5's the difference maker. That is flatline on both of them for Paris. 3 seconds on the first, 1 second on the second. That is a massive spike both times there for FaZe.
Deadly spike. What a fantastic start there for FaZe. And now we go to the stage for an interview with the winning team.
Absolument, de retour sur scène avec Draza et FaZe qui avancent au prochain round. On sait, c'était pas forcément le résultat que vous vouliez, mais FaZe, une fois de plus, comme sur le reste de l'année, qui prennent l'ascendant sur Gentlemate, j'ai envie de savoir comment est-ce qu'ils font à chaque fois. You guys always have the upper hand against Gentlemates. You had that consistency throughout the whole year against them. How do you guys keep on doing it?
I just think it's the trust we have in our team. I feel like we match really well against them, and when we're playing hot and trusting in our game plan, I think we beat them every time.
C'est une question de game plan et c'est une question d'équipe. Au final, il trouve que son style d'équipe match vraiment bien contre celui de Gentlemates. FaZe ont fait une bonne année au final. Ils gagnent le deuxième major. Le troisième, on fait top 4. J'ai envie de savoir où ils en sont en termes de forme pour justement revenir prêts pour les champs à la fin de l'année. You guys won the second major, took a bit of a dip during the third one. How do you feel about gaining that consistency and that level again, especially leading into champs that you're going to be hosting?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Major 3, our S&E wasn't as good. I know our respawns were kind of mid as well. I just think trusting the process, just trusting what we're calling in the moment, making sure we're doing it, having trust throughout the team and the hard work we put in is just going to make us better.
Une question de travail, une question de hard work, comme il le dit, et il pense qu'ils seront prêts pour les champs à la fin de l'année. Les gars, je suis obligée de leur demander ce que ça fait de jouer ici. On sait que forcément, quand on joue contre les héros de la France, on peut s'attendre à se faire huer, et ça a été le cas aujourd'hui. I think you were expected to get booed today. What do you think about the French crowd? Is there anything that you want to tell them?
The only thing I want to say is, Seuss my bit, I run this fucking country.
You run that country today, indeed. Thank you so much. It's fine. Just own it, man. Congratulations on making it to the next round. That's all for us here. I am not going to translate that because I can't. That is not PG enough. But that's all for us here on this side of the stage. Let's hit it with the scuff play of the game.
Belongs to this man. It's Draz's longtime teammate, Chris Lair, letting everyone know why he is considered the greatest of all time, dropping a 40 bomb, nearly 2 minutes and most damage in the lobby. This is how you lead a team to victory, Rosalie.
Oh yeah, and the way that Draza also closed it out on that 5-3, I mean, him and Simp, you forget that they are not, you know, this isn't new for them. They are used to being up against the crowd. They're used to being up against these big stadiums and putting these tough spots and still coming out with championships. So I think that's the FaZe Vegas. We got to look on the just absolute monsters they might be this weekend, but that was, I think, an incredible series from crowd out of both teams.
And there was so much faith in the fifth man. There was thousands of fans here supporting the Gentlemates, but I feel like you picked the worst opponent, the one squad that can deal with all the boos.
Yeah.
FaZe just handled business.
Absolutely. I mean, and you know, Gentlemates gave them those opportunities. They ran away with it. I mean, this is a FaZe team that, you know, I may have underestimated their ability to handle the crowd noise. Simp had one of his best series on the entire season. And think about that search. He had 13 and then closing it out with, what, a 40 bomb? Like, he absolutely popped takeover, and there's a reason why many consider him the greatest.
It's time to update your bracket. And reminder, we are live both on Alpha and Bravo. Over on the other channel, you saw the end of G2 versus Falcons. Apologies to the Falcons fans. I spoiled a wrong 6-4 final in that search.
Right.
It belonged to the G2 boys. They will now face off against Optic in that next round. Thieves versus FaZe, though, is set up at the top of this bracket. Now, I heard you just say, wow.
I'm a little shocked on the G2 win. Good for them. I mean, that means their game 5s are icing up once again, which that's crazy because I think maybe with that team you had a question mark of how they were going to perform on LAN, and that kind of answers that question. So maybe we're looking forward to a pretty interesting matchup versus Optic.
We've had no sweeps. Do we have one after this, Ant?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we keep going the distance. I mean, we're seeing some nerves on that stage. We really are. Different play styles. I mean, the overload on the first half was literally a counter cap repeatedly up until it was 3-3. And it wasn't until that second half it had to be Simp. Finally stopped the initial counter, gave them the advantage. So, yeah, I think the nerves are coming out, and we're going to just get game 5s.
When we come back from break, we start to send teams home. It's the final major of the season. Heart's about to break.
Good thing.
Yeah, no way. Wow.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack.
you can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Put him in the dirt. Nicolas Cage, reporting for duty. Hit him with everything! Time to shake things up. This is gonna be fun. Let's finish this.
They're gonna sit deep. They're gonna sit deep.
Cool, I'm watching. I'm looking pinch. I'm looking pinch.
Signing cross. I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Snoopy, got him.
Nice. Yo, in the bar. Water. I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, f***ing go, boys. Nice. Good DK 16. I got us, boys.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsule. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Sunliners. Make it 8 in a row.
Can you act out the coolest kill you've had so far in Black Ops 6?
Act out?
Yeah, show me with your hands. What did you do?
I can't show you the hands, but I can show you the Omni movement.
There we go. All right, let's check it out.
The chair's gonna...
Yep.
Okay.
Oh! Hit him with the side strafe!
Is he gonna come back?
Right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's
It's
that?
the best in
That's
Call of Duty
20
history.
right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash tag.
Hop and look over him. You can see everything.
Is it planted for us?
No. Back circle, weak. Back circle, weak.
Back circle, I'll get shooting.
Back circle, loads bomb. I ran ammo.
So weak.
No.
Come on, go home.
Oh my god.
Let's go, man.
Let's go.
Oh my god, my bad, bro.
Oh my god.
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal!
Wait,
what was that?
Play for the win.
What?
Why
is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
There's two.
Give me this one, give me this one. Dead. Last one there, son.
I'll block.
Oh my god.
With another nice shots from Dashy, though.
Some bad timing. He is going to find him.
It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice.
Did he get it? It was very close. I don't.
Oh, he doesn't hit it. I thought he had it.
I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
30 seconds. You see him? Got it, one bullet. Got both of them. Had it, one bullet. I just shot the ball. Good try. I didn't know it looked like that, bro. Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro.
Wait, that's me! Chat, I'm in the bottom right, that's me!
I'm pretty sure if you have the ball to work with. No,
I'm on the broadcast! Chat, that was me!
No way! That's what he wants to do! Okay, bro.
That's me!
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay. Oh my god!
I'm probably wall running on me. I'm trying to stay up.
I spawn up.
Got two guys. I need help on time.
Come on.
He's like, nice. Good help. On you close.
Close. We get
Dead. I got three. I'm getting that level three. Let's go. We're back. Any door? Any dubs?
I'll pick it up, Warren.
Dubs on me. Inside.
I have Warren.
Inside. On.
Warren, one shot.
Three. Look, all three red dots. Last guy's the door.
That's three.
Last guy at the door. He's gonna go wall run. I think he's gonna wall run.
One shot, absolute Warren. Literally a bullet. Can't be here.
Inside, you suck. Two more at the door. We'll go wall run. XC on. My god. Oh my god! Nice. Somebody stop me! Oh my god!
You're the best!
Look at me! Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. You just got one.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we got that one off.
Bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that shit ever again. Wow. Okay.
Look what we have here. I'm the only one in this call with 0 rings. We're not gonna talk about it.
Two of them. They're all there. I push you.
Behind you.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, I know you were so screwed.
I thought I had that, guys.
Clip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31 and 21.
Good lord.
I'm gonna have to break this one down. Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take map number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Weak. One shot low. Nice. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him.
He's one off a streak, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag. Wait, what? All right, we got to regain. Bro. He's one off a streak. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a streak.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good, all good, all good, all good.
To the Call of Duty League, we are coming at you with Major 4 live from Paris. It has been a red-hot summer, and the action has been electric inside La Defense Arena. The Gentlemates just fell to FaZe. Now we find out, will they be able to survive? They play Cloud9 a little bit later tonight, and as we start the elimination, we've got a banger. Rosalie, Riyadh Falcons didn't expect to be here. They came in with a number 2 seed.
Yeah.
What are the expectations from here on out against Koi?
I mean, it's one of those situations, you have a lot of veterans on that team, so I'm assuming, you know, you think about Kiz and Cell, they're going to dig deep here right now in this elimination round, but for them, going up against a team like Toronto, they're in a really similar spot as well. Trying to prove themselves starting off in this elimination bracket is not something we're used to seeing from the side of Toronto.
And let's talk about this Toronto squad that has 2 top 3 finishes. It's kind of surprising because if you've watched their online games, inconsistent as hell.
Yeah.
On land, though, they have overcome their challenges. What has made them consistent up to this point, and what can you do now without Joe Deceives in the lineup?
Yeah, that's the big question, Chris. And you know what's made them consistent is their respawn in this year, and recently in the last couple of months has been very good. And even, you know, picking up Abe, replacing Joe Deceives, still 5-1 your last 6 hard points. So the fundamentals are there. Now the issues that they've had, even with Joe, they reside now. It's the search and destroy. They've had an inability to retake and search and destroy. But I will say, in their final match, when they needed a win, they adjusted their playstyle. They played some defaults. They didn't give up one entire side of the map in search. So it seems like there might be a new philosophy brewing in that camp. And I think that that's the difference that will get them through some of these longer series that they've been choking in Game 5s, particularly on Sundays.
Out of those map counts definitely hurt them in the qualifier because they were part of that 2-3 record group on the outside looking in, the only team to start here in the losers bracket. So Koi, you're starting kind of on your back foot. How do you start strong, though, on land?
You start strong by winning the map number 1. I'm really interested in what those maps and modes look like, so I think those are going to be really important in this series when we get there.
When we talk about their opponents, you've got the Falcons with world champs galore, and then, of course, Exnid, who looks like a brand new player with the sniper rifle in his hand and search and destroy. When it comes to the respawns, though, how are they looking, Ant?
Yeah, well, so in the last series, you know, they ended up losing the map 1. And we talked about their search just now, how you said, like, with the sniper, he's been great. Guess what the first blood count was across the 2 SCDs they lost first G2? 14-3. They had 3 opening duel wins,
Yikes.
1 line. They were one of the better search teams, I believe top 3. Exit was the #1 sniper, finding bloods left and right. So with this team, it is the same story. When we get to land, everything that they had been working on online that's looking good, it goes out of the window. The focus this split was search. You can't come out match 1 and lose both S&Ds.
I will say to that point though, like the good thing for Riyadh is on that side that Toronto is also struggling in search and destroy right now, and if anything, at that point you just made means that they're capable of getting back to that form, right? So a situation environment like this, that's those search and destroys, you can't write this team off because they do have one of the most dangerous snipers in the league.
And 100%, Ali, you're spot on. This is the team to do it against. The team that gives up entire sides of the map, that's been struggling defensively in search and destroy. Like, if you come out and you don't win the S&D in this series, there is a huge problem brewing in the Riyadh camp.
I just saw a little note there. Riyadh was formerly 4-0 in map 5s before that matchup against G2. So that is a statement loss in that search and destroy. Do you want to go to a game 5 against Koi? Is the search a strength of this current Koi lineup, or is that going to be their weakness, Al?
It could be their weakness. They don't have a great S&D map pool right now. They tried to put Den S&D back in it. They played it 4 times, lost all 4, but 3 of them were round 11. So they're not going to make it easy on you. This is still a team in Toronto that has placed top 4 typically over the last couple of years, so you can't count them out. But it's not looking great right now.
I think the big story here is kind of, you know, looking at Exnid on that stage in front of this crowd, and then on the flip side, Abe, right? Like, these are guys who have been competing for a long time. This crowd, we have seen it through 2 games, massively affect our players, especially in, like, the clutch moments. So those guys are going to have a tall task ahead of them. I've been there before. It ain't easy.
It ain't easy. Abe, welcome back to the CDL. This is the biggest CDL stage we have ever seen, and you are going up in these 5 game modes. We've got your maps and modes ready for you, brought to you by Scuff Gaming. Colossus is back in the mix. We'll see Fringe again for Search and Destroy and Exposure Overload will be seen here on day number 1, Allie.
Yep, so these massive modes were what I was looking forward to. So that exposure is going to be great for the side of Riyadh. I mean, one of the best overload teams we have in the game. They've tried to add gridlock, doesn't work out. To make sense of why they ban it out of this series. That Den Search and Destroy being that game number 5, Toronto Koi, that's a risky play by them. They're expecting to hopefully go that distance. And then that map number 1, Colossus, they're on the side of Riyadh. They're happy to play anything in terms of hardpoint. So I don't want to give them necessarily the edge in this, but I will say Toronto's map pool hasn't been great in that specific game mode.
I've seen what they can do on Den. Amp, do they get to a Den if you're Koi?
I think you get to the Den here. I think this is a game 5 for sure. I mean, just based on what we saw from Riyadh in that last series, sloppy S&D, and how Toronto have been good at hardpoint, I think we get to game 5. Might see some wild moments in this series, but one of these teams is going to have to ice up.
Now our players are making their way over from the Bravo stream to Alpha. We'll be doing the walkouts in just a moment. But Rosalie, in between games, I saw you swarmed by a crowd. And right now, Maven is getting that same treatment. You love to see Clint surrounded by a bunch of Parisians as he just pokes out, sweating. What is it like, though, being here in the venue?
I mean, it's unbelievable. It's like nothing I've ever been to, despite, you know, the past, I'm almost at 10 years now, I like to think. I mean, they've all been so lovely, too. Very respectful, very sweet, very kind. You couldn't ask for a better event this weekend.
Nameless, have you been out there? Have you been brave enough to talk to the Parisians?
I have. I've been talking to everybody. All the Parisians are awesome. I did meet one American. He's stationed out in London, and he said, this is my first COD event. Are they all like this? I said, no, you
bro.
picked a special one.
You picked
Shout
the
out
best
to
one.
Wyatt, the only American I've met here, and obviously all the Parisians, the Gentlemates fans. They might be disappointed now, but you got a date with Cloud9 coming up. Come on, that's a 3-0. Y'all ought to be on your feet.
I want to give a big shout out to production as well. They were able to keep it cool despite the heat here in Paris. We've got everything cooling down on the stage, and we've got the matches ready here. So I'm told the players are ready, Danny? Good to go? Pick'ems are ready. Let's lock them in. Allie, you're behind. You've been riding with Nameless. I'm perfect on the day, so I'll start. We're going Falcons.
Oh, okay. I like that. You know what? I'm going to be right there with you. I'm also going to go with Riyadh, especially after that map set. I think they got something to prove.
Nameless only up 3.
Ooh.
I'm going to go with Falcons as well. I think the battery and their back from the stage, they're going to pop off. They're going to seize this opportunity. Falcons win.
All 3 of us are going Falcons, which means Koi are about to win. Let's go to the stage for the first elimination match.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes de retour sur la scène. We're back live here in Paris on stage with the hottest crowd in the world. Paris, est-ce que vous êtes là? I'm not gonna make you wait any longer. Let's bring on the teams. First, there are the Kings of the North. Ladies and gentlemen, the Toronto Koi! Keeps aim inside Kleenex. And now, hailing from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, please welcome the Riyadh Falcons!
Welcome back, everybody, as we're getting ready for our first elimination matchup here on the main stage. The Riyadh Falcons already facing some trouble as the #2 seed in the bracket, going up against a Toronto Koi team that, let's be honest, they're dangerous for a opener in a lower bracket matchup like this, Jay.
Sweeping G2, just gaining some confidence, making those adjustments in Search and Destroy. Because me and Nameless, we were losing our damn minds watching them just give up the entire map. But in that final matchup, those little things start to come to fruition for Toronto. So you can catch Riyadh off guard right now.
You absolutely could. I mean, we watched G2 come out and absolutely handle Riyadh in the first 2 maps. I'm not sure if we have the full scores for you guys, but it was like a 204 to 250 hard point, and that scoreline was way closer than the map felt, largely because Riyadh was not rotating well. And even when they were winning rotations, their setups were flimsy. They just did not look like their usual selves. So for them to come through, find a way to still be able to survive through a map 3, get yourself into a position through a map 4, it looks like the legs are starting to be built, but this is not a team to be taken lightly on the other side with Toronto playing as well as they have.
Absolutely not, because there was a lot of questions when Toronto made that roster adjustment. Okay, you lose Joe Deceives, who's an MVP caliber player. You see what he is doing for that gentleman. Even if they lost that series versus FaZe, you're thinking, all right, Toronto have lost all their firepower. Yeah. They're going to be on the downward trajectory of sitting between that 9 to 12 spot, but Abe has actually came to light. He is looking a lot more consistent in his last couple of matches during stage 4. To start off on a map like Colossus, you know what you need to bring, and that is Sling.
Absolutely the case. This is a rematch for Riyadh to get back into this map after losing it to G2, where Kremp took over. Nasty looked unbelievable. Just nothing was really going well for Riyadh, but a chance to get back onto this map and immediately take the discussions into action could be absolutely pivotal. So let's get things going. We've got our first elimination round 1 matchup here in the main broadcast. Riyadh taking up Toronto. Let's get it on.
Yeah, for the 2 players on the side of the Falcons, I'm heavily going to be focused on is Pred and Kismet. It was all about Exit in that first series. Unfortunately, he could not carry his team through. But in this map, #1, all ready to start. It's Exit finding 3, Riyadh in time.
Yeah, he was the one who really started to heat up late into the series for this Riyadh squad. Continuing to just show up and show out as Pred's able to lock things down over towards the early rotation from Toronto to P2. Only 2 eliminations so far for Koi, so definitely some work to be done here as they're getting warmed up to the main stage.
Yeah, no doubt. Still 20 seconds remaining here at the P1. We're trying to go 1 by 1 through the middle of the map, and at least works out to get him out of the time for a little bit, but still Riyadh keeping up in the slaying. Pred on 5 in a row. This is a guy you don't want to allow to get hot early.
Yeah, and Falcons will understand that they've not had an opportunity to lock down the P2 rotation as of yet, so take our time. 3-man hit on the overextension. How much of that has just been seen by Insight? Feels like just about all of it. From the back, the next up to find 2. That will help slow things down. Abe now the next one in, trying to find a way to shut down this side. Doherty does well to catch 1. Reinforcements from the front now for Koi. Nades are landing. Now we're playing recovery for Spawn. Exit the only one in the way. Good trigger discipline, finds the first. Able to turn, but not get the second Toronto hold.
I thought that the Falcons were going to come out the gate swinging. We're perfect on the P1, almost perfect on the P2, but Koi even outnumbered, but still able to lock down the spawns, and now Abe is getting loose.
I'm telling you.
You have statue control. He's going to continue to dominate in this position.
It's one of those things with Abe, as it is with a lot of the players that we saw at the Challengers level last year, get a chance in the CDL briefly. Did we really get to see who Abe was? And I think with this Toronto team right now, we're saying no. We didn't get a chance to see who he really was at the beginning of this year. Nice shutdown. Abe is able to get things going back on another life as there is a break from the front for Riyadh. Exit able to find 1 more, but it's not enough to really dissuade this scrap time. So Toronto will have a small edge and a chance to rotate over to 3.
That's a perfect bounce back there from Koi to have that response at the P2, but now going to be forced to be late off the rotation over towards New. But Kips already finds the opening, but thankfully you still got Pred in a position to make up in that number situation. Kismet with the M15, locking this down alongside Exit. First wave already shut down.
Yeah, big back and forth here. Really good stuff from Riyadh to kind of take their loss, turn it into a win somewhere else. Here comes the break attempt for Toronto, largely from the front. Pred able to shut things down through tunnel, and yeah, the hit from the front doesn't really ever fully develop. Abe trying to play his life, wait for reinforcements to get here. Falcons eager to try to find some sort of a stagger, but Pred gets caught, does not expect how deep Insight was playing. Abe unfortunately cannot move his way around the sub, so a chance here for the Falcons to still fight. Kips is hanging inside the hard point, looking to try to shut down Celium, who's now waiting for help as well.
Yeah, they need to fight this too, because you know there's going to be pressure overwhelmingly on this side of the map, so if we can push them back, we're going to be crystal clear off the rotation over towards New. So Falcons so far in this map, #1 rematch here for Colossus on the day. are doing the fundamental aspect correctly, are set up properly at the P4, but it's not as clean as you would want it to be.
No, not initially. There's a little bit of pressure from the front, and there's a sneak through the side door. That's Abe, but he's only able to find one. Now the overextension, the next play that could potentially falter this setup for Riyadh. Insight shows himself. Kismet, nice stun, able to follow up on that, no problem. And the hit from the front now is where the next focus comes through. But Pred's hanging, Pred's holding, and Pred's able to find two. Really nice moment here for the Falcons.
Oh yeah, and the Predator is starting to roar, man. 15-8, valuing his life so well. He's knocked down to 1 HP. Don't worry, I'm not gonna chow. Exnid, you saved my life. And now you got trophy systems, you got all the space that you want. Only 20 seconds remaining here on the P4, and it's looking like it's all going to go to the Falcons.
A million times better than what we saw
Way
versus
better.
G2 earlier today. A million times better. So they'll get past the 100-point mark. Last hit trying to develop for Toronto, but shut down by Kismet. Great timing on that pinch. It will also give you a natural rotation win from the 4th hard point back over to P1. Exit, nice shots onto Kips. He's now back to 3 in a row, and this has been so good from Riyadh.
And we said it before the map started. On a map like Colossus, especially with the Falcons already playing it, they knew what they did wrong versus G2, and that's not keep up with the slaying. Everyone's sitting at positive. Some players double positive. And selling him now on 5 in a row, just trying to lock down this statue control. Toronto, you need to get the better parts of the map to get this break.
Pressure on to Cell. He's got help nearby, though. Trying to set himself up as Exnid, but it's CleanX for 3. Kismet trying to play it over to the other side. That's a really nice rotation from Kismet, saying, okay, if I'm going to lose the hard point, I might as well put pressure onto the map. But the spawns will start to stabilize just a touch here for Toronto. 5 in a row for a CleanX. Not quite in the ballpark for a Hellstorm yet, but he's in a good spot to contest the rotation over to New.
Yeah, there goes skill number 6. Assist is good enough for the 7th, but not able to tally that Hellstorm in the back pocket. And Falcons are just beating them in efficiency right now. Another rotation is looking like it's going to go their way. If you are Koi, you're just 2 steps behind. And now you're forcing to hit through the front door. Thankfully, Kips, the young gun, the rookie, trying to make a big play, finds an opening double.
That's a huge opening. Toronto recognizing no trophies in the hard point. Let's just full man 4 hit the front, and it works out beautifully. Spawns will also move. So an opportunity here for Toronto to dig into the deficit. Possibly get themselves in a position to actually gain a lead here for the first time this map. Abe, a little bit of a slower last couple of lives, but able to make good on a couple of kills through Statue. Once again, just dissuading the Falcons setup. Trying to get a staggered elimination up top is Insight, but will at least push back Pred, and looks like the Falcons may have to just try to develop from the front again.
Yeah, that's all they've been doing so far for the first 30 seconds. That's allowing it to be super easy for Koi to lock this one down. A double frag, followed up by CleanX finding the 3rd kill. That's the last push coming in for the Falcons. You could no longer contest this. You might have to cut your losses and start thinking about New, but Kismet actually hits a long route. And this might be an opportunity where Koi obviously take the lead, but can grow it even more.
Yeah, they absolutely can. Last 5 seconds, really negligible, but it's really down to rotation towards New. Falcons not clean on that P2, but at least able to set themselves up for another recovery moment, moving their way over towards 3. They're going to be there first with tunnel control, and you've still got Pred playing over the top of the statue, so the only hit that can really develop here is over through the front. Shutdown comes through, sell for the trade. Now it has to be from the front for Toronto.
Yeah, Falcons going to take the lead right on back, but Kips is able to win on one-on-one, at least contest for now, and he's not going to be weak. So he commits on the 2nd fight and also finds the 3rd on the Exnid. The rookie continues to have moments like this every time you watch him spawning on the main stage. And now with the M15, he's locking it down. Koi take the lead, and there's still 30 seconds here.
And he's got a lot of objective time potentially in front of him. If you find a couple of kills, we could be looking at a Hellstorm here for Toronto. CleanX shut down over through tunnel side. Kips the one responsible to pick up that gap. First contact, perfect. Second, absolutely beautifully done by Kips. He can just sit in the hard point and get this Hellstorm. Gets a little bit of damage in and will be able to earn it. So now, after what was a dominating rotation from Riyadh, it's all Toronto with an extra tool.
Yeah, this second half has been all dominated by the squad rocking in purple. And now contesting for the rotation. CleanX wins a big one-on-one. Falcons are going to be spawning all the way across the map, but they did have some presence in towards yellow. And not a single player from Koi are going to be able to read this. You have to make the biggest play possible of your Kismet, and it all starts with 1 kill. Almost finds the 2nd. Koi locked down the spawns, and now they can lock down the time.
Oh, watch Insight. He's on 5 in a row. Make it 6. He's really close to a 2nd Hellstorm, and he may have one more in front of him over at Statue side. Oh, if he gets one for free here, this game could get washed out so quickly, and it's just as perfect as you could possibly get it if you're inside. 7 in a row, second Hellstorm earned, and what was a 40-point game for Riyadh, they haven't scored more than 10 points, and all of a sudden it's 60 points for Toronto up.
And now they are able to break it potentially for this final 20, but it's still the close bonds here for Koi, and the floodgates are still open to just continuously hit this hard point. You're able to breach the 200-point mark. Keep in mind, they still have 2 trophy systems in the back pocket, and Abe is getting hot.
This has been an unbelievable display for Toronto. Again, not necessarily coming out slow, but Riyadh playing good COD forces Toronto's hand, and they have provided. Already over 210. A minute ago, it was 90 to 130. This has been one of the most dramatic swings we've seen on Colossus in a while. Cellium's able to get 2. That'll give numbers here to Riyadh. Kip's trying to step into the play, but will be shut down.
Now we need some good holds, man. Get your trophies down so you can stay alive from these Semtexes or these frags, with its Insight already finding an opening. So you know they have the advantage. We're going to force Cellium to be uncomfortable over at Statue until the rest of the brigade is able to join into the party. That's going to be 3 dead. Last guy is Insight, but he's doing such a great job of stalling out time, even though they lose the spawns. This is a moment where Falcons need to stand up.
Oh, nice final pull. It connects for CleanX. Putting the pressure over towards P2. Leader's advantage is a hell of a thing, and Toronto is taking that and running with it. CleanX now on a couple in a row, trying to shut down the Statue play. Stun check comes through. Abe trying to assist, but now it's just down to CleanX by himself. Trades are even. Spawns are not in yet for Toronto because the hard point's not open. So big 1v1 here. Riyadh finds the dub. They're going to get one more player to spawn close, and that win right there establishes spawns for Riyadh.
And this is finally an opportunity where Riyadh can win the rotation over towards P2, because this has been the money hill for Koi. You've only allowed the Falcons to get at least 20 seconds, and this is the 3rd time we have ended at this HP. But now you're going to invest one of those Hellstorms. Just going to try to use this to push them back or put them out of position and to create those openings for the SMGs. But Kismet on the opposite side said, screw that, I'm going to take this space. Falcons still holding.
Yeah, gives them 2. Now it's just down to cleaning up the hard point itself. Kips, good damage. Pistol out will finish things off as Insight's working with him. And Abe through the middle of the map. Absolutely perfect for Toronto. And Kips, 3 in a row. They have just had the game-winning play. And this game flow chart is going to tell a hell of a story, as Riyadh is not going to get back in time. What a stretch of hills from Toronto.
Without that P2, Toronto probably getting smoked. But they dominate every single P2 HP. You keep the last one 50-50, but the true losing moment is when Falcons rotate early over towards P3, and Kips just walks through tunnel and finds 3. That cannot happen. You are fully set up, but that's because Falcons are still scattered in their setup. They're trying to do too much at certain times. Like Pred hitting those flank routes at blue, you have to calculate that with your team, because if they're watching it and you give them that first kill, now they clearly know that they have the advantage on the time. But Koi come out the gate slow, but finish the game a whole different level.
Almost all 4 players over a minute in the hard point. 16 objective kills for Jamie, who has been, I think, obviously the player that everyone's kept their focus on. Do you feel in any regard that because of the roster change, it puts you in a weird spot? Like, it's not who you want. I mean, it's who you want. You picked Abe, but like, you want Joe Deceived to still be there. Does that maybe free up Insight a little bit, knowing that it's not just on me anymore? Like, we all have to come together and bond. It can't just be about one guy anymore.
Well, bro, Joe was hogging all the kills, man. So it was hard for them to even pick up in the slaying department when he was single-handedly getting it done. So you put him on a different roster, and it allows everybody else to just provide more of that 25% that is needed to be played at the highest level. And Insight, he's taking a breath of fresh air, man. Everybody's counting this team out. They have nothing to lose. When you lose a caliber player like Joe Deceived, everyone is thinking, all right, this team is on a downward trajectory. So every match that you spawn in is all about what you can do. And history tells the story for this Toronto Koi lineup. Even Toronto Ultra, it's always about the system. It's never about the players. So even with Insight having so much dirt thrown on his name, this year alone, he's always been consistently top 4.
That's fair. That's super fair. And that's just been kind of the story for Toronto just in general across the CDL. It's just, I feel like a lot of people have gotten maybe just like generally frustrated watching Toronto come so close and not be able to actually put the capstone on a major event in a while now. But look at the game flow chart. I mean, I'm telling you, it's such a strong start for Riyadh through the first set of hills. You're up big. It gets to a point where, yeah, it's like 130 to 130 as we get through that next P2. and then it just flatlines completely out for Riyadh, and that's the same issues we saw with G2. Not being able to rotate with as much success, but more importantly, even when you are putting yourself to at least contest a rotation, we're not finding the kills that matter to give ourselves another set of spawns, to put ourselves into another layer. It just continually falls apart, and now all of a sudden you're down 0-1 again, and the search and destroy for Falcons has been questionable today.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. You lose 2 of them versus G2, who are obviously the better search and destroy team. But just the game plan where you needed to find success in the first blood, you heard Nameless touch on it, 14-3. Like, there's no way you're going to be able to win search and destroys when the majority of the rounds you're already at a disadvantage. Yeah. So the biggest thing that I'm going to take away looking at this map number 2 is the fact that it's not Hacienda. Yeah. You can allow Xnid on Fringe to still use that sniper.
And you have to have him. I mean, we saw just even on Den map 5 against G2, really his scope did not play much of a part. Yeah. Yes, it's setup-wise it does, but he wasn't finding the same connections, the same first bloods that we're maybe used to seeing. Map like Fringe can absolutely benefit Xnid if he can put himself in. But I would say, like, the other part about what we saw from Riyadh was they were playing with just raw, straight aggression on the defensive side. They were trying to force things that didn't really feel comfortable, trying to give themselves a natural advantage. But when you have a team on the other side, whether it be G2 or in this instance, Toronto, yes, they struggle in the defensive side of their own. But if they're starting to get a read that Riyadh's going to run at us, let's just sit back, find our first bloods, play our numbers. That should be as simple as the recipe gets for Koi.
Yeah, and that should be the same exact thing for the side of Falcons, man, because we saw them on maps where they try to set the tone, where they try to be the aggressors, but the homework has been done by these opposite teams that are catching you off guard, putting you in uncomfortable positions. Falcons couldn't get anything going on Hasi. They couldn't get anything going on a Den, which has been one of their go-tos. And even with all of those first bloods that go the opposite way, you still were somewhat in the fight. But without a doubt, I'm looking at Kismet. This is a guy who so far hasn't really spawned in for me today. He's a Bulldog. He's a world champion. And when you're consistently putting Colossus as a map number 1, you're relying so heavily on your SMGs to continue to perform. But the fundamentals were not there in that map number 1, and now you desperately need the Bulldog to get loose and search.
You need to find a playmaker, Kiz, right now, for sure. I agree with that, 1,000,000%. Because let's be honest, like, Xnid's going to find info almost every single round. It just comes down to what are we going to do off of that, because G2 were tallying great information and finding perfect execution off of it, which led to so many clean first bloods. So can Toronto do the same thing? Again, you also heard Anna the Desk talking a lot about the worries about Toronto defensively, and no matter what the map is. In Search and Destroy, they have been bad about defending the bomb. They've been really bad about retaking the bomb. So there has to be something to change there, and wouldn't you know it, we're going to get Toronto on the opening attack. So we'll wait until round 2 until that happens. Nade's up the middle of the map, inside able to connect onto something through mid, and he's going to look to use that scope up close and personal down mid street.
And Falcons go for the 2-2 split, already taking away Junkyard control. Now forcing the hand of Koi, but it's a first blood out of a frag onto Kismet in the courtyard. So now you have the advantages. Spot one player out towards Trains, but Xnid, yeah, you don't chow him, 3v3.
That's big. That's huge in terms of how the chess game of this game is going to go, but Insight steps up, holds the corner. Fred's a little bit loose over through mid, but he's got nowhere to go. Smoke will not blossom in time, and Toronto take the early numbers and run away with it.
It's the homework again, man. Just understanding what Falcons like to do here. 2-2 split right off the rip just to get a feel out of what you were going to throw at them. But Kips, potentially a team-nated situation in towards the Junkyard, leads to the first blood and then forces the hands of the Falcons because you had 2 players sitting over towards Trains. They're thinking, all right, you die at court, they're probably going to be committed on that side of the map. So even with Xnid hitting that shot, you weren't in the spots that you wanted to be. It was better trades out of Koi, and Koi take the first.
Well done. Now the question about Toronto's defense will come into play. Xnid looking to see if Insight will cross up top. Opening nade will land. That's once again over towards the A-bomb. So pressure on to Kips. Xnid still dancing with Insight a little bit over from window to window. Clean Xnid's a world of trouble. Not able to find much of anything. Cell will also take down Insight, and this should be a pretty clean round.
Yeah, 1v4 left up to Kips. Stun is already going to connect. Falcons have him trapped over towards the middle street, and all of the green arrows are turning for the gunfight. Perfect round there from Falcons on the response, and it's led by that first blood. Frag over the top through the Junkyard allows you to indicate or at least get a read of what the setup is looking like, because the entire time Xnid was spotting out Insight through top window. So you send 2 players up through the train, you isolate onto CleanX, Insight misses his snipe, he also falls. And then Kip stands no chances of soul, man, left alive, 1-1.
Yeah, and I will say, you kind of saw the splash screen at the beginning of the Search and Destroy. It's like 58% win rate and opening duel percentage for Riyadh. but that number is hindered by the Hacienda, where they only have 37%. It's almost over 62% everywhere else. So first blood efficiency has been the name of the game for Riyadh. 1-to-1 in that count at the moment as Insight will be stunned up over towards Trains. He's got help, CleanX nearby, but Insight will still fall, and we're going to go to an early 3v3 with CleanX finding Cell at the same time.
Yeah, Exnid, perfect shot to even up the numbers very quickly. It's already been 30 seconds wiped off the game clock. A lot of stuns and nades are getting invested. You're going to use one at the perfect spot to at least back him down from this A site. They're committing here.
Yeah, and CleanX is in a really interesting position, and wow, the timing of this challenge is unbelievable. Kismet's in trouble and will be found out by CleanX. So now you've got a wide open A site. Oh, and you just don't expect that. Kips is playing in a close corner on the doorway. You're expecting, oh, if CleanX is still floating mid, that might be a solo player inside the bomb site. Not the case. Kips, the sneaky double.
Another first blood out of Koi. Even though it's quickly responded, you are basically forcing all the stunts and the nades, all the information gainers out of side of the Falcons quickly to be invested. So you kill the game clock. You know there was no pressure up through Trains. We had mid-map on lock, and big shout out to CleanX just keeping that positioning for his team. Because once he's able to isolate onto Kismet, that allows Kips to get pushed up through bricks and eventually close out the round. So Koi looking fantastic on the offense.
Very, very nice. Swap the side, see what we get this time. Insight down low, looking for Exnid to play the same spot he had previously. Lots of nades for Riyadh. Will pepper those back trucks, though. And information will come through. Riyadh now going to have a delayed take of that mid position and maybe even just hop their way into the A window. Yeah, sure, looks that way. Kips able to find first blood, though. That's a huge first one. Pistol out for Insight, but he cannot connect. Numbers into a 1v2, and Abe's got nowhere to go. Nice little delayed take there from Riyadh through mid.
Yeah, without a doubt, and that's due to Exnid, like with the snipe. Insight doesn't want to peek from top window. So they understand that that positioning is going to be open. You invest a smoke grenade to make sure you have a little bit more cover fire, but quickly find a trade on the Kips, dominate that mid-map, and then set up Exnid for that final kill. Spawning all out offenses here on Fringe. Riyadhs have looked a little bit more cleaner, though.
And as we start to get trophies, the defense will feel a little bit more solid around some of these key positions. Front side A, back around mid, towards the B site. See what we get. Falcons will 2-2 split. And go quickly. Wow, what a
this is crazy.
That is an insane break off from Exnid. But look at the pressure. Toronto say, okay, well, he's got A. Well, he's got to go somewhere else. But Cellium's got an SMG off the get-go. He's going to find first blood. Help is here by way of Pred, but Cell doesn't need it. He's going to find two. Maybe room for more, but Pred steps up, finds the kill, leaves it to Kips.
Cellium has always been one of the more difficult kills to find on the map. Doesn't matter what weapon he has, he's always going to be prepared for the gunfight. 1v3 still here for Kips, though.
He's got a snipe to work with his M15. This would be unfathomable.
Falcons ain't giving this up.
though.
Yeah, they're not giving this up, though. 35 seconds left. Every single ounce of the map is being covered. He's trying to commit over through Trains. Cellium is not going to give him a freebie.
No.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, missing Kismet just by a touch over the top of that A-bomb site. Going to give himself the best look possible at isolating, but Kiz able to get the reaction, snap up, find the kill. And okay, first defensive round comes through here for Falcons.
Yeah, that all shout out to Cellium, man. He's been the guy at the end of that train every single round. This time with a little bit of a different weapon. NPC gets the job done for not only one, but a second. And that just shuts down all of what Toronto were trying to work on. But just think about if you are Corey, Al. You start off the round, all right, we're going to do the 2-2 split, and there's a sniper just jumping right at me at court. Yeah, you just get caught off guard there, but Cellium makes the better play on the opposite side. Falcons have the lead.
What a madman.
He's crazy, man.
He's insane. Nades over the top, moving over towards A. Trophy system is able to keep the defense safe and in position. Exnid with the sub off spawn here. Cell will be the first one to drop. Look at Kismet already getting behind enemy lines, but he's going to get isolated here. Does not have much room to work with. And no assistance from the front gives the Toronto boy a 3v2. Good shutdown at Exnid, trying to create a play out of nothing. Fred, no, only able to find one.
Perfect adjustment there. Perfect blind counter from Koi. Because a lot of those plays from the Falcons have been through the train side, but they haven't really found a lot of success on that side of the map. So this time, we stack the opposite side. No nades, no stuns are able to connect, but we got a rookie who loves to hecklish this bomb. Kips is able to find two. A was able to put the finishing touches there, but They almost let that round get away again because they're leaving mid-map open. Kismet almost had an opportunity for a bigger play than just one. But Insight quickly jumps out the window, gathers the information. You keep the numbers on Koi, tie game.
And I think just more importantly, even though Kismet does get through, he's not working with a ton of information on where to go after he gets to that position. So at least you're holding the outsides of the map pretty nicely, even though giving up mid still doesn't feel great. Kismet, speaking of, in a little bit of trouble here, has a trophy to try to keep him safe, but not long enough. Insight able to find Exnid. Nade connects onto Kismet, and Pred's going to have to do something unbelievable here, but no, just too many players running at him, leaving Cellium to the 1 versus 4.
Bomb is going to get planted. He's just trying to get the jump on them. That's 4 up, 4 down. Fantastic round there from Koi. Just matching the aggression. This is how they want to play. We just had the gunfights go down in Courtyard. We walked away with it, so we might as well do it on the attacking side too. First Blood's consistently going the way of Toronto. And even though Falcons are in this game, you got to change that category.
Agreed.
You needed to start going your way so you have these early round advantages.
Yeah, and one of their First Bloods you got to keep in mind was an instant trade from Toronto,
Yeah.
so we were in a quick 3v3. So yeah, not being able to put themselves into number of situations, mostly off of the fact that they're playing with such aggressive speed. Just getting a little bit caught. Different look here for Riyadh. Insight. Gonna see a stray bullet pass from Exnid's scope.
Look what they're doing.
Yeah, and look at the quick re-wrap back over through mid. Exnid's gonna be completely in trouble here, top grandmas. But Falcons, they're trapped. They've got nowhere to go. CleanX for 1. A little sloppier on the second shot, but makes up for it by finding the go into Pred. Trade comes through from Kismet, but now you can just leave Exnid. Who cares if he's back there sniping? Let's just isolate the bomb site, and now it's just down to don't give Exnid freebies.
Yeah, and he's got a 1v3 and a hit marker's not going to give you a better chance at clutching up this round. Just such a great play call from Koi to disregard him and just hit that flank route knowing that there was not going to be a player watching it. Exnid is just trying to do anything he can with this snipe, but Koi ain't giving him nothing.
Kips is back and rotated over to 10. Exnid and Insight continue to have a discussion with one another, and that will lead to a freebie for Kips. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. And this is going off of the round we just talked about where Toronto's giving up a lot of mid space. Oh, never mind. We have something for that. A little double hit through mid, trap him up.
It's just once Exnid takes that shot onto Insight and misses it, that's what allows Koi to make that instant mid-round adjustment. All right, that guy's not going to peek again, so he's going to back down. He's most likely the guy watching that late pinch. And the fact that CleanX is able to get behind them, get through trains, finding opening double, and then Exnid, the last man standing like, I don't know what just happened to my team. Now Koi sitting at game point.
Yeah, this has been really good for Toronto. 10-5 for Kips. It's been absolutely everywhere. Nade's cooked up over through mid on both sides. Insight taking the lower route towards contesting mid with a scope. Falcons will get Exnid up again with the sniper rifle at 10. It's good space controlled. Kismet's going to trust that his teammate can hit the shot, and he's going to more focus on mid window.
Yeah, this is a shotgun angle out of Exnid, but he read Kismet like a book. Another First Blood here for Koi, quickly followed up by CleanX finding the second kill onto MC. They have had the same exact setup on defense multiple rounds in a row, and Koi with the mid-round adjustments looking to call game right now.
Absolutely, 4v2 situation. Give it now just to 1. It's Exnid. Sniper pistol combo able to hit the first impressive shot, but he's going to have to do a lot more than that. And Kips is about to blindside him. Oh my goodness. Toronto are coming out with a fury. They look so good.
They look great, and I don't know what the hell is going on with the Falcons.
They look lost.
This is a team who ended out stage 4 great. You were the #2 seed coming into this tournament, and you continuously are having slow starts to your series. The Colossus was close until it wasn't. Then you get to the Search and Destroy. They're making adjustments, but still, the adjustments out of Koi are even better. The fact that they're consistently finding so much success in that First Blood column, you heard Nama's touch on it. You can't allow that to happen. It continues to get worse here for Riyadh, and now you find yourself in another situation where your back's against the wall down 0-2.
Is it just me, or does this feel like an identity tempo-wise that just does not feel like what Riyadh was doing in the qualifiers? Like, when have we ever seen Exnid jump forward to snipe a box peek into 10 from the defensive side at Fringe? It just feels like they're relying so much on Exnid connecting onto either a scope versus scope angle or something crazy that once they don't have it, it's like, well, what do we do now?
That's the thing, though. It's like that has been their success story, at least for the last couple of stages. When they've shown improvement, it's usually through Exit, finding a lot of success in that first blood with the snipe. But so far, we've seen G2 do it, and now we're seeing Koi do it, just completely disregard him, take him out of the play, and the game has become so much easier.
I don't know what we're watching. This is just does not feel like the same Riyadh team that we saw throughout all of Major 3 and even most of the Major 4 qualifiers. We're going to go to break. Toronto is 2-0 up. What a dangerous opening elimination round matchup. We'll see if they can close in 3, but it's an exposure, which is good news for Riyadh when we come back after this.
Oh my god, he's so nervous.
Oh my god,
MC, you're better.
Oh my
Holy
god,
shit,
you are so fucking good.
Dante, don't tell that, bro. You fucking suck, kid.
Oh my.
The 420 is broken. Holy
Tom, you are no longer. Tom, you are no longer.
You're free.
You're free, Tom. It's over, bro.
Sorry, one of the finest hard points.
Tom, you're free.
I am free, guys. Good run in the first set.
You gotta delete the emote, Tom. You gotta delete the emote.
The 423 is no longer mine.
You gotta delete the emote, bro. It's no longer yours.
In Texas, they found a
Thanks now, Tom.
I can't do anything. These two hills right here, these two hills,
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's one hallway, one hallway.
No way, this guy.
Damn.
3. Wait, he's top 3. Who are you looking for?
Oh my god, it's one.
It's good. No, you're good. You're good. It's like, just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going front edge. He has to. No, he's going top 3.
This is the funniest. Hey, we won. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we won. Good. But like, really,
Yeah.
Hostiles are setting the device. You're our last chance. Think smart, move fast.
Hey.
Oh. Oh. Grab the fucking thing. Let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills. Just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing. Make it sure you score. I'll get the kills. Make sure you score. Oh.
Welcome back to Paris and welcome to the elimination bracket where currently our number 2 seed is under threat of being It is 2-0 Toronto. 2 very convincing maps at that, and we're still sitting here scratching our heads like, where the hell is the Falcons team that really impressed us as much as they did during the qualifiers?
I don't know, man. They have yet to show up here in Paris, man. It's not good. They probably had some flight delays. Everybody on that stage right now is an imposter, and the Falcons are on the brink of elimination here on day number 1. Who would have said that? Especially going up against this Koi lineup, especially with the match that you just played.
Facts.
Doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make any sense whatsoever, and I get it. We've said it a lot. When it comes down to this Riyadh team, it kind of feels like a flip of the coin. Who are you going to get on the day? But after 2 consistent results throughout all of Major 3, a really good bracket run where your 2 losses were to the 2 teams in the grand finals, and then you back it up with a great Major 4 quals, you're sitting here like, okay, they've arrived. They've gotten into their own skin. And then they show up here in Paris, and it just doesn't feel like the same team at all.
Yeah, it's not good, man. And when you take a look at the bracket, you already see it. It's starting to fill out now. Thieves took care of Ravens. FaZe took care of Genomates on the last main stage match. But our main focus is going to be on everything on the lower side. Breach are currently handling Vancouver Surge with ease, up 2-0 in that series. But Falcons right now might potentially be on the verge of getting the worst placement on the year versus a team who just made a roster change 3 weeks ago.
I mean, I'll tell you right now, if Toronto win this series, they're finishing at least top 6.
It's a good bracket.
They look great. They've got obviously a good side of the bracket too. I mean, don't sleep on Boston. They really take a nice search and destroy versus Optic, but the way that Toronto look like they're clicking right now, it's one of those things, and we talked about this a little bit with G2 on the Bravo stream of like, yes, you were in a weird situation. A bunch of roster changes happen that just immediately pull from you. You don't really soak up as much as I think you were hoping to, but it's almost like a screw it energy. Like, we got 4 veterans. We're going to bond together. We're going to figure it out. Toronto's kind of in the same boat. And yes, you still keep your core duo. And they're sitting here now with super veteranship, super leadership. You're grooming up 2 newer players that really haven't had a chance to do much in terms of the league for Abe in particular. And then Kips, obviously, we know that he's been glue for this team. And it's just almost the same thing of like, screw it then. You know, we lose our best player, so what? Like, let's just all just step up to the table. And right now, Toronto absolutely is.
Yeah, all the expectations for Toronto, Coy, out the window of consistently trying to be that top 4 team. But that's low-key doing wonders for these guys, which is you're playing with nothing to lose. That's sometimes the worst team that you can go up against, because these guys are just playing for their pride. They're playing for their careers. And they understand that they have been dealt a really difficult hand in this situation throughout Stage 4, but they are making the most of it without a question. And that's a big shout out to Inside and CleanX. They have always been the system here for this Toronto organization, and they continue to show it.
Absolutely. And, you know, just another thing, and this is neither here nor there, but it's just like when you deal with a team that has nothing to lose, and then they start to win, there is maybe nothing more dangerous than a team with nothing to lose that starts to believe they can win.
I know. I was there. I did that. No one expected us 10, 15 years ago at COD Champs on that MV squad to go from top 16 all the way to number 2. But it's a belief between the players. And that's right now what Coy are doing. 2 young guns alongside 2 vets making it work.
And it's really, I think, inspiring as well when you do a listen-in with Toronto. What doesn't seem to make a difference what the roster is. They always have that same base level of just don't comment anything unless it's important. Don't yell. Don't scream. Let's just, you know, do the job. Let's be freaking professionals out here. And so far, they are inside 9 to 5 business hours, I'll tell you that. So Riyadh have to try to find a way to bounce back, and at least you have an overload to try to do that. We saw that happen against G2, facing a very similar scoreline, down 0-2, but the first map, at least against G2, was a little bit closer. But there was a spark inside of the overload. It got maybe a little bit too close for comfort. That was on Scar. We're on Exposure now. And it just has to be. It just has to be something here for Falcons fighting with the tournament on the line.
Yeah, this is their bread and butter map. This has been their best overload all season long. So you got to expect for Falcons to fight. And whenever Falcons are dominating on this map is when they are always the team to initially get that first score in. Playing with that leader's advantage, allowing your SMGs to camp corners, value their life, and choose when and when not they want to take certain fights. Just right now, potentially the nerves, a little bit of jet lag playing a part here for the Falcons. But job is not done if you are Coy. Gonna start off on the preferred side if you are Toronto. But it's all about this mid-map pressure, and so far Falcons take a little bit more space, but Kips finds the opening.
Yep, nice patience from Kips through bottom dirt. Gonna throw some
shots.
That's
4 dead already.
That's gonna be 4 dead, absolutely. EMP gonna be grabbed and immediately sent up towards the top side of the map. Spawns are here for the Riyadh defense, but no trophies means that nades can absolutely play a factor. But the problem is, trying to get a forward blocker on both sides of the map, both will drop. So now you're playing to just defend your life, and able to give a little bit of space for CleanX here, and honestly, that actually pulls the Riyadh defense back to B.
Oh, you're just expecting CleanX. All right, 2 kills go down. He's not going to commit no longer to solo, so he's going to try to work this rotation.
Wait.
But still staying alive on this side of the map. Kips destroys Fred. Now you have the advantage. You got to continue to push forward.
Yes, you absolutely can. Here comes Kips, able to find another one on the opener. He's got shots out to sell him. Can't finish the final shots, but Abe is right there with him. Damage is out. Now to the pistol, and CleanX is able to find the win and the score. Holy cow. And that initially starts with Pred about to blow up the play, but you've got CleanX, who's right here farming kills. He's so close to a Hellstorm, he can taste it.
Yeah, and the resource right on him. So you're going to continue to dominate this solo control, and all he wants is an assist right here to open up with that Hellstorm. but the pressure's still here. Falcons are feeling it. Everyone's starting to camp a corner. They want to guarantee their ones, but Kismet is able to fly on in, stall out time, find an opening double, but he's able to earn that Hellstorm.
Oh, I just cannot believe this turn of events on that breakoff right there. Pred looked like he was about to stop that play completely. He was right behind Kips, who, I don't know if he got a call or if he was just baiting him into the web. But the Falcons are already down 0-1. CleanX with the Hellstorm. But look at the quick response here. Pred's able to move his way forward. In this initial blocking stage, maybe all you need, but Kip's able to find one. They get the shutdown to Pred as well. And then it's immediately another dead. 3 fall in the blink of an eye, and Toronto quickly able to repossess.
And CleanX is going to use this Hellstorm now. You might as well. You already have solo control. You know all the Falcons are going to be outdoors, so they have to try to shut down this EMP carrier. And it's Exton who sends it with the aggression, and all that Hellstorm just did is for nothing.
Oh my gosh, and you still have an opportunity here for Kismet to play a route. You get a kill from the front. Can anyone get the EMP before it resets, though? It may not make much of a difference. Kips is playing bodyguard, able to find 2, and now we can stretch forward. EMP gonna spawn, and how about Kips? 4 in a row, 10 and 5, and Toronto are off to the races through P2.
On. But now Koi isn't going to hesitate to try to work this rotation. You're able to find 2 kills on both ends, so it's now a battle for mid-map.
Okay, mid-map will go the way of Riyadh with those last 2 eliminations. Abe tried to play some bit of a stall out. Had Insight working with them, but Celium was clean on the battle. Abe back over to P2, shut down by Kismet. EMP now potentially in control for Riyadh, who's still looking for some space here out of Kiz. But as he gets shut down, here comes the quick take and the quick push to B. No one's here defensively at the moment, but Toronto don't know that, so they're going to hit the brakes and just play for the next wave.
Yeah, they wanted to just take their time, not really take a calculated risk. If you would have sprinted to that B point, you would have been up 2-0. Now you're dancing around the middle of the map. All of the Falcons have rotated to the wrong objective. Abe is trying to be your lead blocker. You no longer have that Hellstorm, but it's Kips on the pinch, able to at least stall out some time.
Huge.
We're on the move, and Koi are going to go up 2-0.
What a rotation from Toronto. I mean, yes, you put Riyadh into a panic situation because you have no one back at B. Toronto don't necessarily know that, but once they start to get the read that Riyadh's in position, let's just rotate back through P3. Both SMGs finding clinical positions. Insight still dancing and being a distraction in the backline with only 60 seconds left in the half.
He's continuing to dance. He's still alive, and he eventually is able to find that kill. So now a lot more focus on Falcons trying to lock down or keep this EMP safe. Abe is winning another massive gunfight, almost gets the better of Kismet. But instead of Insight just keeping that space, he decides to wrap back to his team. So Falcons slay their way through. Now they need to get a score.
Yeah, grab and go situation potentially on the cards. Kismet, trophy down, gonna wait for help, and look at the long route developing how to sell the lead blocker. Often he's the overload carrier, but now he's gonna be the one to try to create some space. Toronto trying to chase the shadows of Riyadh back to the middle of the map. It's Exted for 2, and the lead blocker's gonna get another one. It's just down to Kips. He's not gonna be able to get in the way defensively, and with 20 seconds left, Riyadh's able to put 1 on the board and still have a chance for overtime.
Yeah, perfectly played there for the Falcons. You have a chance to potentially even tie it up before we get to that half. You're gonna put the EMP in your possession. You already found 2 kills, and CleanX chooses the wrong direction to look. So Celium has stayed alive as the lead blocker at this B point this entire time. A frag is gonna take him down, and it's no other than Kips again through P4. Finds the shots, finds the frags, and Koi go up 1 at the half.
Yeah, that's really, really solid from Toronto in the first half. Riyadh give themselves an opportunity to get right back into this game, though. But I'll tell you, it's just another one of those maps that you look at and say Toronto are holding the control over how the map is being played. And it starts off the breakoff. I mean, initially, you're thinking that there's no way that Riyadh is going to lose a breakoff. They've looked so good on every map, overload breakoff-wise. But here, it's just mid-map gets lost. The help on the backside of this second score is unbelievable for Toronto. And then you just continue to run through mid. I mean, it just never really felt like Riyadh could get themselves back into position after the first 50 seconds or so.
Yeah, and it's also Koi doing their homework. Their breakoff was 4 M15s. You know that the Riyadh Falcons love to run around with those MPCs, but if we got the long distance weapon, it's gonna make it easier. So now into the second half we go. SMG starting to reign supreme, just providing so much aggression on the map. But all the space that you just took, Koi took it on the opposite side.
Yeah, this is fine for Riyadh, but they don't have any control over the EMP itself. So Toronto are just going to essentially allow Kismet to exist behind them. Fred's trying to find a way to keep picking apart this defense and hope that his teammates can eventually grab the EMP and come score, but that's not going to happen. 3 will drop, and Toronto will now be in a position to fight back over onto the Riyadh side of the map.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Koi are up by 1, so they can value their life a little bit more if they want to, but selling with some fantastic shots. Rips inside off the head glitch, trying to keep his teammate alive from Abe. And now he's on 4 before he does get shut down. Koi are just there.
Yeah, Fred's able to come out behind the play, though. We'll be able to find Kips, so the potential of this runaway will be paused. Defense is still spawning down towards A. Fred's in trouble and will drop. And now it's just down to how much can CleanX do essentially by himself. Pistol shots from inside, bounces off the walls, able to get there before the defense can. And it'll be a 3-1 score. Toronto are looking so good.
And they already have players on the right side of the map. That's a big double, though, out of Pred. Kismet is going to fall off. So the numbers advantage just had probably is going to slow down a little bit, but Kip is still shining. His teammates are off the respawn, are slaying their way through their spawn. And as a lead blocker, all he needed to do is continue to stall time, but Kismet locates him, and now Koi got a reset.
Yeah, he's able to get one from a late nade, but Kismet, the sole defender, the one responsible for all the damage and carnage on the backside of solar panels. So 3-1, 3:10 on the clock. Fred trying to get back over through mid-map. And the Falcons, even though they've got the EMP right in front of them, are still looking for a forward blocker.
And they keep on losing that forward blocker gunfight, and that forces the EMP carrier to be in an uncomfortable spot. CleanX finds a double. Celium is able to get the trade. But this is playing out perfectly for Koi. Time continues to tick on down, and Falcons just sitting mid-map.
44 and 32 for Kips and CleanX combined right now. They are doing it all. Inside, good trigger discipline. Was more focused on the EMP carrier, but he's able to find one behind the play. Here comes the rotation as you call from the Falcons to A. Pred shuts down one on the backside. Can the defense get here in time? Nade, stuns, all trying to get their Celium sneaks by. Good trophy system in place. And now it's the Falcons, only down 1.
And so far, it's been 2 scores from the Falcons, where it's heavily off the rotation. Lead blocker having so much success in this lane department. But you're still down by 1. Reset now over towards low solar. And all of Koi, you know it, coming off the respawn. If you are Kismet, all you want to do is to get it to mid-cut. But Pred at least finds a double and stalls out the time.
Yeah, Falcons are still working. But running out of time. 2 minutes on the clock. EMP should be reset here in a moment, but it looks like maybe Toronto's going to grab. No, and the CleanX can't get there in time. And all of a sudden, even though the play is fully fighting over through mid-map, Exton has a chance to possibly develop something over towards the CMP location. Able to find the first. Tough shots versus CleanX. He's got help on the way, he doesn't need it. So now an opportunity to grab the CMP, wrap back over to your teammates, and see if you can generate an offensive look.
Yeah, and he's able to get out. And all of Koi are coming off those spawns over at that 8 point, but you get caught with your pants down there if you are Kismet. That forces the rotation out of your teammates. We're going to try to bombard our way through this 8 point, but it's CleanX with the first, Exnit with the trade. You're not going to read the pinch. You're keeping it scattered. 1:20 left to go.
Cell still alive, kick in, trying to fight with this NPC. But off the spawn, Toronto were able to reinforce over towards the EMP itself. Nice little cheeky spot for Kips, who was using the EMP as an alarm system. That will be enough to get 3 dead. And as you grab, and you get a pretty solid split defensive spawn here, so there's a chance. Abe, the lead blocker, over onto this point, able to find the first cleanly. And he's just a distraction. The EMP is going to rotate back over to Abe.
Celium's in La La Land.
Yeah, a little bit. He's going to be in a position to at least watch through mid, but it's not going to be here in time, you would think. Inside trying to slide on through, waiting for the respawn to come back up, and he's able to find a way to score 4-2, 42 on the clock.
You got to go if you are the Falcons, man. Reset back to the dense center of the map. If you are Core, your main focus is just to play keep away. Find every kill that you possibly can, and it's a 2-2 split and a kill feed.
Abe only will find a little bit of damage though on accident. He's able to collect the EMP and now start to make moves over towards the B point of the map. But he's by himself. There's no one else here. It's panic time right now for Riyadh. Not going to have enough time to get there for the initial score. Not going to have enough time to score and then get a reset, you would think, unless they can generate something in the next 5 seconds.
Oh, man.
But Kip steps up again. 33 and 22. CleanX at 30 and 21. They combine shut down the Falcons, who are going to go home in losers round 1 to the tune of a 3-0. What?
Yeah, Insight's thinking, where the hell is the noise? Everyone has counted us out, but Koi have figured out what they needed to do at the perfect time of the year. And I think it's all based off of what they did at the ending of stage 4, just getting that reverse sweep under your belt versus G2, going into this event with some confidence. You didn't care who was going to line up across that stage from you. Falcons just didn't make their flights. No. That's how it looked, man. They came out way too flat for a team that relies heavily on momentum and a lot of success in their map ones. They lose Colossus not once, but twice today, and unfortunately, you're going home T12.
This is a sleeper pick out of Toronto right here. I mean, they're going to win their next series, and if they do it cleanly, I don't know what side of the upper bracket semi they would get, but they're going to be feeling confident. They're going to be, I think, just generally building a lot of momentum. This is, of course, pending that they take down a team like Boston, who we assume is still handling Vancouver right now. But I think just what we're seeing on paper, you can find or try to cross-compare Boston to Toronto. I think what we're seeing from Toronto has been so much more improved, and it feels like they're really not even peaking. They're just on the rise right now. I don't know what their peak is.
And that's a system, man. That's a system showing out what it's supposed to look like. Doesn't matter if we have MVP caliber players. We can put anyone on the squad and still be able to find success. You take out Joe, there's more kills on the map. That's allowing Kleenex and Kips to keep up in the slaying department. You were thinking, all right, maybe they're lackluster in that category, but no, these young guns followed up by some vets are still making it happen.
It's just like you can catch rhythm. It feels like maybe just a touch better when you have more kills on the map.
Yeah.
I won't lie. I thought that could be a good match. I did not expect Toronto to come out and 3-0 manhandle Riyadh like that. Unbelievable. I mean, legitimately, I don't know what you say about that besides what you said, which is Riyadh didn't show up to this event. Toronto looking like the most dangerous team potentially in lowers, maybe outside of Paris.
It's a bad time, though, if you're the Falcons to have this performance here at Major 4, because obviously there's so many people here. You wanted to put on a show in Paris, but now you have so much time up until the next tournament where you're just going to be thinking about this one.
Oh, yeah.
It's so devastating because your respawn was always 50-50. Your S&D was on the upward trajectory, but you don't win a Search and Destroy this weekend. You're lackluster in your hardpoint game, and even your best maps and modes weren't working out. Nothing went right for the Falcons.
5 First Bloods and 3 Search and Destroy maps.
It's not good. It's not good,
stuff.
man.
Okay, well, here we go. We're on stage with our main man. See what we get off the reaction.
The main man, that's right. He's here inside joining us today. Thank you so much. Congrats. You know what? Every interview I had today, they're only giving me the villains. I feel like everybody I'm interviewing is getting booed, but we'll get to that later. First things first, congrats. Easy 3-0. People were calling that an upset against Falcon. Is there anything that surprised you playing against them today? They look pretty bad.
I mean, Falcons obviously a great team, but coming into map 1 we're pretty slow. And, you know, we just took a bit to get going, but once we got going, I felt comfortable in the series and happy with how we played.
Ça leur a mis un peu de temps de se mettre dans la série, mais ils pensaient que justement leur début a été un petit peu lent et une fois que c'était parti, ça a roulé tout seul. Ce qui est rassurant de la part de Toronto Koi, étant donné qu'on sait qu'ils ont changé un joueur, Joe qui a rejoint Lentilmates et Abe justement qui les a rejoints. I want to ask about this new player replacing Joe, Abe joining you guys. How did that impact the dynamic of the team and change Toronto Koi, especially leading into that first LAN together?
Yeah, I mean, Joe's obviously an unbelievable player. He's now playing for the Gentlemates. You know, he's got his crowd behind him, but Abe's come in with that energy. Just love playing with him. He's such a happy-go-lucky guy, and just looking forward to getting the ball rolling. Obviously, getting your first win takes a lot of pressure off, especially because that's our first game, and we're just happy to get to the next game.
Abe, c'est un gars super chill, ils aiment beaucoup jouer avec lui et forcément gagner cette première game ensemble, ça va enlever beaucoup de pression qu'ils peuvent avoir à l'arrivée de ce major. Bon, forcément les gars, vous huez tout le monde, donc je suis obligée de leur demander encore une fois, how is it playing in this atmosphere for you?
I mean,
do you thrive above this or do you think it's tripping you up?
I mean, having a crowd behind you, whether it's good or bad, it's always a great feeling. I mean, it's amazing what Gentlemates can do with their fan base. You know, you don't really believe it until you see it. You know, this crowd, they're loud, they're behind their team. But, you know, if they want to boo me, that's fine. It doesn't really bother me. And, yeah.
Ça ne le dérange pas, hein, continuez. Et de toute façon, le fait que le public soit là derrière les joueurs, même si ça veut dire qu'ils vont en haïr certains d'autres, c'est pas grave. C'est ce qui fait la beauté de cet event. Dernière question ici. Il semblerait qu'ils vont affronter les Boston Breach. J'aimerais savoir ce qu'ils pensent de ce potentiel prochain adversaire. It was looking like you were facing off against Boston Breach, 2-0 last time we checked the series backstage. What do you think about this next opponent?
I mean, Boston, they're a team that's taken everyone by surprise. Everyone thought they were right off going into Major 4, and now they've been playing really, really good. They're not a team to take lightly, and you know, I'll be excited though to get my get back from online.
C'est pas une team à sous-estimer, on verra ce qui se passe contre eux. En tout cas, c'est ce qu'il me dit à l'issue de ce match qui l'attend évidemment. Thank you so much, Insight, for joining me today. Best of luck in the next game. That's all for us here on this side of the stage. We'll be right back. C9 versus Gentlemates, but before that, let's check the Scuff play of the game.
Here we go. It's time for your Scuff play of the game as we jump into this one. Ridiculous plays from Abe and crew, taking away the hard point from the Falcons. This was supposed to be a Falcon strength. You're coming out on Colossus with a bang.
I mean, this entire series should have been Riyadh Falcons' strength. I think Toronto really floored everybody with their performance in this opening series, especially on the side of Kips. I mean, that S&D was just unbelievable out of him. Three first bloods alone, I think he ends up dropping like 12. S&D is a serious pain point for Toronto Koi, and I did not expect the series to go that way.
Yeah, let's talk about this one a little bit because, you know, I've talked all year about inefficient Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Well, we saw inefficient Call of Duty on one side, but we saw quite possibly the most efficient COD we've seen from Toronto all year long. On that map 1, they won by 91 points. They got outslayed by 3. You get outslayed and win by 91 points.
Yikes.
That is unbelievable on the side of Toronto. That is ethical hoops, as we like to call it back in the U.S. These guys are playing team ball, and that rolled over through the rest of the series. You couple that with some special individual performances from Kips and Kleenex. Also, shout out Inside Map 1, leading Slayer on the team after the crowd was totally against them. They have a chip on their shoulder, and they're trying to make a run.
If you heard that cheer, it's because the Gentlemates are about to take the stage, fighting for their lives, though, in the losers bracket here. We're about to see that matchup. Before we do, though, there is a battle over on Bravo going into game number 4. Boston Breach has Vancouver on the ropes. Allie, is Vancouver the first team done in 2026?
They might be. I mean, as we're hopping into it right now, it looks like it's pretty neck to neck, but there is a lot of map control over on the side of Boston Breach. Not to mention that when I look at these KDs, I see obviously 30 kills already stacked on the side of Boston Breach. Those boys are clearly flowing in this respawn.
Yeah, in terms of the map set selections in this one, Scar is the one that Surge are going to prefer in the hard point. So obviously, as your map pick, you want to win that. But if we do go to this game 5, it is going to be Hacienda, where Surge are going to have the massive upset. So first things first, secure this map pick. But then when we get to Haci, you got to deal with Playmaker Purge.
Allie, when you're looking at Scar, who are the players to watch from both sides?
Well, I'm looking at Scar players watching both sides. TJ Halley, he's really good at kind of keeping that middle section of the map controlled for the side of Boston Breach. If you want another one, I may be looking at Spark to play a little bit more of like an aggro AR. I'll leave the old school maps to Purge, Playmaker Purge. On the side of Vancouver Surge, I'm definitely looking at Mamba. He loves Scar. I think he's always hooping on this map, and I think we're on the next player's POV right now in Nero.
Yeah, for Surge, you know, I thought it would be an issue when they made this roster when they needed to break hills because of the pace of some of these guys. But they've gotten a little bit more comfortable, and they've shown good moments, you know, in this last split, particularly in their matchup against FaZe. They just haven't been able to emulate that on a consistent basis. But, you know, here they do have an opportunity. It's on this P5. We've seen, you know, in the Gentlemate series, so much struggles with trying to get control of it. You have to play slow in the front. You can't just throw your life away because you only get so many pushes. You're getting mowed down from up top green and from the hill.
Yeah, and just unfortunately, as we watch this situation unfold, I mean, for the time we've seen, Boston has had now 2 rotations back-to-back where they got that early setup. And this is one of those things where when you're a team like Vancouver Surge, when you're already on the back foot and you're not keeping up in the slating category, it's just going to be a slow burn death as we move forward further and further throughout the entirety of this hardpoint if they don't get a big 160 here.
Yeah, we can see some big swings on this map, though, not down too much. I mean, even in the FaZe in Gentlemate's game, they had a huge opportunity at the end. Ultimately, Simp calls game there.
Yeah,
but,
right.
You know, for Vancouver, this is the spot. When you're in here, rotation towards P1. When they have control of P5, you have to try to not allow anybody to get through playing on one side or through P2. When you die on rotation like this and give them the opportunity to flip you out and punish you, that's where things get dicey and teams start to steamroll it together. So 1 right now on the mini-map, if Spark gets a kill there, it's over.
And that matchup is going to continue over on Bravo. Reminder, check out our YouTube channel with everything up and running. We have this bracket to fill out, though, and when we come back, the main stage should be just about ready. Gentlemates going up against the bottom team in the league, Cloud9. Can you cause the biggest upset of the season? It's time to find out in Paris.
Pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Put him in the dirt.
Nicolas Cage, reporting for duty.
Hit him with everything.
Time to shake things up.
This is gonna be fun.
Let's finish this.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Hey, they might have done enough to force map 4 though. Yeah. I mean, it's a really good overload.
Cloud9 just on the same page.
Okay, still though, 2-point game.
Guys.
We got the cap.
Oh my god.
They've scored 3 goals in 30 seconds.
Are you serious? GG.
Where's Okus going? Okus, where are you? Okus, where are you, brother? For the win. They win it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
What the f did we just watch?
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh!
I like that. Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your
Look at these
favorite
two.
duo?
Oh, Joe. Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Shotzi. Oh, and he's been tagged up. The timing was great for a second longer, but now Vancouver with a big old advantage. But wait a minute, in the smoke, like a ninja, he strikes on the second man as well in a 1v1 now with less than 20 on the clock.
What? What?
Yep.
Come on, take it to him. He's got to go plan. He has to plan.
Oh my god. You got this. If he lives, he wins the round. What a moment this could be.
Oh my god. This other guy's tweaking.
This guy is
He can't even play.
Yeah, his diaper.
What the chow this, he's fine.
Oh, yo, that guy doesn't play for the win. I keep noticing it too,
Oh
dude.
my god, Quavis, there he is.
He witnessed everybody. He's like, I want no parts. I'm not getting clipped.
That's the smoke criminal.
I couldn't play. GG. That was a crazy play.
Do you play for the win here if you're G2? Or do you play for rotation? You look at the minimap, and yep, they're going to make their way into P1. Cramp over the top only finds 1, and Boston have to sprint.
Wait a minute, but they find 2 kills, make it 3. It's a 1v1 and toward the time. Purr's the last man standing. Don't want to contest Mamba, just value your life.
But Cramp able to find 1 Mamba a second. You got to stay in the hard point if you're Boston. Contest there for the win. Mamba can't get the win. 245 to 248. A moment of breath here for G2 to get back together. Cramp finds 1. Ezreal with the team kill. He's just on the snoop. Oh! He's able to find 2, but not the
now, bro. So many pivots at the end of that game, man. Holy that was nuts.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know.
Come on, guys. Hold the line. Oh, God, they're still second. They're on the other side. There's no respawns remaining. Oh, no. It's all falling apart.
Yeah, there's still time left.
Oh, if they get the minute extension, it's done. Oh. 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 It's done.
Well, you said it was the law.
It is the law. No, this is literally, it's literally the law of control, though. It is, man. It doesn't matter how to.
Just to the staircase. You're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I have to push up. Yeah, you just dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. Dead. I had no ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I had no ammo, bro.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
I'm down it.
Back bomb.
Yo, what is happening, bro?
I don't know what
Where
they're
the are you doing? These guys are horrible.
I don't know.
What is going on?
What the is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hop bomb.
Real's 9 and 21.
Oh my God! We're getting a top 5 play early today.
Massive moment.
Oh my God!
Close to their own, but
This is over. This is over.
Oh! Holy! He's still going. He's still going.
2, 3. Is anyone gonna shoot him? This is over.
Oh,
Something was going wrong, apparently. Don't know who it was or where it was, but Linz is MIA.
Linz has been, I'm not sure if you've seen Tron, the classic from the 80s, but he has been sucked inside the game. And now he has to play a series of games within Call of Duty to win his freedom.
Welcome back to the heart of France. We are live with Major for the Gentlemates. Have their fans packing this house. I see nothing but white as I look around, and now that could spell danger for the team wearing blue tonight. Cloud9, the bottom of our standings, taking on a juggernaut in terms of fans.
Girl, we went to like the complete opposite of like a team that could handle like crowd pressure to the team that most likely could not handle crowd pressure in the league as their next opponent in the poor Cloud9 boys.
And for those who have missed the Cloud9 story, it's hard to focus. It's so on. I love it. Cloud9 is sitting at what, 4 match wins on the season?
Yeah, one of those.
Since the game came out, the team has 4 match wins, and one of them is against an amateur squad.
Yeah, against an amateur squad at the last tournament. For these guys, it's been an uphill battle, right? And, that C9 organization, they dipped down into challengers, found some up-and-coming challenger players, not at the top of the pit, and they've been trying to learn it as they went, and they figured some things out. They made a roster change. They picked up Levy, who just turned 18, and they started to consistently win their SMBs now, 4-3 this split. They have been on the cusp of winning so many hard points, particularly Den, when they played 5 times and taking stabs at every HP. None have went through the hoop. When it gets to the final moments of these games, they have a lot of reps now where it's a tight game. They have thrown them all away. So to find that composure is difficult, one thing. To find it in front of this crowd is a whole nother story.
Yeah, I was about to say, that was a perfect cherry on top point at the end there. Is like, for them to do it in this situation, though, would be insane. Because, yes, they have been making baby steps. And to sell a couple of cases, their S&D has not been that bad. As you can see on your screen, 4-3, that's 4th overall, I think, just in Major 4. And when you look into the numbers, Webby being brought into his team is a 1.07 overall with a 1.35 specifically in Search and Destroy. So, again, these are players who are just playing for the attention at this part. Yeah, go ahead.
A quick story. You guys remember, Gentlemates fans watching from home, if you're not here, your team wins Major 1.
Okay.
We go into the second split.
You're selling the impossible right now.
Who did you play against? This C9 team picks up all these challenger players, and everybody's saying they have no chance. Now, the haters are right. They had no chance in the grand scheme. But in the matchup versus the Gentlemates, the champions, who took them down? It was C9. And effectively started the downfall of your championship roster. So just keep that in the back of your mind as you watch this series.
Do you credit Nezra, Hyde, and Courage? Webby wasn't on the roster during that day.
I credit
so who is
Okus, the Spirit of Okus.
Spirit of Okus.
He had some huge plays in that series.
It's powerful. Crazy. The Gentlemates, meanwhile, are speaking into speakers that they have set up throughout their audience. They're getting this army fired up for this war. Allie, for the Gentlemates, though, you've got a lot on the line. If you lose to Cloud9, you are done for the weekend.
I mean, when you put it like that, I mean, of course. I think we're all looking at this matchup and being extremely realistic, with maybe a creeping undertone of like, yeah, this would be really awful if they lost here in this situation. But I'm not worried. When I look back at that FaZe series, I think it was a really good COD. I mean, even thinking down to the map pool, I think really hurts them versus FaZe. I think for Gentlemates, they really needed that map number 3 to go through the hoop. I think, you know, the way that Timp and Drazah were able to close that out, I think if we go to game 5, maybe they had a little bit more chance, but they really needed that overload in that series.
And is there any chance that Paris Gentlemates can lose Hardpoint game number 1?
I mean, it's slim. I mean, almost no chance. But I will say, Chris, I think maybe under-discussed is what, like, the energy from the crowd can do to the team that they're cheering. You know, which can be negative. And when you talk about aggressive players in the AR, Sib is one of the more aggressive players that we have. He's always been a Jekyll and Hyde type of player. Map 1, top 10, he had a huge performance, most time, most damage. We get to game 3, he's 19 and 34. We get to the game 4, least damage on the team. Like, players who play super aggressive, it might be hard sometimes to slow down and form a good break, and that is exactly what we saw on the final 2 maps of that FaZe series. So they have to figure out a way to reel it in the tight moments. They might not have any of those versus C9.
Allie, you don't think this crowd is an extra devil on the shoulder telling Sib to chow?
It's not necessarily that. It's just if we are hyper-focusing into just like this series specifically, that's a great point that Ant just made. Yeah. I'm going to tell you some numbers here, okay? And you're really, if you're a Cloud9 fan, you're not going to like them. Joe specifically versus Cloud9 has a 1.4 overall. He hoops versus them. Not only that, Ezreal's right next to him with a 1.26. So they don't even need Sib. I don't even know if Sib has to spawn in that situation.
Just grander problems for the Gentlemates.
That was on their old squad that was setting them up for victory. This is their new lineup, Rosalie.
So G2 is better than Gentlemates right now?
Let's take a look here at the numbers.
Take that angle.
G2 is in the winner's bracket. Gentlemates are not. 0.96 for Ezreal, a 1.07 for Joe Deceived. How about that Haymaker? Did you ever
cover that? Same thing about Joe, and then Toronto just 3-0-3 on. Oh,
nothing but facts.
It's been a fun ride for us. The French fans are ready to get this match going, so let's dive into our scuff maps and modes. We've got a Sake, a Gridlock, Den, Hacienda for our searches, and when it comes to Overload, it's going to be on Exposure. What's your math telling you?
The Den S&E isn't that bad for Cloud9. Big opportunity here in that map number 2. We could see this easily go for the Sake Hardpoint or leaning Paris. You just saw it. That was their map 1 versus FaZe. That's going to be their map pick. The Exposure Overload's going to be really tough when you're looking at Joe. He has a 1.16 in Overload right now, and the only positive is that Gentlemates have only played Exposure Overload once in like the past like 7 to 8 overloads. So not a lot of reps there, not a lot of information. Maybe it could be an opportunity to exploit for Cloud9.
Oof. Earlier I picked FaZe because I knew the French fans couldn't hear me, but I don't feel like I can pick Cloud9 with a good conscience. I want to see these fans happy back here tomorrow and on Sunday. 35 points. No, I'm going to go with Gentlemates, and they're going to get it done in 3 games. Cloud9, I'm sorry, but Joe Deceives bullies the Challengers kids.
I'm also going to go with Gentlemates.
I got Gentlemates in a 3-0.
3-0?
Yes. Commanding victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, off the chat, get ready. The players are about to take the stage.
Mesdames et messieurs, vous le savez, c'est l'heure pour vous de briller. It is now or never. So, we're gonna play it old school. Paris, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? No, no, no! I said, are you ready? So, for the 1,000 here and the millions there, let's bring on the teams. And the first team heading from the Empire State, ladies and gentlemen, the Cloud9 New York! Wavy, Nazra, Hyde, and Encourage! And hating from Paris, France, this is your hometown army. Ladies and gentlemen, the Paris Gentlemates! Ghosty! Astrio! And the one and only Joe Deceives! Ladies and gentlemen, the Paris Gentlemen!
This place is absolutely bananas. I mean, listen, I know for Paris, you disappoint in your opening match, but you play maybe your toughest as a team that's used to getting booed in Atlanta FaZe. They are not fazed by this crowd. But for this one, I mean, I think if I'm the Cloud9 players, young as they are, I might be shaking my boots a little bit, brother.
Yeah, it's one or the other. But the home team, I think it's probably that first one. Yeah, a tough matchup for them. And on the Paris side, listen, you made a lot of changes quickly the last couple of weeks. You played them tough in FaZe. There's just going to be some small mistakes still. It's still a very early look at this team. They're just hoping for a little magic, and well, it's going to have to start to the losers bracket.
This is one where they should handle business. Heavy favorites here. Yes, I know the franchise lost this Cloud9 team. It went to a game 5 months ago, but this is a different roster. This is a team built to make runs to a Sunday. That run starts now. And maybe, I honestly, I just didn't think the crowd was going to really influence results whatsoever with FaZe. I mean, Draza has been hearing F.U. Draza for his entire career. But this Cloud9 team is young. I mean, we were talking to Ant, like Nameless in the back, and he was like, bro, I remember it was like 3 years into my career, the first time like I was at a massive event in Anaheim. and the crowd was behind Optic. He's like, dude, I was nervous.
Yeah.
Like, there is no way in hell those guys aren't nervous. But sometimes pressure makes diamonds. Sometimes the pressure makes people collapse.
Yeah, I think you just gotta have to talk to each other. The way this year has gone, they haven't won a hard point this entire stage. Like, I don't know, there's just nothing to lose. There's literally nothing to lose. So on the other side, maybe there's even more pressure. Like, we have to get through this team if we're Paris. We need to start this off with a victory. If they get knocked out here, wow.
No, I mean, that's a good way to look at it. Yes, there's definitely more pressure on Paris, without question. In front of this crowd, adding Joe Deceives and Estriol to this roster, you try to build a team that can replicate what you did early in the year with a major championship. We don't have a lot of shots left. You have Major 4, you have Champs, you have EWC. This team is looking to take home gold in one of those. Now, do we think they're in that form yet? No, but we want to watch them steadily improve throughout the next couple months.
No, well, I mean, they should catch fire. They should catch fire, though, right? I mean, that's sort of like the home crowd sort of buff is like, you're starting to lose it, you're going to play a lot more games, and that may be a good thing for them. Just to, tie things up, play with adrenaline, and just keep going.
Well, so you can speak to it. You played for Optic, and you've had the crowd roaring behind you, or even some of the NV years. Like, what does that do for you as a player?
I mean, there's nothing like it. Literally nothing like it. It's just the most fun thing in the world. It really is. I don't know. You feel invincible.
Yeah.
You feel invincible.
And sometimes I bet that might lead to a mistake.
Yeah, and that's kind of talking about. Maybe just some over-challenge in that first series versus FaZe, some things they should have buttoned up, should have been a little bit better. But again, it was a close match versus one of our top 3 teams.
Yeah, listen, you and I didn't get to watch as much as we would like because we were casting on Bravo. I was basically imagining the score went based off the crowd, but let's get ripping and roaring. This Paris crowd is going to be nuts, right? Into Saki Hardpoint, you saw the last 5 for this Paris team. They want to come in and just clap this Cloud9 New York squad.
Well, this is where they started in that first match versus FaZe. It was on this Saki Hardpoint. It was very clean and controlled right from the get-go. And, well, Estriol with a nice little reach out. Siv's going to clean that player up, but some nice early time, and you flip the map. But here comes Webby and Hyde with 3 in the feed.
Joe Deceives, you got to imagine this is a matchup where he is just going to drop numbers for you, but not able to do anything there with the positioning. Webby will put him down. Estriol, though, starting out the hot hand. He gets you another pair. Gets into the point, just lurking, relying on some help. You have right side spawns for the upcoming P2, already lurking out towards P5 and picking up kills, or looking for kills, is going to be Sib.
And now you know where the last guy is. So you have 3 dead, and well, Encourage gets on the hill. So that's going to be all 4 dead just as Hill is about to spawn. So this is going to take some time to build up. But you're going to get hunted down, and Joe, you see the reaction. The 2-piece on Hyde, and Webby gets them going. But Cloud9 do respond, but you have the close spawns.
I mean, you know how terrific Joe Deceives is without a crowd. This man's about to be ripping and roaring. Sib, someone that needs to step it up maybe after some of the Series 1 performances. On a streak now, 5-1. Dial it up to 6. Sib taking over. The feed has been nothing but gentle mates pink. 50-8 out the gate.
Well, that's what Saki is. It's all about the rotations. It is all about fundamental COD, and you got that from the P1 to the P2 now. As Sib continues to take fights. I don't think this guy needs any more confidence.
No,
whatsoever.
No.
But yeah, he's loving the crowd.
Taking advantage of the crowd early. I mean, Hyde and Encourage are 2 in 13, and you say uh-oh because late in the P2, spawning at old is Cloud9, and they are in trouble of being down 100 with the absolute swiftness.
I mean, these are the money hills, P2, P3, and you're about to put those 2 and 2 together if you are Paris. Some forward momentum now behind a couple of kills off of Nezra and Hyde. But again, you have the close spawns. Gosi doing his thing. He's got both guns looking for the 3rd. Why not, son? Go on and challenge. You got everybody behind you. But they deal with that first push, all 4 dead. And yeah, maybe we talked about the youngins and the pressure. Yeah, maybe it's there.
Listen, I don't know that I saw like handshaking when they went out, but like, dude, this environment, there's just no way the nerves aren't kidding. Can you survive this opening haymaker from Paris? 100-point lead. Cloud9,
oh boy,
through 3 hard points, have 8 points. The murder is on. Paris are flowing.
I think the only good thing right now is you don't have a Hellstorm, I believe, which would absolutely put this game away.
Yeah.
But it still might happen. 10 seconds left. You're going to find the first 2 kills. You're spawning out at old if you are Cloud9. So you're trying to hold on if you're Webby and Nezra. Maybe behind that Hyde kill you do, but you already lose the spawns, and now Joe Deceives is in. Your cheek's gonna be 2 dead. This might get real ugly. Well, it's already ugly.
Encourage just got his 2nd and 3rd kill, Joe. We're at the beginning of a P4. Finally, Cloud9, a positive moment. Earning some time here, and listen, they might be just trying to not make this an embarrassing scoreline by the end of it, but as I'm chatting through it, everybody's going to die.
There was a Hellstorm.
Paris are going to be in, and yeah, Civ did end up earning it, and I think he gets 2 or 3 with the Hellstorm, so we're right back out to 100-point advantage.
Yeah, they're just happy there.
So you're 1 silver lining, you're 1 positive with a lie.
Yeah. I didn't see it. I didn't know.
Yeah, it happens, bro.
I just did not see it. Well, I was going to say, Cloud9's just happy to get more than 9 points in their name.
Too true. Too true. As Paris look to hold on to the final 10 or so seconds, teammates rotating over once again ahead of a rotation. That has been the storyline throughout this opening hardpoint. I think we're blessed that we're going to see a second rotation of Hills, because 150 through 4 is ludicrous.
And that's just what this map entails. That is why Paris have been, I think, painted it. They enjoy it. I think they have just guys like Dosi who can be in the right spots at the right time. They can punish you, and that is exactly what's happening right now.
Bit of a skirmish around the point for now until Joe pops a multi-kill, tags into some spawners, and that will be Gentlemates right back into the hill with 30 or so seconds remaining. I thought maybe they were going to put 200 up through the first set, which I don't think I've seen on the year. That would have been absolutely insane.
They're getting close, though.
But we're 5 hard points in. Cloud9 are averaging about 5 per hard point. Most of those came through P1 and P4. They're getting choke slammed off the map. Joe Deceives is nearly double positive. Everyone around double negative for Cloud9, just getting torqued on.
Yeah, and it's just tough. This is what the Desters talked about. Is like it did feel like this Cloud9 team, since the addition of Webby, like they were close. They had a lot of tight hard points. Yes, they didn't find any wins, but there were a lot of 250 to 220s over the 200-point mark. Like they just couldn't close those games out.
Well, if you gave them 200 more points, Joe, that would be it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. They still may not win that, honestly.
Looking at one of the bigger blowouts on the year in hardpoint if this score continues the way it is. P1 control for Paris. Webby's POV as he's trying to look for any kind of opening. Civ ready and waiting for that. Ghosty through on the pinch, still soaking up time inside. Our Paris up over 200. And just complete and utter control, dominance. This is kind of gross.
No, I mean, we just got done casting Carolina LADs a couple of matches ago on Bravo, and I mean, it wasn't this ugly, but it was ugly. I know our top teams are dominating.
Yeah, no, they got their cheeks clapped. I don't know what I would call this. 33 points still.
Probably the Eiffel Tower.
The total for Cloud9. In between a rock and a very hard place. P2 is up, and Paris will look to close it out here. Webby and Hyde trying to make this a little bit more of a respectable hard score line. But Joe Deceives wants nothing to do with that. So many multi-kills, 8 bullets in it. I was going to say all he needs, but Estriel is through for the trade. The 2 new additions to the team getting it done.
Oh, it's about to gas up Cloud9 a bit, right? You got what you wanted. You win a rotation. You find some early kills on this P2, and then Joe just said, no, we're not done yet. We're ending this game right here.
One team.
This looks like a pub.
Just in utter control, pub stomping. Cloud9, New York, enough time remaining here at the P2 to get it done. You don't have many maps in hardpoint on the second P2. And it can't now.
And we won't.
Yeah, we won't, and we won't. We'll at least get to a P3. Cloud9 in position to turn this into some time, but...
Yeah, 2 players just spawn out old, so Paris are looking for them. Sib's turning around, just knows that that's going to happen, and well, he's going to give his teammates the green light. Just fly on through, find these 2 guys, hunt them down, and it's on Dosi. He's going to find the double 5 in a row. Finesse makes it all 3. Give him the 4th. Give him the highlight. Joe's got his back.
Yo,
but map 1 is done.
He pieced him with the pistol off of that.
I'm out of here.
Gentlemates fry.
And sometimes it just comes down to the bracket. I mean, it is tough for Cloud9 that you get the loser of FaZe in Paris.
I'm like all hyped off that win. The crowd's going nuts. I look over to see a shirtless Chris Puckett put on his 5th t-shirt a day.
He's got it.
Listen, I don't know what, it's juicy in here. It's moist. Woo! heat wave here in Paris, France. And Cloud9 just ran into the heat wave, bro. Just stomped out the gate. No opening, no chance to make a run, never hit back, got laid out in the opening 2 hard points and never got up. 250 to 51, utter domination, double positive, 30 and 15 game out of Joe Deceives, 3,600 damage. Listen, he can put up numbers against the best, but this guy's gonna be a noob stomper in a situation like this. He's going to fry these guys, and he did.
Yeah, not really much more to add. Again, Cloud9, they haven't won a hard point this stage, so that is going to stay that way.
And they
One bright spot is their search, so if you just look forward to map 2.
If we played it 5 more times, they might have hit 250. But wow, we'll look
combined?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll take a look through a couple of the big plays, but I felt like every player had their moment to shine. It was Civ that got going early and earned the streak.
Well, even just a team play, right? Winning the rotations, finding kills as soon as new was about to pop. It was just tough for Cloud9 to ever get into any flow. Like they they had bad time deaths when you don't want on a map like this. And yeah, you talk about pressure, that's it. Like just making mistakes, and they're gonna punish you.
Where they'll steal some maps in series is the Search and Destroy. They've come in and upset some teams there. If you think back to the time they beat this Paris team, they won 2 and 5. This is where they're going to look for their opening. They have some dangerous players in Search and Destroy, but I'll tell you what, the crowd is not going to be doing them any favors in Search and Destroy. That is for sure.
Yeah, no, probably can't hop a sneak defuse.
No, absolutely not.
They may even tell them which bombs that they're going to. I don't speak French, so I don't know.
They could. I have no idea.
No idea.
But it's definitely not going to favor Cloud9 when it comes to the crowd. That is one of the bigger flat lines we have seen on the year.
No,
there was a bump.
Dead.
If I'm even going to call it a bump, no, they're legally dead.
Dead. They died.
Now we'll see if they can rise from the ashes.
Like a phoenix?
Yes.
Okay. They're going to try.
Yeah, they sure are going to try. I don't think that is going to be the case after the bloodbath. That was map 1. But here's how our best 5 looks. We get ready for Dint S&D going forward, and with Estriel in the lineup, Joe Deceives now in the lineup. You know, the S&D didn't click right away. What do you think they need to work on in Surge? Like, what's not been working?
It's just a new team still. It's just a new team. You're going to have some mistakes, all getting on the same page. It's just
we say
that
that
a lot,
like, all getting on the same page. Like, what do you mean when you say that?
Yeah, so I mean, I think there's sort of early round in Search is kind of easy, right? Like, hey, where are we going? It's sort of like steps 2, 3, 4, like to close out the round. All right, when the bomb is down, when we get our first blood, when we're attacking this site, sort of how do we want to play every single situation? And you all have to be on that same page. You kind of create rules for yourselves, objectives for yourself. And honestly, that is a very long list because not every situation is the same. There's 3v3, there's 2v2s, right? It's just all of that. A lot of it's just repetition over and over and over again. And when you're a new team like that, you just don't have a lot of it. You're going to make mistakes in game modes like this.
We've seen some teams like click quickly in Search and Destroy, but usually when you just have like some really good S&D players, or it's like a honeymoon period that fades away. These guys aren't looking to be a quick glimmer. They want things to click and make their runs here, starting with this tournament. Tough round 1 loss, but plenty of work to do to make the run. And, you know, just come in, stop this team 3-0, get the crowd hyped, ride that momentum the rest of the weekend. But you're going to have a marquee match and win at some point. This isn't the one I'd highlight yet.
Yeah, I mean, this just has to be it. This has to be the map. Like, I just don't think if you go down 0-2 into an overload, I'm not sure you have a shot.
Yeah, curtains.
You have to show something if you are Cloud9.
Cloud9 maybe trying to shake off the nerves, find their rhythm. You look back to the last time they played, all the way back to February. And well, yep, as I said, they won the 2 and the 5, and the S&D kids in Hyde and Nezra showed up. 25 kills for Hyde across 2 Search and Destroys with a 2.5 KD. Yeah, that is a terrific couple of searches for him.
Yeah, I mean, both of these guys, but really since then, I mean, Hyde, when he first came into Stage 2, like, Search was his, but I think he kind of got figured out of it. Like, people figured out that sort of plays out, what he likes to do, and hasn't had a lot of big performances like this. A lot of times it's been on Webby and his sniper.
We'll keep an eye on Webby and the sniper, but I'm sure we'll be watching a whole lot more Gentlemates with this crowd. It's been truly special, Paris. They are turned. This place has been pure insanity, and I imagine it's going to ramp up over the weekend. I mean, I think I heard like ticket sales going. It's like Sunday's the highest, obviously. Like this place is going to be an absolute madhouse. Search and Destroy versus Paris this season for Cloud9. You see they've had some success in the search and destroys. Does that success continue here as we hop into map 2 on Webby and that sniper to kick things off? Given a chance, but not much of one.
Well, the rest of the team, I mean, they just fly at B. They're trying to hard counter this, and instead they get hard counter. They just get smoked. Does Gentlemates. They don't find a kill. Trying to get so aggressive to those headies, and there you go.
A fast one, all right.
Good bounce back.
Yes, maybe just brush off that map 1, Cloud9. Rhythm changes here now with search and destroy.
And I'm just going to assume somebody missed a stun or a nade. Like, that's just one where you're going quick towards that bomb site to get to the headies. You know there's no trophies. Maybe they're too early. Maybe they were missed, but like you should have some info. It felt like as soon as Cloud9 looked, there were no nades, no stuns, and they were just going to
just freebies, yeah. Shooting fish in a barrel. The young weapons on Cloud9 chatting through the upcoming round. We're going to get dialed in. It's offense now over to Paris. Maybe some nades missed, trying to make sure that's not the case here. You know the sniper can be such a playmaker on this site. Gotta hit that one, give it a chance. Now he's getting wall bang, now he's up to 17 HP and wiggling away.
Yeah, but the big thing was his teammates were 3 in the middle. Right, so 2 back up to him, and they're trying to leave Hyde so he can lurk. Instead, he gets caught by Estral, and there's nobody there to trade that because they were backing up to Webby. So bomb being be planted, you're down a man. You can see they're trying to isolate this man.
Nice shoulder. Beautifully played from Nezra. That brings it into a 3 versus 3. Heads have to turn on Paris. Still one lurking. Dojo side is on Encourage. He's kind of waiting for his teammates to make the play, and then he's going to collapse. Sib will be the guy to deal with that. Sib may need to turn and help, and will Encourage find his opening then. Nope, no opening. Ghosty slams the door shut. Nezra's on 6 HP. Adios, fella. Chase down, Hunt didn't slam. We got a 1-1.
And you've had some opportunities now, 2 rounds in a row if you are Webby to hit some early snipes. 1 on a Ghosty, 1 there. And those connect, maybe things look a little bit different throughout this round because your teammates were all middle, but they had to back up to you. And Estral finds that first blood. You see these guys just talking through it. Yeah. I think that's a good look at it, right? 3v3 post plan, sort of what we were talking about coming into this map. How do we want to set up here? What are we looking at? What are we focusing on? And it was clean there from Paris.
Yes, it was. After you lost Estral, you're able to tighten up and deal with it. And Ghosty had a big kill to make sure Encourage couldn't find the opening. Second look at the offense for Cloud9. Going to be sniped out again. Webby's had a couple of chances, hasn't been able to connect yet. Nezra sends it, and Nezra gets dropped. So quick blood for Paris. Estral has found you a couple.
Well, they go right back to this super aggressive B defense. You earn a first blood, but again, it just, all the dominoes fall.
This time, Ghosty put in a much more winnable situation. It'd be a 1v3 if he can close it out. Was put like a 1v4 hole real fast in their last offense, or last defense. Don't count Ghosty out in these. The guy can be a magician. His S&D reads can just be so good.
He's had them read well right now. He kind of knows the timing. They weren't going to hop onto it. Cloud9 team just does not want to get bad timing.
That timing.
There you go. He spots him.
Yep. Gets a spot. Yobi over the top. Couple good tags. Gonna reposition for now.
Yeah, now Cloud9, they just take space on the other side, so they immediately go into Dojo. They're just playing info. They get out of tin. That's what they needed. They're giving Ghosty no chance.
Yeah, he's gonna spend so much time here. One player should just be able to basically run away, even if you lose your teammate. Giving him absolutely nothing. Well played from Cloud9. A good highlight there. Yes, took space on the other side. Beautifully done.
Yeah, but early on for Paris, I mean, you got what you wanted. You stay aggressive. You go right back to that 3-man setup over towards B.
And what's going wrong with like step 2 here?
Yeah, I mean, I guess they just get blooded. That's just one of those things where you go back and look at, do we just back out after we get this first kill? Let's play our 4-on-3. But it seems like they just chowed out the middle.
Is that reflected maybe of that map 1 scoreline in this crowd? They're like, let's just send it these guys and smash them.
Maybe might be their mentality.
Sort of feels that way. Like these guys can't touch us.
We don't really see a lot of defenses just 3-man hit B 2 rounds in a row.
That's why I asked you. Like they're kind of just sending it, yeah. The lurk on one side. I think it'll be Sib, less of a lurk and more probably chowing stuff. I think he takes a peek with the sniper and he's going to back down the other end of it. Nezra is going to find the blood for Cloud9. No opening here yet. Nice nade connect. Sets up Jodeci's for 2. Trying to stay up, so the trade is there. They line up! They line up! And Paris take the round! A wild finish.
And well, they needed that because I think Sib was all the way across the map.
Oh, yeah.
He was watching the full flank. But Dosi with 2, Joe with 2. And I think maybe what throws them off a bit why Ezreal flies is because Webby has a snipe right away. He has a snipe, and I think he gets the comm, like he's got that out, but then he switches to the NPC. So Ezreal flies at that player. He ends up getting blooded. But the nade on point there for Jodeci and just buys as much time as he can.
Yeah, it's smoked one. I don't know if it hit the second player, but like it softened up the first for a freebie. Then he just has a one-on-one fight. Well, until he's traded. And Ghosty, well, we've been looking for him to kind of clutch one, able to do it in a 1v2 scenario over there on that side. I know they still sibbed up the bat, but he wasn't there.
Was not there.
Defense, a little different from Paris. We're not just gonna
playing a lot of info.
Try and drop kick you at B.
Well, they don't fall for the bait. So Cloud9's hoping they rotate over towards A.
Well, now they know.
Some rough timing there for Sib, but Jodeci is just sort of lurching here.
Yeah, no, they have vision, but I'll say that. The side there, the crowd wanted it, and the crowd's gonna get it! Sib, ding, ding, dong! Hits one through the door as well, sets up Ezreal. Sib, not missing. Paris. Finally take a defense.
Now, was this hit marker the third one on his teammate?
I don't know, actually I don't know.
His teammate
I don't know.
or the enemy? Either way, it looked great. Well,
Yeah,
you can see what the crowd is thinking.
We'll see it one more time, I believe. Little flick to get us going. This one's just too easy for him. And I'm pretty sure it's a wallbang. Oh, okay. I think it was a wallbang on an Ezra.
Okay.
He's cracked. Absolutely cracked.
Well, I mean, we know as soon as he gets going with this, he's shouting everything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Run and hide. Hide your daughters. Sib's coming with the snipe. Yeah, there's another blood for Sib.
Run back out there, son. Oh, this is unlike him. He's going to reposition.
What is this?
What is this? He's a new man.
Ezreal with the follow-up.
Oh, okay. Well,
Sib, there it is. We hop off for a second. He hits another one. Sib, 4 in a row. Ezreal, 3 in a row. Cloud9. Thought they were in a pretty good spot early on in this one, but it's been all gentlemates over the last several. Nezra left alone. Nezra, well, finally traded out and dropped. All smiles for the big man in Jodeci's.
Well, the last couple of rounds, not all gentlemen, it's really just Sib, right? Just opening kills, hitting the snipes. You just have no room to work with if you are Cloud9.
And man, this crowd, listen, I think they're going to get turned on the most basic of kills just because it's a wild like fan base and stuff, but like they're giving them some plays to get going now as Sib is hitting. I told them to hide their daughters, and they send encourage out there like that. Yeah. Sib 4 over the last 2. Nobody home on that side, so they're going to be playing a retake over towards A. Plenty of room now for Cloud9 to stick this, and they'll get it down. Now we'll see how Paris try to play this retake. One nade's going to hit. Follow-up does not connect, so Encourage gets away as the other nades come through.
And well, this round might come down to Sib, right? You have 3 pushing towards the left side. He's setting up this pinch. It's just a matter of time. What does he want to go?
They've got several players here. Deal with him. Can he hit anything to flick just a little bit off? They're going to swarm him through the stun. Not able to do it. Good job isolating him on one side. And Cloud9 dealing with the other. Ghosty last up for the 3rd time. Finds the NPC. He's bouncing. Oh, I just ripped Nezra's skull off. But no time.
Yeah, no time whatsoever. Looks cool, though. I don't know how this guy's still alive. He's still shooting. Are they going to give? I mean, what is happening?
Okay, yeah. None of it mattered, but looks good.
But again, you just got to see the fundamentals of Cloud9, like search and destroy, that it's there. They're making the right plays, they have the right reads, the adjustments are there. You're hunting down Sib quickly. So everybody's on the same page.
No, I was worried, honestly, with like them swarming him. I'm like, dude, they might get collided depending on how they play this.
Stun
But
hit,
good
yeah.
stun, yes. I mean, he's hit a shot through a stun, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's impossible, but it is not easy.
Not easy whatsoever.
Just completely takes you out of your flow. Sib slowed down. Paris slowed down, but still an advantage because they strung together a couple. Now back on the offensive end of it, it's a 4-man defensive front here for Cloud9. Heavy-handed over towards B. So Joe Deceives is playing for this push, but he's going to get spotted. Can't get out. Sib, no. Oh, he's going to clothesline you, bring it back to a 3 versus 3, but bomb is down. Sib, of course, looking for more, trying to catch them on the cross. I thought he slid right onto that nade for a second, but...
And again, just since the snipe has been out, Cloud9, their pace has switched up. Just sort of 4-man hitting stuff over towards B, trying to find a kill. You at least had the trade.
Yeah,
so it's going to be all about this retake.
He's going to hit a shot, make him hit a crazy shot. All right, plants in now. They will try to hold. They had a 3v3 hold at this site earlier and did a great job. Setup going to be, well, far different this time. They're just going to completely take control of that left side of the map. So they're going to deal with Hyde first or try to. What's the timing like? Very good. Very good. For Hyde, very bad. Flick, a hair off. Ah, Webby's got it out. Hits with the big stick, 2 versus 2.
Hold on. Oh, Webby's going to find a second. And there we go. What a retake there from Cloud9. And these are the rounds. This is where they have to button up.
Button up the post plant. I mean, if Sib hits the flick, it looks a whole lot different, but Webby able to put down 2 with the sniper, trying to match the output Sib is putting in. 2 straight rounds for Cloud9. Tied up now at 4-4. And Courage, 7-4, leading the way. He had a dud of a map 1.
Oh, they really would have mattered.
Oh no, he could have dropped 40. No, yeah. They might have got to 100 points then. Fans just enjoying life right now. France, good place to be for the major. We got France, Norway time for the cup. The city's going to be just insane. Webby, he's a hair off on the flick. They give him another chance and just slide out and chow. Joe Deceives just thinks he's stuck and has to chow, kind of.
Yeah, well, he's stuck, and again, no help there. And now Estriel, stun check. Again, fundamentals there for Cloud9, making sure no individual plays can happen.
Really solid stuff. I mean, Joe Deceives is going to have some first S. I mean, he is going to absolutely send it, but wow. They just get hammered in that one, and this crowd that was electric from the Sib snipes, utterly silenced over the last 3, Cloud9 making the plays.
Yeah, I mean, that just starts with Joe. I guess you're trying to set him up to make a play there. Just, you're hoping he's got a little bit of help, but once he was found, no one could get there.
Yeah, Joe Deceives has, 3 first deaths, no first blood, so he's getting involved early, but not in a good way. And there was some discussion on whether, Toronto Surge was the same once he joined. He'll put up numbers sometimes in it, but kind of plays ISO ball. Or he can. But a stinker right now out of Joe. He'll try to bring it back. We're not done yet. Paris trying to get the round when to get this to a 11th and final round. Similar to a couple rounds ago when Paris tried to play sort of the B retake. Cloud9, that'll be the play call out of them. They've been switching it up on an defensive front big time. And Courage, didn't realize here in this on 6 straight at 10-4. Streak is in. But Sib just runs through you. He gets 2. Hyde brings it back with a double. The numbers are there for Paris.
He's on top of him. He's on top of him.
He's trying to find him.
Where Joe was right next to him.
Oh my God, I think he stepped over his skull.
Yeah, but Joe's now in a great spot. It is in a great spot and going to take us to a round 11. And we have seen this from some teams. These dead Hellstorm missiles. Shout out Koi, not great.
Shout out Koi. Yeah, we're in the missile, so we don't see how Sib got it, but they're basically forced to push back in the lobby to try and avoid the top glass hit with the streak.
They just running them.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want. If you're Cloud9, you should be set up for them running at you. But Sib, sometimes that guy does not miss.
Well, the problem is, too, I think you had one sort of away from them. So you have one in the missile. It's like a 2-on-3.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe Deceives had to walk right by him. But like you said, good possession. Round 11 now for the map. And for Cloud9, probably for their tournament. They lose this, they're in a ton of trouble. Estriel, similar to Joe Deceives, who played a passive role here and tried to catch somebody, playing it a little bit different, with more of an off angle, more of an aggressive angle. Joe Deceives would have worked out if he just didn't kind of poke out the most inopportune time and get caught.
So as soon as you get info, you're going to activate Estriel. Look at this. So you're waiting on number 4. He can put this game away. Sib's going to find that first blood. You can see Webby's looking for it. Whereas the pinch doesn't pick it up. Now it's a 3-on-2.
Hyde Can he get a multi for you? The pinch is coming through. Estriel is in. Neshra remains stuck between the new guys and Joe Deceives and Estriel. Neshra is going to get dropped. Paris bring it back. Up 2-0.
And a well-developed round right there. The last time Cloud9, they pushed all the way through B. They cleared everything. That time they don't. They back up quickly, try to rotate towards that A-bomb site and get there before they put the plant down. That doesn't happen, and that sets up the Ezreal flank.
And man, was Sib the difference maker? Whether it was at the snipe or the AR in that round 11, Sib had so many big plays for this squad. Thought they were at risk of repeating what happened in February, losing the search and destroy. This time, though, icing up, getting it done. Sib, Estriel, Ghosty, I mean, all putting up 1,100 plus damage. Joe Deceives, 3 first deaths, so wasn't involved in some rounds, but honestly, considering 3 first deaths, get some output out of him.
Yeah, I think it was just a great map, really, from both of our squads. Just a lot of adjustments, making changes to snipers, hit for Sib and Wevy. It's what you want to see.
No, that was a really, really fun search to commentate. But it does not, it's not good for Cloud9. I mean, just even take the overload out of the equation, just thinking about the hard point stretch for them. They can't buy a hard point win. I don't know that we go for. It likely ends here on exposure. Their tournament ends here. They've struggled to find any kind of success with this sort of young amateur roster.
You never know.
You never know. You never know. Maybe. But all of the crowd in the world behind this Paris Gentlemates team as they look to make the run. It starts here with losers one up 2-0. They'll have to close it out after the break.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again. That shit out.
It's gonna be a play over towards tunnel.
Don't mind this. This is a good play.
Making the play.
Phaser all
Tip just made the play.
Long range shots are good for Sib.
FaZe is gonna lose. FaZe has lost. How?
Back to the grab.
Brother, that was
breakdown is unacceptable.
Brother.
That one is bad.
Wow.
That is as bad as it gets. It does not get worse. You were up 5-2. Neptune 1v3s and then 1v2s.
Hands wide open.
Or 3.
1, 2.
No!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
It's over.
That's a G. Definitely no Rocket League. G2 just hooked them. Oh my God.
GG, man. Wow, bro. Wow.
Look at him. Look at him talking shit.
Oh.
He said, "I run you, motherfuckers." That's it. Oh God.
Oh.
That was a breakdown.
All right, hey chat, watch this. All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Played him.
Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper of this?
Oh my God. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nate shot running it down.
He's trying to no-scope him.
Ricky trying to no-scope.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Didn't even hit him.
Oh. GG.
God, he got f***ing slammed.
And it's FaZe Banks.
Oh my God.
You know it.
Incoming.
I'm Sean.
Stay up, bro.
Man. Man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live.
I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front.
Let's get in time. Bust up that.
Absolute front.
London. Nice.
Boys, holy
P5 was so
Me neither. That P5 was.
No.
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're phased, but you're not doing it to Sib. There's two that line up in front, and Cell maybe making the play, trying to stay alive, pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear. Hey everybody, welcome back to Paris. We're having a whole lot of fun. Today's been brilliant. Honestly, some teams have just been getting blasted. Cloud9
3-0s.
in the middle of that blast. Yeah, plenty of 3-0s. And we're looking to maybe have another one here as Paris Gentlemates completely in control in front of the home crowd. Turned, twisted, dominates. Now, okay, well, Branch, map 2 went 11 rounds, but the first hard point not competitive. It was a 250 to 53 scoreline. We get to another respawn. Joe Deceives fired up and ready to fry.
Yeah, you gotta be loving this. Gotta eat this up, right?
Yeah,
It's just not every event. I mean, a lot of the times when we talk about Call of Duty, if you're on Optic, there's a lot of support for you, right? It's great to be on that. And a lot of our other teams have just never felt something like this.
Well, thanks, Gotaga. Because you're matching it, if not surmounting it, with this crowd here. It has been so cool to be a part of. And we're moments away from getting into this map 3. It's Cloud9. Try to talk to the coaching staff, see how they can turn this around. Again, this is a loser's bracket match. The loser is out of this. Gentlemates, obviously a heavy favorite. They add Joe Deceives. They add Estriel to pack a punch here and put together a team that can win a tournament. Now, have we seen a team that can win a tournament yet? Maybe not, but who knows what the hell they're capable this weekend in front of this crowd. This is how the bracket has gone so far. Anything shocking? Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, Falcons top 12. Obviously, you dropped down and played Koi, who is down top 4 the last 2 tournaments, but they haven't looked great. But that's a crazy one to me. And then, I mean, I'm just looking at this bracket like this is very doable for Paris because you're going to play the winner of Carolina-Miami, however that's going down. Remember, the bracket flips. After that, then you would play the loser of G2 and Optic, and play that's G2.
Envoy versus
Paris.
Yeah.
It could be interesting, but I think those are all winnable in my mind.
Yeah, without question. I mean, I think...
And you're top 4.
Yeah, no, we thought top 4 run absolutely for this team. It's whether or not you can get past...
Well, sometimes you just need the bracket. You really do. Like, sometimes you need the bracket, and I think they have one.
Okay.
As long as there's not an upset. Which...
And I got to think, like, I mean, a round 1 loss sucks and all, but, like, having, like, a little bit of a longer loser's run with this crowd, like, just find maybe some flow that you haven't in certain game modes, specifically maybe search and destroy.
Yeah, more reps the better.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to this beautiful stage in this packed venue. It's going to be filling up even more over the course of the weekend. This is just, I mean, it feels like a COD Champs. It really does. It is awesome. Once the lights are out, phones are all held up.
Yeah,
it's just beautiful.
Pyro for their intro.
Yeah.
They got everything coming out of the ground.
I was about like, I think I was filming about 40 feet from the stage. I'm probably exaggerating, probably 100 feet. And I felt the fire. No, like I felt the heat as it came up. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, burnt the rest of the hair off.
Yeah, don't singe my hair off. Yeah, please don't. But everybody's chilling right now before map 3 gets ripping. Cloud9 try to dig deep. Paris tried to deal the final blow. We go to exposure. Paris tried to expose a weak respawn team in Cloud9. They've got some wins in the mode. Well, we talk Overload, not really in the hard point, but you're going to see a lot of Joe Deceives stats over the weekend because, man, this man will put in work.
Yeah, I mean, they have their franchise, right? You can build around this for the future, no matter how this year ends. People want to play with Joe.
Yeah, I think I don't know. He's just a vibe, bro. Paris in complete control. Can they close it out now on the map 3? Looking for a strong break off. A nade hits, I think, on a Webby, and Sib hits the shots. 1 for 1 thus far mid-map. Encourage will tilt the tide towards Cloud9. Difficult gunfight for Ghosty, but just able to come on top of it. Nobody touched an EMP yet, so ball dead mid-map. after Estriel's kill, this might be some forward pressure now, especially the position of Sib.
Yeah, I mean, he just spawns up and immediately goes top B, trusts his teammates. Now he is in a great position to put this through, finds that first kill. And a lot of the times it's only that first, but I think Estriel kind of slows down, waits for Dosi into that spot, and that is the heads-up play. Just everybody now dead. Dosi starts off 4-0, and still in a great spot with the EMP spawning topside. Plus, you got Ghosty here still alive 6 in a row. Make it 7. Both guns, the guy is doing whatever he wants.
Finally, Ghosty going to drop, but the damage, I thought could be done. Estriel, see you later, brother. You're flown to a different region. Good defense from Cloud9, but yeah, I think Estriel, I wasn't sure if he was waiting for Ghosty or just waiting to bait out the nades. Waiting for the stuns and nades, but played perfectly, and then a little montage there from Ghosty. EMP in Cloud9's hand for now, looking for an opening forward, and they're about to get pinched here. Well, they were. Joe Deceives didn't pinch hard enough.
Yeah, honestly, this has been a great life out of Hyde with the EMP in his hands. He has been finessing well, because a couple of scenarios where he could have gotten caught. Ooh. But using the Omni movement, now Endurance is going to find two. You start your push over towards top B.
And no kind of grace spawn there at the for Paris. They spawn all down today. They got to trek across the map. Getting there just in time is Estriel. Ghosty with the help, and he'll deal with that first scary moment for Cloud9.
And then immediately you just sort of counter behind Joe. Runs out of bullets there, just not ready for Encourage to be there for that trade. But back down the attack, and Encourage has had a couple of big multis throughout these last couple of lives to slow things down here for Paris.
I saw like a Hydra interview recently. They were talking about this map and mode, and he's like, I'm 6 months in and I don't know the spawns. So,
yeah, you won't see them play that.
Yeah, you're going to have some crazy moments here at times. You're just hoping maybe you get a defensive spawn close to play it. You don't. You think you manipulated spawns in a way, sometimes on offense, and you need to be a step further to actually manipulate in a way you wanted to. But Cloud9, since, well, getting dealt that early blow, have stabilized a bit. Now their own turn to apply pressure. Last time they were able to get 3 or 4 dead. It was Estriel that was able to make a big stop.
Oh no, he stopped shooting, he stopped shooting.
Oh, that's gonna be costly.
Yeah, it could be. You're trying to get this across, you're hitting the shots. Webby lines them both up with 1 bullet. 1 bullet collapsed, and there we go. He puts it on through. And Ezra, who was having a hell of a map, he is leading, well, was leading the lobby with 12. Just stopped shooting, but it does not matter.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna cost him, but yeah, it did not at all. So tied up 1-1 with 2 to play in this first half. Ezra swapping, and he's going to get caught. That'll be 2 dead. Well, chance to get forward. Sib can't get you anything in the aggressive position forward, but top Spyro, I believe, is Joe Deceives. He sends off the top rope, but he's going to get dropped. So neither of your 4 players get away with anything. So Plague Hall, I think, is to wrap this out. Let Ghosty be the lead blocker, but you lose EMP, mid-map, all Cloud9, really well dealt with.
And obviously you lose that map too, but I think what that showed is just like, I don't know, we play our game, like we can do this. We are in this game. That has to be the discussion after that map. And I think you're seeing it here. It was a scary start, but they have regained.
They've regained, but yeah, is it too late? It'd be tough. You get a devastating loss here, and you really battled the search and destroy to go out that way, but they've showed this Cloud9 team that they can push teams the distance. So it's going to take so much to do that here, especially with a guaranteed hard point after this to get the map win. Once again, a mid-map fight and a skirmish goes the way of Cloud9. They're going to wrap this up top. It's going to be Sib, who's trying to get back to full HP. His position known. He'll get stunned. Just trying to play it slow and double channel him. That doesn't really happen, so he's at least able to get a kill there.
Yeah, gets one, but get a nade over the top from Hyde. So that means they're going to try to rotate this. They do not expect Joe just be flying out the top middle window. Estriel is into a good spot, I thought, but Webby saw him just around that corner.
Yeah, I think Joe's like, I'll stop BMP, boys, don't worry.
Yeah, he's like, I got this. I'm going to catch them on that rotation.
Hyde finally dealt with. One last effort probably for Cloud9, or maybe set up a counter for Paris, depending on how this next skirmish goes. Everybody here. Hyde trying to win a 5-man map. Sib gonna find that first domino though as he gets the pick. They try to wrap out of this. Estriel gets a kill. Can they scoop it in time? They are able to grab it now. Chance for maybe a last second play for Paris. They have numbers.
And now it's just, where do we want to go with this? Where are they going to spawn? Encourage spawn top B, and they're going to find him. Yeah, they're going to catch him. He doesn't get any. Now it is a sprint. 15 seconds. You don't have to go too fast. Wait for the nades. But the first player's... No! That doesn't matter.
Just dunking it on through in the final seconds. Paris up 2-1.
I thought he was a step too quick there, Joe, but it does not matter. He just sent it. We saw him doing that all half long.
The bulldozer. Highlights now where the second half kicks off. And what are your thoughts on that first half?
I mean, I thought right away, like, this is going to get ugly based off this Ghosty play. What they were doing felt like they had map control. You had 3 players on, like, 1 kill for Cloud9, but then things slowed down. And, yeah, just last bullet there from Webby lines up Joe and Estriel. Maybe the first pistol cloud I've ever seen.
Yeah,
in a match.
Not super frequent, that's for sure.
But, yeah, you see Encourage is topside, but he's the only one. The rest spawn over towards A. He's just got to find one, but I think you pick a corner. Unfortunately, they checked that corner.
Gets sniffed out. Yeah, he was the one to maybe stop that. I thought he got Ghosty to his pocket again. He was about to just pop off, but after he was dealt with, I thought maybe going to slow down, but that wasn't the case at all. Cloud9 go 3 for 1 off the break, so it's going to be early pressure out of them as Sib is the last guy picked.
Yeah, Webby's very far up, but, well, he gets taken down. So huge kill out of Ghosty, who's having a map. You get that kill, scoring opportunity. Instead, Hyde just has to immediately back up.
Cloud9 still looking for the early attack. But they're all starting to group up here. A spiral fight going down. Encourage going to back out of that for a second because he gets ripped. Sub in hand, and well, play pretty predictable there. They deal with him. He can't get away. Estriel's going to square up, and Chow reads on point for him before he's traded out. Finally, EMP carrier going to drop, and now, well, that's suddenly all dead and off spawn for Cloud9, so now forward pressure for Paris.
Yeah, it's just tough because, I mean, Paris, no, they don't have to do anything. They can play very slow, but a nice
little pop-up.
Nice little pop-up there from Encourage.
That was like a joke from Sim.
Yeah, no, he didn't see him at all.
First I was going to say Wild Chow, but sure, why not? Estriel, well, maybe Bless Hyde kind of swings it off the heady.
Well, he had a nade in his hand, so the nade actually gets the player behind him.
So
that's what Howie's doing. So
I wonder why Wild Chow
push.
I was like, well, it's interesting. They have 3 here, grouped up and going forward. No need, hits yet. Through with the slam. 3-1 to Paris. 3 minutes to play.
Yeah, it's just right now, just efficiency on the Paris side compared to the Cloud9 side. You're scoring opportunities. Your front guy, they are finding kills. And again, it is Ghosty leading the way. And now you have a chance for the rally. As you said, everybody dead off a spawn outside of Webby. And just like that, you're up 3.
How quickly the tides turn. I mean, Cloud9 won break off, got pretty early pressure since then. It has been all
Need
Paris.
The first kill.
Estriel Bannister, maybe not his friend. Nezra going to deal with it, but Joe Deceives there with the follow-up and the kill. Courage still holding near EMP spawn. Ghosty kind of threads the needle here. I wasn't sure if he got spotted or not by Webby, but... Or sorry, by Nezra.
And you've had EMP for like a good amount of this round. If you are Cloud9 in some good spots, you're just not getting the kills that you need to move this thing forward.
No, I think like Joe Deceives was, I believe, like 9-14 going into the half. He has turned it up in a big way. A lot of these kills have honestly come in defensively or mid-map to set up his team. They lose 2 there. Cloud9 with another chance to turn this into points. Just trying to figure out where the spawn is going to be coming in. I think they're hoping maybe topside. They had eyes on Sib, I believe, for a second. For now, just toying with the EMP, trying to find any kind of opening, and, well, there is no opening.
Yeah, just trying to keep it in their possession. The problem is this is just wasting time. And, well, you got to wait for a long time for your teammates to get there, and they are not going to get there. Instead, now, you're going to have a 4-man hit here from Paris Gentlemates, and Sib is just hitting all headies.
Clean from Sib, clean from Paris in the series. And they're going to look to go for the jugular. Wanting more with 90 to play. Joe Deceives, point man, not a fun gunfight for him. Trade doesn't come in. Webby able to lock it down with the double from the power position on the heady. Sib, though, with a swift answer, so still a presence here. Estriel finds the timing on through, or so I thought, but Nezra with the turn and burn.
Yeah, it looked like he just had the slide, and that was the guy. But again, now it's going to reset, and Cloud9 don't track that, which means it's just on the other side of the map, and now you are going if you are Gentlemates.
Ghosty.
All 4 players were there.
Gets you 1, the wrap so fast. Paris up 4 with a minute to go. Dominating through both of the respawns, a team poised to make a run in a city, in a fan base that wants to see that run. They'll be fired up about this one. Yeah, maybe not the toughest test, but all you can do is play who's in front of you, and they've handled business.
They certainly have as well. Eshel's going to put his third on the board. Having himself a game, but really it's just this whole team. Just controlled it from start to finish the series. Victory for Paris Genomates as they're going to move on in the bracket.
Pad the stats. A little victory lap here over the final 20. Too tough a test for Cloud9, a young team in front of a historic crowd. Sib with a little extra sauce on it for the new player in Webby. Sib, a much better, well-rounded series out of him in this one. Paris, take it. Paris, move on. The run starts now.
We got songs, we got fire for a losers round 1 victory. I love it.
Why the hell
That's
not?
pure passion.
That's the biggest celebration I've ever seen of a losers round 1 win in my entire life, and I'm here for it.
What are they going to do if they win the event?
I have no idea. This place is going to explode. Paris, got to feel good about that one. No miracle upset for Cloud9. Knocked out of this, they'll join Falcons on a quick flight home.
Yeah, and it's tough for Cloud9 again. I mean, obviously the bracket goes into it, but you just haven't performed well online.
Or anywhere.
That's true.
Yeah, I was like, you said online, I'm like, did they perform well online?
No.
I missed it.
To put them in that spot. To have an extra life.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh. The fans enjoying this, soaking up the feeling of a win. Already had to watch their hometown favorite take a loss in the opening round against FaZe, but as you said, they have the bracket to do it.
Yeah, I think it's very doable.
Absolutely. Yeah, very, very doable. When we talk doable, we're talking getting to a Sunday. After that, who the hell knows? Anything can happen on a Sunday, but they got to get there. Estriel, Ghosty, put up near identical stats in that one. Ghosty's, I mean, spree set the tone early in that round 1. It got them off to a roaring start. Cloud9, yeah, they had their chances with EMP as far as just control goes. They just weren't able to turn into scores ever, really.
No. Yeah, just never found that first kill that they needed to progress them on the map. Then it just kind of gets ugly. Their chance was a search and destroy.
Yeah, I don't say. Cloud9 should have got torched in this, and they did.
Yeah.
250 to 50 hard point at 6-1.
We're trying to find something.
Yeah. Not many positives to take away from it. Really, the lone positive for Cloud9 has been some of the search plays. They do push this team, but one mode, not going to be enough to be the difference in a tournament run. Cloud9 really stood no chance, and I think, listen, this result could have happened online or here. Crowd certainly not helping Cloud9. You have a lot of young players, and yeah, maybe you brought it back a little bit, the search and destroy, and then you saw some early moments in the overload where it felt like they were starting to, get into the series, maybe block out the noise, but
yeah, tough. Just tough scenario. Not the match you want.
No, it absolutely is not. It's all Paris. Dominant. Interview on stage now to wrap.
La défense, faites du bruit pour Joe. Wow. Ils se sont fait peur tout à l'heure, mais finalement, ils gagnent contre C9. Et je sais que C9 était dernier, mais ça fait peut-être toujours peur dans un match éliminatoire de se dire qu'on va devoir battre la pire équipe du tournoi. Donc je veux savoir s'il appréhendait un petit peu. First things first, welcome. Congratulations. Given the way things went earlier, the fact that you had to play an elimination game, even against the worst team in the tournament, how did you guys feel?
I mean, we felt confident. The only reason we lost was just to give you guys some more matches to play, to watch. I want you guys here more. So, the only reason we lost. But no, in all seriousness, obviously the first match, we came out hot. We kind of feel like we came a little overconfident. Didn't really think about what we were doing too much. But I think throughout this losers, we're going to be a lot more polished. And I'm just excited to make the run in front of you guys. You guys are insane. So thank you guys. I love you all.
Ambiance absolument incroyable. Ils déconnent un peu en me disant que voilà, c'était juste pour le contenu, c'est pour ça qu'ils ont perdu le premier match. Revient en disant finalement que bon, ils étaient peut-être un petit peu trop confiants contre FaZe, mais ils se sont bien rattrapés au final et c'est un match qui rassure contre C9. C'est la première fois qu'ils jouent une line avec cette nouvelle équipe. C'est la première fois qu'on voit Joe Deceives avec Gentlemates et j'aimerais savoir qu'est-ce qui l'a motivé pour rejoindre cette équipe en premier lieu. I want to know why you chose Gentlemates when you got the opportunity to go with another team in the middle of the season. I know you had a few offers on the table. Why this club?
Why this? Just look around. That's pretty much my answer. You guys, I cannot miss this opportunity. So obviously my teammates are also insane. Don't get it twisted. But I mean, just look around. That's my answer. You guys show me so much support and thank you.
Pourquoi il a choisi Gentlemates? Eh bien pour ça, pour tout ce que vous donnez aujourd'hui et pour tout l'amour que vous donnez à vos joueurs. Bon, c'était un stomp, donc on va pas trop parler du match, mais je voudrais savoir s'il a quelque chose qu'il voudrait vous dire, justement, puisque c'est la première fois qu'il joue devant vous et c'est la première fois qu'il joue devant ce public. I want to give you the final thoughts. Is there anything you want to share with the crowds, with the fans? We got 2 days left for this event. They have been loud as hell, and it's just the beginning.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you guys for the support in my streams. You guys told me I wasn't ready for this, and you weren't lying. I mean, this is only Friday. I can't imagine Saturday and Sunday when we make this run and win it in front of you guys. So this is going to be the most insane event ever, and I promise you we're going to give you guys a show. Thank you, guys.
Joe, thank you so much. Congrats again on winning in front of your crowd. That's all for us here. Thank you guys so much. We'll be back for the last game of the day. But before that, the SCUF play of the game.
A 7 streak out of Ghosty. Then you see a triple, the hat trick from Ezreal with the overloads. Everyone was able to score in this game, Alex.
And listen, I understand, obviously, setting up the conversation of it's versus Cloud9, but that was within, like, the first 30 seconds of the round. Like, Dan was already hooping, he meant business, and they needed a series like this. They needed a confidence, and that's what we saw, I think, throughout the entirety of this series, was an incredibly confident, incredibly on top of the world pair of Gentlemates.
100%. I mean, you got to make do with what's in front of you. They have C9 in front of them, and I talked about how this was the start of the demise for the last roster.
Yeah.
Well, they played this team, they 3-0 blitzed them, and I think more importantly, it's Joe Deceives in front of the crowd. Map 1, 30 bomb on their foreheads, absolutely taking over, and they were angry from their last series, right? We get to the search and destroy. You're tested. I mean, this is a team that has loved NS&D they're up against. They had a Hellstorm. You deal with the Hellstorm. You get the bomb down clutch up in that round, win that round 11, and, you know, the one clutch moment that you had, you got it done. So, yeah, Gentlemates, you know, that's the first step, but they're going to have a long road ahead of them in losers.
The fans are everything in esports, and Joe Deceives saying the fans are the ones who deserve credit for him selecting Gentlemates. They were in his stream supporting him back when he was performing for other rosters. Now he's performing in front of this crowd. Ali, how deep can this team actually go? And I know you're going to tell me the grand finals.
No,
but look at this bracket and tell me how they get there.
Because we have been thinking about this, right? Because we're like, oh man, how's the bracket going to shake out? Now it's actually pretty fire. So they obviously now go up against Cloud9. They went up against Cloud9. Following that, I'm pretty sure they're going to go up against Miami, and then maybe the loser of Optic versus G2. So it could be Carolina, but you know, I think most of us are expecting Miami Heretics to close out, and now possibly anything could happen in that series. But for Bears Gentlemates, when you look at the rest of this bracket, that looks like your easiest path to victory should you make it to that grand final.
Yeah, I think, you know, you lose, you drop down to losers, and these first 2 matches, you're going to be the heavy favorite. So we are potentially here in the last round. You talked about them playing Miami. Miami have been in a slump. The Royal Ravens got cooked in their first matchup. Clearly were angry. They saw the tweets, and Lurks with double digits spearheading it, trying to close out map 2.
We looking at a top 8 Carolina here, Ali?
I was about to say, I was like, this is the most ideal situation if you're a Paris fan right now, is for Carolina to take out Miami at this point. But also, did you guys see Nox was on like a 6-3? He had like 8-3 on his first win. Can we talk about that?
I didn't realize Nox was filling in for more than just that online game.
I didn't either, but I mean, I was about to peep the stat.
He's an animal. There we go. Nameless, final thoughts on this matchup. We're still going to have an elimination round round 2 to go later tonight. And of course, Bravo is still kicking right now with the game 3 kicking off soon.
Yeah, I think, for their search and destroy, still a lot to be desired. Gave away way too many rounds, but this is a team that's learning on the fly. So, Joe with that big performance is massive for them, but we'll see what they're made of in their next matchup.
As we go to break, all I can say is Paris is hot, but the food is great, the fans are better, and I'm eating cheese with my champagne tonight.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, once more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
He's inner solar.
I went left.
Oh,
just
pinch left. You're good.
Yeah, this one the back.
I'm waiting.
Renko dead, already there. Super dead.
Nice, I'll try.
Oh my God.
Go. For the game. Boom.
What exposure.
8-0.
Look at the route that Shotzzy's taking, shutting down the entire
Oh my gosh, yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guy's
on what
an
the
absolute
timing
butt
of
cheeks.
this looks like. Mac gonna go for the
Waiting for the
immediate
elevator,
plan,
he's
but
patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore your Shotzzy, and now the time starts to tick against Optic's defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzzy on the pinch. He gets someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
Tyler is getting back. He might have infiltrated the house. He's out in the back. They actually find 3v2. The issue is Brandon is out of the play. Shotzzy finds another 3v1. Neptune last alive. Wait, lost man. Come on! What a f***ing clutch! Come on! Let's f***ing go!
There's
hope. A miraculous last second capture to force sudden death.
I'm gonna go A. I need you to just watch my middle. Alright, well, I got A. I'm gonna ninja defuse them. I'm okay, I'm gonna ninja defuse them. Just stay alive,
Setting the device. Disarming the bomb.
Ninja defuse. Ninja defuse, told you.
No troph.
Oh my god, Chris Lair just found two somehow. Oh my god. Oh my god, how did Chris Lair just do that? Oh my god. Chris Lair, he's every way. Chris Lair. Yo, he hit the Kobe grenade, hit mid-cock, gunned a guy, jumped top plane, gunned another guy.
Oh my god.
I'm bomb. One shot. I'm dead. Nice. Shot through. Nice. Could be a pinch. My bad. Yo, no, it's messy. You have their side. I have their side. Okay. Yo, load him. He can't jump. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. What the f are you doing? I hope you clowns know. You will never be in a finals ever again, you bum.
He's inner solar.
I
went left.
Oh,
just pinch left. You're good, man.
Yeah, this one, I'm
waiting.
Renko dead, already there. Super dead.
Nice,
I'll try.
Oh my God. Go.
Go. For the game.
Boom. What exposure.
8-0.
It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch. It's 8-0. I promise you it's 8-0. It's a world record overload. Golato! Goal! Have they played the game mode before?
Oh my god.
Go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They're doing it! It's insanity!
They got the ball though!
Oh my god. It's around the net.
Wait, what?
Wait, we scored for free.
Let's go!
Oh my god. What just happened?
Wait, what?
Did BZ just do that?
Overload's the greatest game mode in Call of Duty history. Overload's the greatest game mode in Call of Duty history.
In server and outer.
Like he just had a 3.0.
He just went 38 and 13.
Holy
That is insane.
Oh my god.
It's 38 and 13.
Oh. Right now.
Couch.
3.38. That's so weird.
Keep it up.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my god. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
Oh no, I'm dead.
No way.
Did I self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Krista calls these my old man ships. Go out and Joe, I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
Iron Doge does it all now. Go B.
Unicorn. I mean, baiter.
It's like both sides. Watch out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat.
Nice! Oh my god. Good map, Ken. Holy god. He just took us home. Took us home. Oh my god. Bro, I can...
No way. Oh my god, I should have.
Joe, bro. Yeah, she should have thought he won that. I actually thought...
And we're back live in the Cathedral. The arena of defense here in Paris is going to be host to our first round of elimination. Well, second round, technically. We're about to send our 8 teams down to 6. Joe welcomes himself to the desk.
Hey,
Joe, can you tell me a little bit about the games we've seen today? Any surprises up to this point?
Falcons is probably the biggest surprise. I think them getting top 12 after it looked like last major, they beat some top teams on land. They were finally going to get there, but then you just bottom out. You get smoked. So not a great result from them.
Boston was able to break into our winner's bracket, but that wasn't long-lived. They had to match up against Optic Texas, and now they're fighting for their lives after breaching their way through Vancouver's Surge.
Right.
Allie, tell me about this Boston team. Are they going to finish top 6 this season?
They're going to have a tough time doing it. Listen, their S&D looks really good right now. I think that's kind of the story of Boston Breach. And they're on a 5-win streak right now in that game mode. So interesting enough, I mean, they could make things weird, but for the problem is that Koi's HP has been looking unbelievable right now. And I think that's going to be a big problem for the team of Boston Breach, because you're going to be going up against the likes of Kips, who dropped not only 12 in the S&D, but he's been doing it all throughout Respawn all weekend long. When we have gone 2 past majors, Kips is going to be showing up at LAN.
I will say Boston have got it done in an assortment of ways throughout this entire split. I mean, you think about the first Toronto series, they beat them 3-1. They won 2 hard points. You just saw the Monster Energy pregame. These guys are on a 5 search and destroy win streak now, where they're winning rounds man down. Like, think about the series that they had to start the day. There were so many 2v4s, 2v3s that they've had, and in terms of star power, they have the player who can take over games, because Afro statistically has been a top 5 player this split. Like, he has balled out versus some lesser competition, but they've had the wins when they've needed them. So Boston, you cannot sleep on them, especially when they've already beaten Toronto.
Joe, thoughts on Afro as he takes on the Core Boys?
I mean, I think we've always sort of known, like, Afro has a very high ceiling. It's just times where he doesn't hit that, or his teams have been, I don't know, a little messy.
Up and down.
But I mean, their hard point was great to start the stage. Now that's kind of getting away from them. I think probably just a reshifted focus to 2, 3, and 5. But now you're just going up against a Koi team who they've had some changes, yes, but no matter what, it feels like once they get to land, they just get better and better. And Kips was unbelievable in their first series.
I think Koi was the big surprise for us here on the analyst desk. We all got that prediction wrong. So tell me a little bit about Toronto, and has Abe kind of cleared up your concerns after watching his first performance?
Yeah, I mean, Abe's been solid. In that series in particular, I think he got dragged by the rest of his teammates. They played incredibly well. But honestly, Chris, like, they just played efficient Call of Duty on that map, number 1. I mean, they won by 91 and got outslayed by 3. We hadn't seen that from a Toronto team, well, from this Toronto team yet, right?
Yeah.
You think about the Boston series they had, if you can recall on that. Joe, I believe you casted it. It was some of the sloppiest hardpoint we had seen all year. It almost went down to time. That is a huge difference, you know, in that Colossus we saw in the Riyadh match than from when they played Boston the first time.
Allie, thoughts on this Koi squad? You said earlier that Kips has been rocking out in the respawn.
Look at
Where's
him.
he at on land? Wow.
So this is what I was going on about, right? He's kind of a little bit of an animal right now. He's going first overall in kills, but it's that KD I'm really focused on right now is the 1.27, and then that search and destroy at 2.20. This was where we were worried about Toronto Koi losing Joe DeCeasar, how good he is at S&D, but then you forget they have Kip still on this roster. Now S&D still hasn't been great for them, but if he's putting up numbers like he did in that last series, looking at these maps and modes and the overall, I think they have a lot of opportunity.
We've got a Den hardpoint in the mix, and do we get to a game 4?
Yeah, I mean, if you're Boston,
I don't know about that.
if you're Boston, that's what you're hoping for. Games 4 and 5, you have the advantage. How do they get there, though? It's probably going to be through the S&D.
Lock me in. What do you got?
Oh, Pick'ems. I'm gonna go with Boston.
Boston Breach.
I got Boston at 5.
Top 6.
I got Koi.
Koi again.
Koi. I'm going to go with
You
Koi.
little shell shock?
3-1, 3-2.
I think I'm going to go 3-0 low key. I think they come out and win that Den hardpoint and just
I
ride
too
through.
have Koi. It is time to get the party started as we send it down to the main stage.
L'heure est venue, mesdames et messieurs, pour le dernier game de la journée. The emotion, the passion. We just had our first crazy day, and we'll be back tomorrow with more games, of course. But now, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to bring the teams! And first, heading from Ontario, Canada, they are the Kings of the North! Please welcome the Toronto Koi! Keeps aim inside and clean up. And now their opponents, heading from Beantown, Massachusetts, USA. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go into the breach. Please welcome the Boston Breach! Sparks, Afro, TJ Holly, and Perch! You all ready? They all ready? It's time to play the game!
Shades of Triple H as we now descend into our final match of the day here at Major 4. And I'll tell you what, every time, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm through a brick wall. I could run right through those fans. It would be like the A-Train, episode 1 of The Boys. It's that vibe.
That guy's amazing. He does not get paid enough. That is unbelievable. This is the most jealous I've ever been to not be a player. I want that dude to announce me. That'd be the coolest thing
He
ever.
sounds just like that backstage. He's always shouting. It's incredibly
that's not
impressive.
true. No, he's a very nice, calm gentleman. He's super polite. It's crazy the energy that guy had. Dude, best part of the tournament so far, in my opinion.
That's saying a lot because this tournament has been something. We're about to find out who walks away with the win and who walks back to the hotel until it's time to fly. That's right, folks. Boston Breach and Toronto Koi, our next elimination matchup here on the main stage at La Défense Arena. Chance, I mean, I'd love to be like, mate, who have you got? But at the end of the day, it seems like a bit cut and dry. It seems like Toronto are the favorites coming into this.
The desk was split and disagreed, and I think the analysis is there to back up the Boston Breach potential, so I don't want to sell that story at all. We have seen Boston in this tournament. Their S&D has been spectacular. They have gone on massive runs. When they get the hot hand, they just win round after round after round in a row. 5 in a row, 6 in a row. They've done it repeatedly. I think they're a very special dark horse team. They have fantastic pieces. I think Koi are going to be in for a battle in this series.
Well, Kings of the North. We'll see how well they fare against Boston. From B-Town, Massachusetts. It was so good.
It's so difficult for French people to pronounce Massachusetts as well, and he crushed it. It's a dangerous word.
Speaking of dangerous words, Sake. No one quite gets it right, except for us. Into the map we go, boys and girls. Map number 1 here in our elimination match. Again, just who knows how this tournament's going to go down. Koi seemingly having the advantage there in the respawns. S&D. We watched Purge get a 5-second ace against the Vancouver Surge. You never know how this one's going to go. Into the map we now go, friends. Ladafons on his feet. A lot of Boston fans here. Kind of weird.
Not weird at all. This is a test of the memory of the Gentlemates fans. If you're rooting for Boston, that is rooting against Insight. That is their game plan. They are here for the hate watch.
Well, all dead. There you go. On to time. Happily there, Boston Breach. With a nice 2 kills from Afro right off the rip there and an early set of time. Well, 10 seconds of climbing. Thinking about that P2 in just a mo. Koi have got spawns for now. We'll see how much longer they have that for. Spark finds a corner and makes clean work of 3.
Clean work on CleanX, and that is a 4-man wipe in the feed, and they flip the spawns. You were saying clear cut for Koi. How about that start from Boston?
My ass, this is great from Boston. 22, and on the climb, Spark yet to fall in battle. Until Insight makes a meal of it. Well, a single bullet would have made the difference there, but 25 seconds out of P1 is not a terrible bit of time. We'll see how the rest of the map now goes. On to Abe, who finds himself in a couple. Spark will be the man on towards Nu, and he does have a split spawn situation, so Boston, good luck, have fun here. Afro, the cavalry on its way through the side door. What a messy gunfight, but a win's a win, and Boston are in.
Nice hold. Well, the back spawn's coming in through Toronto. I was going to say they might be quick on the junk, but yeah, Kibbs dies immediately with a grenade in his hand, and now 2 players on Koi are going to spawn out, so if you set up Gifted Pinch in a sense, but ultimately, no, that is another 4-man wipe in the feed. Boston are, in fact, built different.
I was going to say, this is not an ideal situation for CleanX, who's in the running for the next James Bond. Is he running an M15 chance? Where are the kills, Mr. Johnson? We'll find out in a sec. Teej on a 3, looking to rotating towards the P3 as well, and he's very much ahead of the curve here. That is going to be your driveway, Teej. All the usual spots checked. That's a lovely bit of diligent work out of TJ. Very, very solid work towards Nu.
A+ on his homework. Well, CleanX maybe a B- on the resurgence. At least gets on the board. And he maintained those left side spawns. So Koi, just by the nature of the map, finally are collecting a little bit of time.
This is not good. I mean, this is P3 and only finally getting themselves in the double digits. Koi very slow to the draw here on Sake. See though if it's going to be a free-handed pour as this hard point so far, they are having their fill. CleanX now finally get himself alive and well here in the first map. Next wave of Boston players inbound.
Yeah, you see the player cam wipe the hands off. Warm here in France. Gotta try to keep things nice and steady. Abe on the pinch, well, successful. 8-4 start for him on a 4 spree. Hey, new man on the roster, not too shabby on land.
Oh, nice 5. Nice 5. He's growling the lower side of the map. Looking for a few more. No streaks this early on. No one's going to be able to break the skies of this next hard point with ease. But right now, Koi are very much back in this. Boston Breach, a very dry P3, and CleanX gets a freebie, and that's the back.
Yeah, doing a little bit extra, maximizing his space. Purge, well, maximize that corner, takes him down, and no back spawns coming in for Koi. Purge trying to lock this one down, and his teammates locking down the time. A moment for TJ, might be overwhelmed, but wins it on time. As Purge falls, Boston, well, so do they, right out of the hill.
Good man, spot spawning in the back there. Sight. Unable to identify the second man. Abe, though, lovely work. He 11-5. It's all the time going the way of Jamie Craven. That Insight 55 seconds looking good. Now Boston starting to pull the lead back just a touch. The contest continues. It was a pistol duel between Insight and Afro, and Abe finds his 5th in a row clean time.
Oh, wow, 6 in a row form. Actually, no, CleanX got that kill. Lovely placing, I think, for Abe near the time. Played the front side of Dojo when you didn't have the back spawns, and I think handled the pressure as well as you possibly could. Boston now trying to reset, set up towards this new time, but I mean, this is a good chunk to work with for Koi to break it down before it starts.
We are finding all the nooks and crannies now in this 2-2 split for the Boston Breach boys. They don't necessarily have the numbers on time here, even less now that CleanX has had his way with Afro. On a Kips, finds the fight eventually towards the back end. And we're holding on as best we can. Koi, the first team to cross 100 points here in our first map. And they are doing so admirably. The slide in from Abe as he's having one hell of a run. Again, Hellstorm in the back pocket for the second set of rotations. Or dare I say it, he wants it here, it's his.
Another team kill, though, coming in from Koi with a grenade. This one, well, simply unfortunate. It's enough to get them out of the time for a moment. Another preset pinch rolling through, but Boston should be able to read this on the minimap. You spawn over towards the Godheady, you turn your heads, and hey, you got the middle of the map as well. These teams, well, just taking turns, teeing off on each other. But if TJ has the Godheady, never going to look back. You're going to secure that time. Final 15 seconds should go their way, and after the first rotations, Miles, tied up game. Fantastic.
What a wonderful indicator of how well the series could go for either squad. At 10-8 for Afro, he was on a bit of a spree there. I don't think he took the streaks in the end, but that's going to be as many as he can muster in that live Peach. Catches another player. No turn there for CleanX as he is finally starting to catch fire. That 11-15 looking far more impressive than his 0-7 start. Into the second set of hard points we go, and no one able to really muster much.
Oh. CleanX might be built different. Starts off 0-7. Now has more kills than 2 of his teammates. Maybe just waiting for Kips to try to get a little bit hot in. No deliverance there. 9-16. Still trying to get in the swing of things. I'd say for Toronto, all things considered, if the slaying has been this poor, you want to dap up A for keeping you in this, but the fact that you have the lead at all, you might call this a small win.
Hey, Kips, nice 2. Final 15 seconds of P1. Got to go the way of Boston Breach right now. You might want to get a man in there just to kill that player off time. Just to make it that little bit less, because it's still such a close game. Going into P2, we do have full control right now for Toronto Koi. The back covered, and both flanks covered with a man. We're going to see top side of the map. That's going to be Insight. He's going to have some trouble in a moment. Down low is going to be Kips, and he has got some serious issues on his way. Tej looking fierce on the attack, and now to the back we go.
It's all about the timing. Number 6 watching the pinch. That is a very tight setup for these two players. Good enough for the trades. Hard to deliver the goods in that moment. Toronto with the teamwork, take care of business, and CleanX shreds for that final kill. First push there for Boston on the break. Absolutely stuffed. Now you got to reposition. And if you're trying to do the world tour, CleanX is posted in depth. There is nowhere on this map you can go. The SMGs clear out the front. CleanX with the AR in hand clears out the back. And I mean, this is a perfect 60 of a P2 hold.
As far as the stats go across the board there for Toronto Koi, what look like sort of statistical anomalies. Big kills there from Abe, very few from Insight, but he's sitting at nearly 2 minutes of hard point time right now. I mean, this is a team working very, very well. This second set, so far the P2, an absolute thing of beauty so far. On a P3, and Boston are in first.
Oh, well, number 2 is going to spawn out across the map. They were winning every single kill for the first engagement, but now they're going to be fighting a 3v3. CleanX to the front, good entry kill. You're looking for the trades for the teammates, and 2 in the line. Number 2 spawns out, he was out of the play. And as good as the start was for Boston, I mean, Toronto have gone a ridiculous run here in the second half.
Boys from Ontario starting to lose steam somewhat. Here we go, Afro, entry kill on point. Kips in and out, he's gone now as well. Purge cleaning house there. In the final 30 seconds of this P3 will be an incredible one. This is going to be massive for Breach to get themselves back in this. And so far, down a man. Spawn should still be good. We will see. Yes, indeed. Boston with the numbers, and the reinforcement still so close.
CleanX looking for the timing in the window. Well, nobody can get it. No open avenues of attack. That was nearly the P2, P3 chain that would have ended this game. Instead, Boston Breach. It's a good fight. You got the survival, the lifeline now in the back pocket, but you already know Toronto as a team. Just gonna dial it in. They got the P2 presence, Afro. There is nowhere you can go. Every lane is covered.
Sure, Sin. Kips staying alive. Insight trying to diligently watch the back, gets pushed out by a couple of players. Now the pressure is starting to mount. Encircled are Toronto Koi on this hard point. Abe locking it down. Left lane, all his. As he and Kips causing their damage, spraying down with the NPCs. CleanX backs over towards time, and Abe yet again What a run he's having so far. Kleenex back to 21-21 after the slow start. Koya finishing strong.
Yeah, truly just a display of teamwork. Number 2 is trying to find the lane and get in, but nope, every single thing is covered, and every single gunfight is a team fight here for Toronto. Racking up the assist numbers, racking up the Hellstorms. They have collected heads here on Sake.
Yeah, we are rolling. We are rolling right towards that new hard point. It's a wide open one indeed. We could be seeing the Hellstorm. The back pocket of Abe is burning a hole in the play right now. Here comes the nades over the top of Kips. It's good enough for 2. Oh, no. We're going to stay alive for a second longer. Here comes the Hellstorm. Better late than never. This should break the hard point wide open. There we go. Boston scatter to the 4 corners of Sake. Can we capitalize Toronto?
I love the slow hover. Keep him inside, and you get to kill him. The team nice and easy over towards the time. Should be good for the collection. You know exactly where the pressure is going to be.
Yeah, you got to find the kills though. Spot, yeah, makes a meal of it. Keeps Kleenex now tagged up. Not enough to get the trade. Kleenex bangs the door shut on Boston's fingers there in map 1.
And the rare bark of a dead from Kleenex. Emphatic for that final kill.
Dead.
Well, no. This is what I'm saying, Bark. He snapped. You don't see him do it too often, but the Great Dane there to call game.
Yeah, that dog's got bark and bite. 10 and 20 there for Insight. And he only assists 9. It doesn't matter though. He's got over 2 minutes of hard point. I'm just saying.
No. You're 100% correct. Insight is always the most talked about player on this team when you see a stat line like this. If you look at every scoreboard he has had throughout the year, if he's throwing up the BS 9 times out of 10, it's when his team is slaughtering. It's when you're getting these 100-point wins and winning comfortably because he sat with 2 minutes in the hill time. I'm not saying he's the most impactful AR, but he is the most impactful AR of allowing his teammates to fry. Don't get me wrong, MVP for Abe. The front half of the game, absolutely hard carrying. The highlight reel towards at least the start of the game is going to be mostly him. But anytime the games are going to be close, down to the wire for Toronto, if there's pressure on Insight, he always levels up his performance. On Sake, it wasn't forced to.
No need to. No kills to get. Boys were cooking. Strong start here for Toronto Koi. We're talking about the search and destroy prowess for Boston. A bit more on that later in the next match. But for now, it is an absolute stunning victory for Toronto Koi. This campaign, stay alive here at Major 4, off to a swimming start. Sake going their way. Any more sort of notes, Chance, before we get into the next map? I think Boston a little slow on the rotations. Just not much of a hold.
Well, Boston simply just ran out of steam. A fantastic first, maybe 2 or 3 hills that they had. Abe was the only one keeping them afloat. I mean, Kleenex started off 0-7. Ends up finishing positive, so just needed to get the ball rolling. And you see the moment, that singular P3 that Toronto dragged them back in the game. Absolutely dominant. Not just that P3, that secondary P2. I mean, how many times do you have Boston just getting absolutely flatlined from multiple hills? Can't afford to lose the rotations. If nothing else, we give Insight, or at least I will, a lot of credit for this. They are an incredibly structured team. If they lose out on one hill, they're going to win the rotation. They will always do the fundamentals right.
Yeah, those 4 flat lines we saw there. And again, I'll put a lot of that down to having spawns, locking it down, finding kills. Good stuff. Toronto, while map number 2's on its way, Fringe, search and destroy. Now we see the mighty Boston Breach. They have had a very, very strong run in S&D so far. Will this be any different, Chance? How are you seeing this one go?
Well, they've been a perfect 3-0. You know they're going to have a good fight. Toronto, absolutely a team that is going to be there to match them. And obviously, we've had 2 Hacienda S&Ds for the Boston Breach series. Toronto Koi paying attention. That was their veto for it. So we're going to be digging deep. You got a Fringe here for the map too. And it is a map that Toronto Koi has honestly spammed as much as they possibly can. They don't have a ridiculous record on it, but they do have a ton of reps and still a strong record. This is about the game plan. We've seen it. We know Jamie Insight on the defensive end. He's going to be playing top red in the back left corner, jumping up and down for the intel on train. His other 3 teammates, Kleenex, he'll be on the Insight. Kips, excuse me, he'll be the floater player, wrapping back barn. You know how they're going to play. The question is, can you break it down? Knowing the game plan and executing your own, 2 very different things.
That's the thing, it comes down to those little skill moments. I mean, you've got where they'll be, where they're likely to be playing from. Can you gun them? We've seen some skill diff moments in Afro. Again, I love the preamble we had on the desk beforehand that, yeah, a player that has got a very, very high ceiling. We've seen moments of stellar greatness. I mean, some of that a little further in Call of Duty titles previous. But the man is a menace. And when surrounded by a good team with a solid structure, he can get very loose. A dangerous player indeed. TJ Haley, one of the best search and destroy players in the world.
This is the difficulty of playing against Koi. Even if you have that in the back pocket, there's not going to be any open lanes. You'll be given an open bomb site. You know, 4 out of 5 rounds on these attacking situations. Interested to see how Boston's going to approach. Do you attack over towards Insight and just sort of trust yourself to defend that Toronto retake? Or do you want to force it into just the gauntlet of the Slayers that they have?
I mean, sometimes it comes down to we just hit that snipe, especially on Fringe. We open things up with a big one. If it goes your way, it's not a problem. We will see. A spicy search and destroy on its way now. Starting things off with the man of the moment, Insight. Where's he going with his M15? Right to the middle of the map.
Just going to get that intel. A couple nades being tossed out. He's going to have to be able to spot out 2 towards the left side of the map. 2 are going to be MIA. With no trophies in round 1.
Oh!
Rookie mistakes. That is nothing but pain.
Yeah, it's a bad nade, bad nade, bad nade, bad nade. Clinics in the recovery. Can we make something of this now, Koi? You've loaded the sheets. Aye, and now Kips is under so much pressure, looking for TJ to try to find the wall bank. Bomb plant. We're going to try to right the wrongs of that friendly fire.
Looking for Kips to bail them out. Kleenex actually looking to make the aggro play. He is up through the middle of the map. He is trying to take advantage of the smoke. Punished for it.
It's a lovely shot there from inside. A little bit of suppressive fire to keep that player down. We're on top of the bomb now. We're hitting the defuse, folks. There's good work out of Kips. Great damage, but it all falls down to Insight. And from a position like this, he is in trouble. Are we on for the clutch? No. Purge. What a chow. The Lanimal continues the search and destroy.
Clean movement. Those ledge hops. Not exactly a G side, but close to it. All these pro players have developed that skill through the year. Purge showing it off. Make no mistake, though. Well, the only mistake in that round was the first blood for the day.
Yeah, that was it.
So make no mistake, or else.
Or else. Make no mistake, or go down, man. Here it is. Kips catching the window frame. Badonk, gadonk, gadonk. A little bit of pinball wizard.
It's like inside.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate. And he's down to 10 HP. I mean, if TJ just turns that corner and gives him, you know, a bad look, it would have killed him as well.
Well, Boston's turn to attack. We'll see if they have that crystal ball. And as much as I sort of broke down the defensive setup for Toronto, it is Mixiness in round 1. The expectation for Insight to be the lone man at B. No, it's the entire squad. I think Toronto made that lane adjustment. Boston, this is a default slow approach.
Kips, the only man towards A. He might have been given a yellow card by his teammates there. There's a frag. Yeah, get out of there, son. Well, the nade is enough to evict him, and it's enough to get space now for Boston Breach. They're trying to take the site. Again, once they pierce the threshold, they're in a stronger position. Kips managing to somehow thread the needle on the Tej, and there's a lot of action now on the inside of the site. And it's going the way of Toronto. Koi, once again, finds another big one. All down to Purge, 1v3.
Kill the X-ray vision. Look at this from his point of view. Inside throwing shoulders, gets him down to 1 HP in an instantaneous trade. I think I might ride it throughout this map, Miles. The value Insight in this round is just stripping away lanes. I mean, he's watching over mid from top barn. He's got the 2 teammates there for the backup when they realize the pressure's towards the A bomb site. He wraps back, posts himself up on a heady, and watches the back alley. And for his teammates, that means freedom. You're never worried about that lane. You know you're going to have extra men over towards mid. He's calming out when they're in junk. It's just SMG players that they're getting good information constantly. Still have to execute and make the plays. Babes and Kip, absolutely good for it.
And Kips values that life as long as he possibly could in that round. We can keep doing this Insight thing, I mean, in that fight as well. Oh. No, not today. Back it up, Purge. Here come Koi. Tough stun, catches himself out, or maybe another thrown by his adversary, but for this time, the bomb plant at A, and Purge is trying to get back in there. Lickety split, not going to get that. Kips has got the backside covered, so a lot of possible damage here. Purge manages to punch a hole. Kips from the pistol, and the round is gone. We barely caught a kill, it was so fast.
Yeah, wanted the ace, Kips. Going right on it. Well, the play there, middle of the map. Get the sniper to look out. Don't get any intel. You don't see anything. That is the opportunity for Kips to move straight forward. You got 2 teammates that were working through tin. Kips just knows if mid's wide open, my player's going through tin. We're getting tags up. I just need to hit that go button. Green light achieved. Success in the round. And honestly, for Boston Breach, that just feels suffocating.
Boston on the attack. Again, we're not seeing a tremendous amount out of Spartan as sniper as of yet. Afro working his way up the tracks. The whole squad now following suit. The front of the engine. Who is it? It's Abe. He's thrown a log on the line. He's slowed down the entire play. He shoots past these players. Now, Abe, will he check that close right corner? That is the question. A close and deadly Teej. Middle map. Oh, right into the line of sight. Of insight. Can't get the second. Purge and Teej find theirs. Man advantage Boston. Man advantage Koi.
Teamwork's too good. The one isolated man wins the gunfight. CleanX gives you something extra. Spart left in a 1v2. And he's out here chasing ghosts. No intel on either player.
The only good thing is you can isolate the 1v1s. You can take them clean. First. Nothing clean about it. It's filthy. And it's CleanX. Gets it done. Koi, 3-1.
I'm a little bit surprised on the defensive setups. I did all that breakdown of inside lone man, this and that, yada, 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 both times. Triple stacking up over towards that B site. I think Afro getting picked with the nade in hand might be thinking the same thing I am. I'm not expecting this pressure to be here this quickly. So I think the atypical strats coming in from Toronto really paying off. They've done their homework.
This is a team like Breach. This is a squad on a very, very dangerous search and destroy run right now. 3-1. Do anything you can not to whiz this lead away. Right on the wind. Double nade up there from CleanX, not going to connect, but we are going to see a little bit of motion here. Back over towards the A bomb site. Teej, the only defender here. Purge will be there from the bomb site to catch win. Many funny games we see. Kips prying for information there, that forced by Recon.
This is Toronto. They're all over mid, Miles. I mean, you got two AR players just looking down the straight lane. They're looking for that opening. Couldn't quite force it. Going back here, got to clear out everything. And TJ finds the timing. What a catch. Instincts out at DJ Ali. On point.
Hey, Purge finds another. All right, Kips. You're on a lovely spree. This is what he sees. He's no idea what these players are. Their name tags, all we've got to work with, and he is surrounded. While Boston, that middle of the map strat does not pay off for Koi.
And it's a good adjustment. Previous round, Kips right through mid, pierces that setup, breaks you down. Toronto, we're looking for a similar sort of opening opportunity. Boston, a good show of force, have that presence. It's going to force him down to a certain lane, and I mean, TJ just felt it. Maybe he heard Abe inside earlier and plays off the timing. It seems like he was hyper aware, so great instincts out of Teej. Trying to get his team back in it. Down 3-1. He's pointed out before, once Boston sort of calculate a little bit, get the ball rolling, the snowball effect has been very real.
Trophies in mid, that's not going to connect. Oh, it does connect to the wave. He's backed up. He's backed up. We're looking for a bit more pressure there through the A-bomb site. The answer is no. Kips takes a shot on those two. Abe gets a bit of love there, but Kips, he and Abe working hard through the middle of the map. Last man Spartan, he has got his tail tucked as he makes his way back into the kill feed now. Onto a big one on Abe, and that is now an opportunity to pick something higher. He has got himself a chance.
He's being tracked though. CleanX, look at that on the mini map.
Oh, that is annoying. His perspective there, that is unwinnable. Never going to see the man there on the cross. Doesn't see him as he crosses over that threshold. 4-2, Toronto Koi.
In more of a standard setup that we're accustomed to seeing. They've had this success stacking up on the B site. All right, let's make the adjustment. We'll let Insight do his thing top barn. You get two players down towards mid. Kips and Abe playing off of each other extremely well. Even after Abe falls towards the middle of the map, CleanX and Insight waste 0 time. Take away all the space, track him through dubs, easy reads.
Looks like a B-bomb site hit for both teams. We might be getting this one going with a bang. Trophies are here. Enough has been shown. That stun connects. Abe trying to get Mixie in the window, and it's a lovely attempt, but it's not enough to get any kills. CleanX finds Purge. Oh, and the nade connects Abe for 2. 1v1. And Boston survive. What a flurry.
Trying to break that one down. I have no idea what the hell just happened. The whole team met up and we just played a quick round of TDM. Everybody got tagged up by stuns and nades and everything that round. I think if anything, can't ride it on that trophy from Insight. Maybe just slightly off. Ended up taking and receiving a little bit of nade damage. So Boston, they had the goods.
Yeah, caught the first frag. It definitely didn't stop the next stun that was a little further ahead of the track. So yeah, I mean, trophy placement is something we've been harping on for a long time. A good trophy saves the round, wins you a championship. A bad one is only going to hurt. Well, 4-3 when you need it the most. Spark. Can we connect? Oh, we cannot. We're going to put it away. See you later, Snipe. The double nade now through on towards the A-bomb site. A single. Abe vacates. Doesn't dodge the stun. Here we go. CleanX has got his pinch. Oh, that is a devious smoke. We could be seeing some utter madness. Will it be a knife through the window? It's CleanX with the NPC. And he's still dancing. Afro is somehow getting the better of him. We're going for it. We are committing to this. And Koi are coming out on top yet again. Map point, Toronto.
Boston, they had the right idea. There just wasn't any follow through. It's the crossfire setup being played between, I think, Abe and CleanX there on the A site. They sniffed it out, connected with the frag on CleanX, but just gave him too much time. Got the smoke down in front of him, able to play his life, and then as soon as you miss that small window of opportunity, every Toronto player in the right position, making the right calls. And Kips right now thriving in this environment. Open things up with a team kill nade. Since then, 10 kills, has the most damage in the lobby by a country mile. Around away from the dub.
Nades. Can't quite find the door frame this time round. Somehow doesn't stun Abe in a miraculous scenario there. Opening salvo is going to be enough there to keep that Toronto Koi line on the back absolutely solid as a rock. Insight is now going to pry for information through the double windows. The Teej, how close? Too close! Abe somehow funny the first.
Unbelievable. Cracked out kids win those gunfights. That's just how she goes. Damage being done. Abe sent in for the kill. Insight might have fallen, but he got a 3v2.
Yeah, this is a perfect sort of conga line of kills. Production is superb, and it's a 1v1. Abe for the map, and he seals it. A 2-0 lead here in the lower bracket.
Dude, no room to breathe. You're playing against Koi, it is endless good decisions. Small mishap there for the opener of round one, but after that, teamwork always on full display. You'll get these small windows of opportunity. A little moment here, little moment there, hit the guy with the nade, get this guy tagged up, open up a lane for a brief moment. If you don't capitalize and recognize it instantly, you're just gonna get punished, you're just gonna get beat down. Honestly, the exact same scoreboard in a sense that we had from map number one. Insight, what is that, a 0.33 KD, still getting involved, still able to, again, just make his teammates' lives easier, and they thrive in this environment. 19 and 12 combined there for the young guns, and CleanX having a strong game as well.
Unleash the Kips, 10 and 6, and keeping Boston. I mean, 3 of those players, the 6-7. That is absolutely devious. Absolutely devious. Chat, are you seeing it? Are you picking up what we're putting down? Scar Overload coming up next. Den Hardpoint with her bucket. Lord, the presence of that one in the pre-show. The raid, search and destroy. If we have to go to 5, but right now, again, it could be anyone's game. Nah, it's good. Toronto looking very, very strong. Go to a break on the other side of this one, ladies and germs. We'll find out if Boston Breach have still got some fight in them when we come back here at Major 4.
In the City of Angels, these Devils have just torn Toronto.
Welcome in, one and all. There's just 2 days left of qualifiers. Ooh, not bad. It's got some Blake Do they keep showing it? They added it to the Hey, man. Yo, why are they showing me reacting to them showing me? You know what I mean? Like, what the
That's good work.
And I'm currently reacting to that clip of me reacting to the clip of me.
That's going to be on the next one.
You know, and now they're going to upload me reacting to the clip of me to me reacting to the clip of me. Unbelievable.
Se ha pegado.
No dobleo.
¿Y ahora en izquierda, tío?
Me dio una de izquierda, no ahora, están por medio.
Pícalo.
Behind one. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me.
Was Rooks or Jay?
One's on me. That's two.
Nice. Just plant the shit.
Yo, come B. Come. Or you go. You go.
Yeah, we have it.
You guys are good. Spawn dead.
My God, Caesar.
Okay, Mike, I'm just trying to slow down everything.
Just get all four.
Oh,
my God.
That was dirty. Just no. I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Wait, middle, run. I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch, Make sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. I'll go third. He's telling you. Back on.
Not weak.
I'm upset. He said he should be sent. He said something.
What was that?
Yeah, that's...
Push me. I already pushed. I'm a forklift. Take your time. Probably won't hop in this situation.
Come on.
I think you have to.
Oh, see that, dude.
I couldn't see it either, but I thought it was
I thought you'd have my cross there.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames, messieurs, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Map number 3 is on its way, and Toronto Koi with a commanding lead, a very dominant performance so far. Sake hardpoint, pretty clean. That search and destroy there on Fringe was also pretty ding, absolutely smacking. Now though, to the overload. How do you think this will be?
I mean, Boston Breach are involved in the most reverse sweep opportunity / getting reverse swept situations. So being down 0-2, no stranger. I'm not going to guarantee a game 5 on the cards, but the analysis coming through from Nameless is if Boston managed to get to the later half of this series, that's where they're going to find their success. They needed those early wins. They haven't gotten it yet, but it is the swing game mode for a reason. We'll see what kind of fight they're bringing to the table.
Starting to get, the jet lag of these players. I would imagine they gave themselves a few days to get acclimatized here in Paris. Well, they certainly have their work cut out for them. Koi have come to play today in this series. Yeah, a little update there on the corner. We've got Ravens, Heretics in a game 5. Oh, what do you know, folks? We're going to Bravo.
Speaking of the devil.
I was taking a little cheeky peek out of the corner of my eye. Now we can see it on the screen. Look at that, Heretics. Oh dear. Are they going to be able to get this one down, or is Nox about to go huge?
But he doesn't see the footsteps initially. And Miami keep putting them together. It's Super who gets
This is the first time I've seen Heretics play in 2 tournaments. Just
Damn.
the way our casting schedule has worked out, we just haven't gotten their series. And let's take a look.
There you go. All right, Nox.
Get the snap there onto Nox.
We'll see how the Heretics fare, because again, this is an elimination matchup.
You started off that round by having so much
A terrifying prospect to find themselves in. They are desperate to reach a main stage. They haven't necessarily had a chance or two to do so. So the Ravens trying to hold them at bay. This is an unbelievable comeback, though, from the Heretics. They were down 2 in the series.
Look how close.
A deep spread here on Raid. Ravens are stacking up and looking for the magic here on the hit.
Performing the audit to see if he is indeed filled with gold. An American mystery. And a Spanish fight down low. A quicker pistol to the draw. At least you get traded out for the 3v3. In the meantime, Rancor, one on the deep pinch. Super, keeping him at bay.
Mel's holding those mid steps. The pressure is on. The chase is there. Nox trying to find this. And it's to the kitchen. And it's to Super on a 5 spree, and he's trying to stay alive. I mean, this is also for streaks. What an unbelievable turn here for the Heretics. Bomb plant by A. Rancor, yeah, goes high. That is a wonderful pick. Oh, God, our game's ready. How's this one? We're going to find out. Go watch Bravo and tell me. We'll be right back. Anyway, it is time now to get ourselves into map number 3. Breach. Again, they are staring down the barrel of a 3-0 at this moment in time. Tough stuff for them. Koi have absolutely brought their A game so far.
To answer the question, Heretics clutched the 2v3. Subaru was able to get the Hellstorm, and that might be enough to call a game. That's going to be a raid S&D between those two teams. Here we are on Scar. Sort of a rare sight these days to see Toronto playing on this map, and now the ultimate test is a new roster. Get to see exactly how happy and excited they are to see it here on land.
We talk about the Joe impact. No Joe on Koi, no joy. I would say yes, right now, no bad at all. Scar Overload on its way. This is for the win here in this series, a deft 3-0. Toronto and Koi can find it. The Lanimals once again unleashed. Here we go. Koi on the right-hand side of your screen, attacking to the left. It's a 2-2 split here from Breach.
I brought up wanting to gas up Insight, and now just being delivered every single moment. Well, what Insight is doing is watching the pinch for his teammates. So he got all the SMGs flying forward near the device, and he does in fact die.
Go,
and that was two players behind enemy lines and out of position. And look at the value of Insight. He loses the gunfight, he's 0-1, and you still get the score.
There's only one Jamie Craven. Come on, Chance. One Jamie Craven.
USA.
From spawn, he finds another. Honestly, though, that was a fantastic play. And the call made by Koi to run it home. The rally is absolutely on. Kips holds for a second longer. Boston is set up on the bottom side of the map. But we're looking for that goal.
There is zero hurry. You have two players inside of blue right now. A mystery man in the end. The moment there's pressure, you get the score. Wonderfully played by Toronto. Always doing the smart thing.
Shout out. Shout out, Abe.
5-0.
Smacking Boston in that situation. And now you've got complete control. This could be the coveted, the rare, but not elusive 3-rally capture. Spectacular shots there from Insight. We're going to find another one from Abe as he keeps his unbelievable spree going at 6-0. And here comes a very early Hellstorm investment, and Abe, the 7, turns it into a 7. Word to Formal. Cleaning up the bottom side of the map, you've got Spart in your spawn. So this is still a dangerous situation to find yourselves in. 1 or 2 more kills, and we can see Boston on the board.
TJ with a kill. TJ with 2, but has absolutely no support. TJ has just killed the entire team. Doesn't make a difference. Inside the final man to get the kill. Has the device right in front of his eyes. Boston not cooking up anything just yet.
Slowing it down. 8-1 now from Abe. What a crazy opener. Still looking for that bottom side control. Here comes inside the mid-map pinch. That's going to give you more options. That's going to make Afro very uncomfortable. A shot in the arse didn't help either. Possession. Toronto Koi. Here we go.
Looking good. Smart though, good for 2. It's a 1v1, and well, Purge with the better gun in hand takes out Insight. Only had the pistol. Kips with a nice catcher, maybe some smooth moves. Well, there you go. Jukey movement coming in from Purge. Able to at least sort of keep things mixy. You think for a moment, device reset. Toronto, and they are just owning the map.
Yeah, this is complete map control. Here comes the grab. The run is on, Purge. It is on you to stop it, my friend. Perfect pinch is there, Insight on the kill, but you do lose the carrier. So with the drop there, 2 minutes still on the clock, Boston are being manhandled here on Scar.
DJ desperate for pressure for his team. The device getting ready to reset on P2. And if you got the blue control, he's going to be forcing their spawn out. So any gunfights you win, well, Toronto, it would have been a hike and a half across the map. Abe, though, goes huge. He picks up 2 kills, and now he gets to be the lead blocker, forcing your spawn out.
Set up 4th win here. Spart wins a big one. He actually gets 2. That is a lot, man. Kips finding another bit of damage. It's going to be EMP control here for the Toronto Koi players. Insight is going to try to buy as much time as possible. That time is not his at all. Cleaned up immediately. Koi still with an overwhelming advantage so far, but this could turn on its head quick. And this is a nice set of kills. Abe full HP, but he is being pressured immensely. Oh, somehow, how he finds that. That is huge. Still buying the time, buying the space. Tej trying to cause issues.
And another flank route coming through. 2 players working it. Purge and TJ there. Good for the spawn. Kills 3 in the feed. This needs to be a score, except for Kids behind enemy lines. Kills the device guy and has now bought his teammates so much time to rat back.
Oh, here we go. Boston on the run. Kleenex there by the goal. He's the lone defender. Over the top comes Abe. Are we able to catch it? The run is on, and Purge is trying to get lost. Oh, what a catch, what a save. Good work, Koi, on the defense.
It's super heads-up play by Kibbs, making that kill over towards top bar, top moose, top P2, whatever you want to call it, and that is a dagger. A boon now in the camp of Koi, trying to lead that charge. Well, they're going to get cut down. If you're Boston Breach, you need to kill this device guy, and you need to make this run a score.
He manages to run up a bit of damage, some stuns. Last chance, Boston. To walk away with at least a single capture. Can they get it done quickly? Afro, he's the man on point. Here comes the assault. No, it's a stop from Kips. Yet again, Koi. Defensive super work. Oh, an opportunity here, a scramble. Are we able to get there in time? Surely a nade over the top. No. Another goal line stop, another grab. Oh, and he's done it, Purge! Has just managed to alley-oop over the top of Abe, and now we go into the half. 2-1 at the very least. Boston with a sign of life.
Again, I'm riding on it. I understand this is like excessive work, but quite literally on the opening break, you have two players on Boston working the plane side of the map. They're going to the clutches of Insight. Insight does not get a kill in the engagement. So if you're the Boston player, like, this guy sucks. We got it, free kill, easy peasy. The moment he dies, you go, oh wait, where's the device? Oh God, they're gonna score. Oh man, they're set up for ground the cap. How quickly it falls into place. Of course, for Toronto Koi, the decision to take it towards that A side for the first capture, so you're already set up for that chain. I mean, hey, they went up 2-0 in the first minute. It's just devastating work.
No buses being parked here on Scar. We're still trying to swing for the fences. And Boston Breach, admittedly, they've come very close. Koi's defensive work has been so good. But we swap sides now from the left-hand side of the map. We'll see how Koi fare, because this is absolutely all on you now, Boston. You have got to find a way out of this hole. Here we go. Abe fumbles the pickup. Doesn't fumble it on the second time round. We're looking to the top lane. We're looking to find another goal. Here comes Kips. Goes for the old snapperoo. Abe, can he get it done? Insight looking for one more. The stun does connect. The reinforcements here from Boston. And this one looks a little bit out of reach.
So much pressure. Minimap of hell. Kips is going to be the last one top blue. Everybody's in front of him, but too many players to shoot. I got smart, though. Needs to wait for his teammates. If there's no trophies, you could do some damage. And while the damage is good, we'll see how tough the swing is.
Here we go. Plenty of players here to take care of Kips. The wrap back, they're trying to get it done. Oh, over the top, and just a second more. Boston would be tied up.
Yeah, shout out Kips for that one. Having himself a decent series. So is Abe having himself a fantastic map at 19 and 12. Trying to take this device from West Coast to East Coast. You start from the A zone and you're forcing it all the way through. And with the pistol, Kleenex has just got 2 kills himself. Kleenex just got every single kill with the pistol. This has to be good enough for a score.
It's in, it's 3-1. Kips on 2. Abe finds his first. TJ trying to mop the spawn clean. Inside with a pinch coverage. Up front, it's going to be Kips now. He will be the front man in, the tip of the spear. Insight now on the run. Here come the nades over the top. The spawns are far away for Breach, but it has paid off. A clean 3 down to the feed, and Kips now fighting for his life.
Done down, though. Opportunity to make the run. We're not going to take this plane side. We're going to be going for the wrap. Number 4 going to be your lead blocker in Purge. Smart here for maybe the cutoff play. You've made it through. And where did the device go? Oh, well, Inside killed him. There you go. From top blue, slows the entire thing down.
Kips down once again. Uh-oh. The snatch and grab. TJ picks it up, keeps the run moving forward. Another big one from Insight. Finds 2, and Koi have taken care of business.
It juked me out. I'm watching Scart, the way he played that. I assumed the device was right behind him. Instead, it got gunned down before you made it towards shop. Now towards mid-cut. Insight wins a clutch one with the pistol. Kleenex is in your cheeks. And if I'm Abe, just grab the device, keep it on the plain heady side of the map. You can keep it here for the rest of the game.
Really set that side of the map up. And here's the spot, the blue box. He's looking up for another. Catches a red dot. Not free and easy. It's 1 kill. But there we go. Due diligence done by Boston. That's a 3 goal. That is going to be 3-2. And it's in. Still 2 minutes to play. And the sprees now for Boston starting to develop.
So though, Boston, you have to go from that A zone and wrap all the way back. 3 bodies here. Kips is going to be the issue. Got Thorn in your side. TJ taking the low route to deal with them. Also want a force spree, maybe creeping up on that Hellstorm. Unfortunately, you see how difficult it is just to get rid of Kibs. I mean, you are spinning in circles looking for him, and instead it's a 4 down in Toronto's favor.
Oh, a big run. The B goal wide open. Here comes number 4. Insight to get it over the line. And the pressure is still alive here. We might be looking at a late rally here in the second half. Mid-map pressure still here. Koi finding a couple of big ones. Spart on a flank, and he's caused at least 1 bit of damage. He's given up the green position. Kipps has read it. And Insight still keeping the A goal within reach. Over the top, damage dealt. There's only 2, now 3 defenders remaining for Boston.
You're not even forced to do anything. You can keep this plane heady till Kingdom Come. You're gonna die there, but maybe that's okay. Insight, as long as he slows him down, you're happy.
A matter of seconds left though. This is still not out of the realm of possibility. 45 seconds. Got to find that grab and got to get moving, but there we go. Possession for CleanX. There's a trophy at play here as well. Surely we'll stay alive. A perfect coverage. 35 seconds to play. 3 dead. Koi.
That's it.
Looking for the 3-0. Looking to drive it home here. Tobias Julian's not able to deliver his goal. That will be that. He remains on the donut in the overload department. Tej fighting now to try to amend what has been a very tough series for Boston. They cleaved their way through Vancouver Surge to get here, but now Toronto Koi, there is always a bigger fish.
Just such a consistent team. Started as a Magic card, finished as a Gyarados. Not too shabby there from the Koi boys. Avon Kibs, as his tradition, very solid series for those 2 players. And once we got a bit of a closer game, Insight kicks it up. Does what you need him to when you need him to do it. And as quick as that series was, so are the fist bumps. No time wasted.
No time wasted whatsoever. Well, the boys have got to get a slight head start. This stage is so big, it takes 2.5 minutes to walk from one end to the other. That's right, Abe. They don't love you that much, but they should, because you gave them courtesies.
They were rooting against you.
They were.
They were very much rooting
actively. GG's Toronto Koi, congratulations. You are moving further into the tournament. Commiserations to the end of your campaign. Boston Breach, a hard-fought battle. In the end, Koi, simply too much. 3-0. A dominant and clean dispatch there. Don't worry, Boston. We'll see you guys in the Esports World Cup. Your run here in the Call of Duty League stretch of our top 7 season is over.
And, you know, the only player I think I might not have gassed up there for that map was CleanX. Ends up finishing with the most kills on his team and the most damage, 3 carrier kills and great accuracy. 38% from Abe. Honestly, a little bit nutty. Great work through and through. Even 16 assists. Yo, shout out CleanX.
Shout out CleanX.
What a beast.
Always shout out CleanX, an unbelievable player. Instrumental in the 3-0. The Sake was a strong showing from the squad there, and the Fringe Search and Destroy. I mean, we're giving Boston all the flowers in the world for being a very dominant S&D squad. They got smoked there in the Search. I think that was the death knell. It's really hard to bounce back when that was your sort of ace in the hole and you lost it there. Tough scenes, folks. I'm going to ask to go here, Chance. I mean, that's a tough end of the run there for Boston.
Absolutely. I mean, Toronto has been a top 4 team all year, extremely consistent. Now they're managed to get up to the top 6 points, so yet to make that cross, yet to get back to this sort of normal place, but either way, as far as the bracket goes, back-to-back losers matches when they have, they're collecting scalps along the way.
Yeah, big string here. Falcons down, Breach down, and Koi from the lower bracket, our furthest team so far in the competition, and yet to fall prey to anyone thus far in the tournament. Well, a man who we have given nothing but love to with damn good reason, CleanX is on stage to the interview.
And he's on stage for a good reason. Had a pretty sick series today. Thank you so much for joining me. Amazing series from you. And I know that you're usually pretty self-critical about your own performance and the performance of the team. So talk me through how you think you played today, scale of 1 to 10, especially this series.
I mean, I would say a 10. I mean, we went 6-0 on the day. I think you can't really ask much more for your team. And I think our S&D's been looking good so far. So super happy with that.
10 sur 10 en termes de performance, en tout cas dans la run qu'ils ont fait dans le loser bracket. Les games étaient tellement one-sided que je me demande ce qu'on peut apprendre vraiment de games comme ça, surtout quand on sait que chaque victoire ou chaque défaite pourrait être la dernière. Donc, qu'est-ce qu'il a appris de sa run dans le loser bracket jusqu'ici? You had a pretty dominant run in the loser bracket, but you know that when you play in these circumstances, every game could be the last, every series could be the last. So actually when you play one-sided series like this, how much can you learn? What are the learnings after the 2 back-to-back series you played today in the loser?
Yeah, I mean, even though both of them were 3-0s, I think we're pretty much straight back to the VOD to know what we're doing wrong. I mean, you can always improve on something, but I'm just happy to see how we improved on LAN. So it was looking rough online, let me tell you.
I know, again, like this is something that you've been criticizing a lot, but can you tell me a bit more? What do you think you guys have improved upon the most when you look at today's games? Not saying too much, of course, because you want to keep some, right?
I think honestly what we've improved the most on is just our mentality. I think online we struggle quite a bit, just like locking into games, but as soon as we sit on that stage, I think this is the most comfortable I've been with a team for the past like 3-4 years. So.
C'est une question de mental, hein, parfois vraiment, et comme il le dit, généralement online, ça se passe pas très très bien, mais c'est en LAN que l'équipe arrive à se révéler, et ils vont en avoir besoin, surtout vu les prochains adversaires qu'ils vont potentiellement avoir, puisque dans cette run du loser bracket, ça sera soit LA Thieves, soit FaZe Vegas. Il n'y a pas de route facile de toute façon à ce stade de la compétition. Qui est-ce qu'il pense qu'il va affronter dans le prochain round? Nothing gets easier from now on. As you said, it's a great thing that you play Peder in LAN because it's either going to be FaZe Vegas or LA Thieves. So who do you think it's going to be and why?
I mean, Thieves been looking good, so I think it'll be a FaZe matchup, which I'm looking forward to it. We'll see how that goes. Yeah.
Who do you expect to pop off in this matchup? FaZe, but who do you expect to pop off?
Ooh, probably Simp. Easy. Yeah, I mean, he's there always, but I think Scrap's been looking pretty good so far, so I think he takes it.
Simp, et on attend FaZe, évidemment, ici dans ce match-up. On verra ça demain, puisque c'était le dernier match qu'on avait pour aujourd'hui. That's all for us here on this side of the stage. Thank you so much for Scuffle of the Game. Scuffle of the Game. Let's check it out right now and see you tomorrow.
Here is that scuff play of the game. Boston continues the 3-0s. We all doubted him earlier in the day. We learned our lesson. We all went with Koi. Breach falling a little bit short here. Joe, who's shining today?
Honestly, I think the entire team. I think Kips had a great day. Abe stepped up this series, but that statement by Kleenex was a big one. The most comfortable I've been on a team in 3 to 4 years on this stage. I mean, listen, there's been a lot of adversity with this Koi roster, with what they've been going through. When you've watched them online, it's felt like it's been hard to watch, right? Like, you just tell they're down in the dumps, but they're right back to it, now in another top 6 position.
Wait, how do you get Kleenex to the most comfortable he's been basically in his career?
I don't know.
Yeah, well,
I don't know, but that's scary.
I think there's merit to, like, when you know exactly what your teammate's going to do on the map. And I think that's why Insight has stayed on this team for so long, because Kleenex and him, they just know each other, right? They know where they're going to be, and that's how Kips has been for them. And then Abe, he comes in, slots in as a guy who's just going to play fundamentally correct and set the rest of his teammates up for success. If the kills come his way, like they did in this series, he can find them. So I think that's more so what he's talking about, not having to play around another superstar like Joe. Obviously, he brings so much value to a team, but they just prefer a system where it's balanced.
With this win, they are guaranteed their spot in champs, of course, and the rest of the 7 are locked in. Let's take a look at the 8 teams that will be playing in Vegas. Joe, any surprises on this screen? As you can see, it's Cloud9, Boston Surge, and Royal Ravens eliminated.
No, I mean, no surprises on this year. I think if you look at last year coming into this one, maybe the one team that would stand out is Surge, but obviously their roster wipes. They're all in different places, so I think this is what we expected.
We've been ready to roll this for weeks. Is there a seed I need to avoid or a seed I'm gunning for on that?
You don't want to be 7 or 8.
7 or 8.
You don't want to play Optic or LA.
You don't want either of that.
I mean, maybe not 6 either.
I don't know if you want any of these matchups, guys.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to play these players. These are your top performers from Paris Day 1 here at Major 4. Hydra on home turf. 43 kills, a 1.49 drop, 64 kills in that series.
Yeah,
that's just 2 more than his buddy Scrap. Shotzi's up there with 94, but Simp, how about Chris Lair? 115.
He's there. He's every freaking where. Chrysler. Chris. Honestly, when I look at this list, though, I do really want to shout out Kip specifically on it. I think he's been unbelievable on land and online for this Toronto team, continuing to do it all weekend. Nasty, obviously, an interesting one on this, though. Still sliding his way up on this list, Ant.
Yeah, and that's the guy they've been waiting on to take the next step, like when he was flying for Boston, so they could have the respawn success. And obviously they get a massive win today. So if he keeps performing like that, G2 are the dark horse left in this tournament.
One of the big stories that was over on Bravo, Heretics, a reverse sweep over the Royal Ravens. They will continue. They face the home crowd on a Saturday, Allie.
Yeah, and shout out Miami and the way that they did, though. Like, not only reverse sweep, but you got Rencore giving you 34 in that map number 3, and then you had Metals in that map number 4 with a huge step up. He joins him in that slaying category, and then you close out that map 5 with Super and Real going off. So for Miami, that is a great story, considering that we were waiting for all of those talented players to light it up on land.
Joe Deceive saying, you're welcome. We meant to lose early. We want to play in front of this crowd as often as possible. Well, they're opening the day up, Merc. This is going to be a jam-packed Saturday with G2 facing off against Optic. That was so fun at Major 3. And then, of course, LA Thieves taking on FaZe. What are you most pumped for?
Probably Thieves, FaZe on land. I mean, we've seen it so many times, but it is just electric. Like, they've been the matchup all year long. Like, it reminds me of, what was it last year? Like, FaZe in Miami last year? Yeah. That was so good to watch. Surge had some incredible series with them as well, but I don't know, it just feels like these two are always destined to meet.
I just want to say congratulations to the Gentlemates. Congratulations, Kataga, Broke, and the rest of the crew for putting on the biggest event we have had all year, the biggest event we have been to for Call of Duty, it feels like. And that was just day number 1. It all gets better tomorrow. We'll see you for the first match featuring your Paris Gentlemates then.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium. G-O-A keeper. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't evolve. Happens in the fetus. See my gritty jaws. Wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh Adidas. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medals at? I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettle black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go.
Man.
Teaches in the crap corner, dumbass.
Somebody get a kill besides for Chris Lair. Lock in. We need a bounce back here.
For this moment.
There we go, boys. There we go. 13-6 from Chris Lair. Chris Lair. Chris Lair. He's everywhere. Chris Lair. Chris Lair. That's GG. That's GG, baby. That's GG, man.
FaZe are going to call it on P2.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. The camera went out, but they fixed the camera. Lights are off in here. It's really dark. I can't see nothing. But Chris Lair. There we go. The lights are back on. Nope, they're back off. Holy bro.